I don't want to be a channel hog all the time.
Well, I could have been late tonight because I was hanging out with the Texas Chainsaw family.
How you doing, Pootie? Is your audio working?
Yeah, I guess it.
Just the plan, baby.
Yeah.
Just the plan.
That's the clam.
And the
Greetings, Earthlings, and humans, and all other intelligent life forms, and unintelligent life forms, and morons, idiots, imbeciles, just people who are walking through life asleep and being MK Ultra to death. Worse today than after World War II with Operation Paperclip and that whole thing that I talk about. But anyway, I'm going to still try to help you fight through it, even though you piss me off so bad. You listen to the worst fucking idiots instead of me, and I have a bout fucking hat.
Oh shoot! I'm pushing all the wrong buttons.
Sounds like a female version of me.
Yeah, I've about effing had it. Oh, I forgot. Oh, and then chessboard made that. I was supposed to do that right after, I think. Pretty cool. Thank you, chessboard. Pretty neat. Good to see you, Bella Vanilla, Teresa.
What is it? A box?
I don't know. I thought it was like a panther.
Oh.
I don't know for sure, but it was cool. Hey, Drum and Son. Good to see everybody. Be charming. Humanus made it. I'm happy you're here. Jeff, your avatar's a big blank circle.
Just like him.
See?
Uh-oh. Has anyone seen the Brad Pitt AI memes? They are great, and Donald Trump has AI memes too. Huh. I have not seen them. Okay. The joke, oh shoot. The joke was on you. You talk shit and then knocked yourself out of here.
I know it.
Hookers are good at catfish. What? What's up?
I did it.
You did it. Instant karma.
learn how to work his phone one of these days.
Yeah. Well, it's working.
Johnny, how's my crop circle going, son?
Good to see Johnny out there. Good to see you. Buckeye Bob, Jersey Joe, Willard, Camel Carl. Good to see you. Good to see you, Devin. Is that Rib? RLB or Rib? I'm not real sure.
RLB, yeah.
What can we expect from Iran? Shit, I don't know. What do you think, Jeff?
I don't know. There's sirens going off in Bahrain, Kuwait, and Qatar.
I don't know, really. I don't know much from today other than what you were talking about, which sounds like a lot. I definitely heard a lot about Turkey, and I want to share some of that. I want to get to the bottom of these comments. But you were talking about the planes, and I'll mess it all up if you want to.
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
That's a decent movie.
How come we ain't shooting none of them missiles down?
Well, I mean, they are.
Hey, Echo.
But,
Karen.
Just like anything, if you throw a pile of shit up in the air. Yeah, I did see that, Vicky. And that after he said that, and then they started doing the shuffling of the planes, I got a little nervous.
I didn't see what Vicky wrote. Willard said, "Happy birthday, Yorga."
Yeah. It was yesterday, Willard. It was yesterday. Sorry.
Clint, you're the legend, man.
No, Trump said that he could be gone soon because there's so many people wanting to take him out that they may be successful.
Hey, HN, did he really say that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
That kind of puts me in mind of that.
Hey, San Diego.
That Q post where it says, the ending may not be for everybody, or the gut punch.
Right. You know what did I say backstage? Look at this comment. Another 2 minutes of my life down the drain. That's bored, man. I'm telling you, it's on
After,
me.
after you were backstage being his hype man.
Well, I also knew if anybody was going to call me on it, it was going to be chessboard. He's going to call me. Hey, Phil R. But yeah, 2 minutes. I think that was about it. 2, maybe 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Show,
That's
baby.
really good
Vicky,
for me.
baby.
That's good for me. 2 or 3 minutes.
That's
I try to.
okay.
I'm shocked when I'm on time, actually. Yeah, I agree. I like Roseanne a lot, Karen. She's also on with Dana. How do you say her last name, Yorga?
Flash.
Latch.
Latch. Well, who's on there? Good to see you, 716 Patriot. Sissy K, good to see you. Pink Flamingo, hi. Lily C. Good to see you, Zach.
Zachy, baby.
Jersey Joe. Hug that panther's tail. No, I don't think so. Dang. Hey, Outlandish. You watching something in the background, Pooty, or is that? Hey, I
I'm
just thought.
putting stuff on. I'm putting stuff away.
Gotcha.
Maybe what you hear.
Well, stop doing that, Pooty.
Stop doing that. I never
Yeah.
have shown that one yet. I'm gonna do that.
You don't have to listen to my wife.
Oh,
Sure.
what you doing?
Oh my gosh.
Don't stop. Keep doing it, then.
Yeah. Oh my God. There's so much tonight. I don't even know. It's going to be like whiplash going through all the different topics. We'll never get through them all. That's the other thing. We lost Pooty. There's always one more thing every time you leave, Jeff. I can't ever get through them all. There's just always so much going on. And I'm not super organized. Hey, Baz. Good to see you. Another happy birthday to Yorga. Did Trump fly back on the doomsday plane? Jeff
I
thinks
think he did.
Okay, so you can talk about that if you want.
And all you gotta do is trust the plan.
Trust the plan, baby.
Trust the plan?
So Jersey says he shouldn't have said that. Yeah, but you think he was on the doomsday plane, but that's not exactly a fact. You just think so, right? Because of you can tell your reasons if you want. We already heard them.
Because they had some refuelers flying real close to the doomsday, and they have enough fuel tanks to get that plane all the way across. And so I think there was probably a credible threat. That's why they did this shell game with all the Air Force planes. And the president did a press gaggle on Air Force One, and it was audio only.
Which is weird, I think. I agree, that's weird. He usually does have it on.
And, with Trump canceling Hegseth's trip to Israel.
Hey, Rising.
So that's kind of something's up with that as well.
He took the new Air Force One home.
Hey, brighter days.
Well, that's what they're saying.
They told him getting on it.
Well, are you sure that wasn't canned footage?
I'm not at this point in the game. I'm not sure of nothing.
Well, you're right.
Yeah. I'm sure I will say this wrong, but what kills me is that most people, even if you think about like one of the smartest people in the world, right? and all the different topics that you could ask that person and ask their opinion and their thoughts on, they're not going to be right about everything. Even if they're super intelligent and you give them 90% of right about most of the things that they talk about, which is a super high percentage and probably unattainable, as many different things as one person, you can't be right about everything. So it just kind of kills me when people think they are, and I just realized that at any given time, some information could be part of that 10% that's wrong. And it doesn't mean anybody means to be wrong. I'm just saying it blows my mind when people don't consider that maybe something they think could be wrong. I think it all the time. I'm not sure of, like Pootie said, I'm not really sure of anything. I hope for things. And I think things may seem a certain way, but I am always able to change my mind. I'm always able to take in new information and change because how arrogant would it be to assume I'm right about every single thing, Like, I just don't see how people live like that. It's wild.
Well, here's the big reason why I don't think that video that everybody's seen of Trump getting on the new Air Force One.
Hang on 1 second.
Central casting.
Okay, go ahead.
Because in the video, to the left of Donald Trump was Big Chair, and Big Chair's in D.C., so he can't be in Mendenhall, England.
Huh.
And Big Chair was at the RNC, but then he was getting off the plane at Las Vegas when Joe Biden canceled the campaign trip. So, and here's the other thing. People say, well, yeah, the new Air Force One, the story is going to hang out with the troops in Europe. But when Air Force One took off out of Mendenhall, it was the same hex code as the new Air Force One. So Air Force, quote unquote, One is not in England. It's apparently on its way across the drink because they got about 100 nautical miles outside of the coast of England. It turned off its transponder. So,
Hey, Carolina. Yeah, I don't know. You're way above. I wouldn't even think of some of the things that you're considering. I wouldn't even be aware of them. So that's
well,
why.
and right before Khomeini's funeral started, the Iranians put out another threat on Trump. So there's something definitely amiss.
Why did they wait that long to have his funeral? Hell, they killed him back in February.
Who they did in February?
Yeah,
Who?
Khomeini.
Well, because they denied it for so long.
Rising Phoenix says Jeff unmasked Big Chair. I missed that one. I did too, I guess.
No, he was saying that Big Chair was next to Trump in a certain video.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff, whatever happened to blowing up their infrastructure, the power plants and the bridges and all that crap?
That just started tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just blew up.
Hey, Logical Spark.
They blew up, I think, in the north. They started blowing up bridges, and some of the pundits were saying, "Well, that makes no sense." Yeah, they're cutting off their supply chain.
Yeah.
Cigar, good to see you. Hey, Jason, there's your buddy.
Yeah, Eimer Kimmler.
Okay, so we're actively doing that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's why Iran within the last hour come out and said that they were going to start attacking our allies.
Okay.
So I feel like this is going to go backwards, but this was the thing about Turkey I was talking to you about, asking your opinion, which I'm just going to ask you again, I guess. So this was about Turkey that we were this trip, right? And he's on his way back. I guess this was just when he was going. It says Trump just put Netanyahu's Turkey boogeyman play on the table and crushed it in public. I'm going to mute you, Cootie, just while I'm reading anyway. Okay. Netanyahu tried to move Turkey into the next threat file at the exact moment Iran, Hezbollah, and Hamas are being boxed in sequence. Then Trump stepped in on camera and said the sanctions are coming off because it's time and because America doesn't sanction friends. Of saying this about Turkey, that line changes the whole pressure field. Turkey was being auditioned as the replacement monster. Trump moved Turkey back into the friend column. The whole architecture was visible. Greece as the cover ally, Cyprus as the legal hook, NATO as the pressure venue, F-35s as the trigger, and Israeli air superiority as the protected asset underneath the entire move. Trump saw it, reversed the polarity in public. Now the Middle East fear ladder is collapsing. Iran is boxed in, Hezbollah boxed in, Hamas boxed in, Turkey is restored. That leaves Israel's political class standing in the open as the old emergency shield burns away. Once the boogeymen are gone, the outpost is exposed. The CCP and the city of London lose cover. And this was
Okay. I don't want him to waste his time answering that question because we're working very closely with Marco Rubio, a very famous man, great Secretary of State, and with Scott Bessent and with Pete and everybody else. We're going to be taking the sanctions off. It's time to do that. Okay? We don't want to sanction friends. It's very simple. There's plenty of people we can sanction, and we are sanctioned. We don't want to.
So I basically just wanted Jeff's opinion on that because I'm no expert. It's just something I ran across, and it was interesting that they broke it down the way that they did. I'm just curious your opinion on that breakdown. And anybody else that's interested in telling after Jeff goes, if you guys want to say. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
Well, you know, they say save Israel for last, but in the Middle East, other than like Qatar and Bahrain, Turkey is like one of the most moderate Islamic countries, you know, there. And when Trump said he was going to sell the F-35 to Turkey, Israel was like, no, you're not. And Trump was like, yeah, we're going to sell it to them. And, you know, because Israel, I believe, has been the Middle East Baba Yaga, the boogeyman. And, you know, Israel sees that their whole fucking RICO of how they have, you know, our Congress bought and paid for and all this. This is why, you know, a year ago when they were talking about the EPI list, it's like there's no way that's going to come out, at least not right now, because it's going to expose too much shit that they can't have exposed right now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. As far as the list goes, what I do know is that all those operations, I spent like the beginning of one of my lives not that long ago just going through them all, and I still didn't get through them all. We didn't do the Ohio one, and there was one more, and I saw it, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to lay it to rest and not rehash that because so much new stuff is happening. But I kind of feel like they're using that list, and you know, because they're having hella success. They got like rescued 7,100 children or something and arrested like 4,000 people just in one operation. I think things like that are because they have the information.
Well, and if you remember, you know, Trump talked about how there was over 100,000 sealed indictments.
No, well, yeah. When was that, Jeff?
Oh, that was in his first term.
Okay.
And, you know, I think you're starting to see a lot of these indictments because 100,000, I mean, it could be one person, it could be a corporation. That's a lot of damn people.
Right. That is a lot of people. And I don't know. I guess I would like to see that clip again because I can't I mean, it's hard. You have it?
Speaking of which, that last comment you put up there about the uranium.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody caught it, but Trump said during this thing with Erdogan that, oh yeah, we already have the dust, the Iranian dust.
Who
And
said
then
that? Trump did?
Yeah, and then I think he caught himself because oh, it's buried underneath a mountain. No, I think we got it.
Hmm.
And they needed it to basically do a forensic testing to see if it was our nuclear material, the uranium one.
Hey, Jay. Oh, my gosh.
It's
Hey,
news.
I know. That you can't just do a whole group. I mean, I kind of get what he means, but you can't lump entire groups. There's different in every category. There's tons of subcategories, you know. Not everybody that's one thing is one thing. Hey, Sharon. But yeah, I do know what he's saying. Anyway, really so much. And then let me see if I can find it quickly. Since we were just talking about Turkey, that whole, I saw something on here where their response to Trump in Turkey, there were several. I only saved one because, you know, that's all you need is one. Huge welcome underway.
Yeah, I think they named an airport or something after Trump over there now.
Huge welcome ceremony in Turkey. No other NATO leader received anything close to this one. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it because it's just. Well, there you go. I don't know. I read it and didn't really look. Okay, I was about to say it doesn't look that big. I guess it's not small either, though. I saw another one said something like, "Oh, they know who's boss and all that." There, you know, it is what it is. I thought I saw Johnny talking about making you crop circles, Yorga, but I'm not sure. It was way up
He
at the
said
top.
he's going to make me a crop circle, baby.
You heard about something big coming the 11th. So when the World Cup is done, I don't know. Emery, it's always been about the children, president first term. I definitely think there's a lot going on. I mean, it's more than there's too many of them just in 1 week. There was like I had 14 different clips of things that were said and different operations and things all about kids. And some of it was internet, some of it was real life. The one guy broke down in the stands. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh gosh, it was just a week or two ago. And, you know, talking about how terrible what some of these girls have testified they went through, you know, multiple over and over again and one day and stuff, just horrible stuff. And he sat there breaking down on the stand, talking about it all in 1 week. And I'm just saying, it's not a coincidence, man. There's something going on with that at least. And I don't know if they're using the list or not, but I think it would be dumb if they didn't use it. And just, you know, they're not going to be able, you wouldn't want to say that, you know, you wouldn't want to be like, oh yeah, we're using that to go after people. Cause then the people that know that they're involved are going to be having a heads up, you know? So that would be a good reason to not say that part out loud. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Once again, who freaking knows? A lot of it is speculation. Cola that looks like me walking behind Trump. Pfizer company, the maker of Viagra, has a building that won't stay erect. Navy vet. Oh my God, that is ironic. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. Isn't it funny that I know this has been talked to death, but everything in that song they say was not actual irony. It was like inconvenient, but not quite irony. And she made a whole song. It was a big hit at the time too. I guess that nobody really cared. It had a catchy tune. No wonder they have their nose stuck in everything. They literally have the world leader in their backyard. They gave the Pfizer building the joke. The Turkish lira is going up in price. Now the time to buy for the currency. Buy some for the currency. Man, I wish I was more involved in things. Like I don't think that I'm willing to gamble because it's kind of like a gamble when you buy certain things, right? Enough money that it would be worth it. Like I was talking to somebody a while back about stocks in the stock market, and I'm talking like $100. Like, yeah, you shouldn't even, that's not even worth it. $100 is not worth it when it comes to the stock market. And I'm like, well, I don't want to put like 1,000. Like, God, you know what I mean? That's a lot of money.
Well, you could put $100 into a mutual fund, and it gives you a sample of, depending on which mutual fund you get into.
Hey, Brian Lloyd, good to see you. Yeah, I don't know much about it, Jeff. I just was thinking about it, and then like my first talks about it kind of discouraged me. Like, well, I just don't have hundreds of dollars. What if it doesn't go well? Then I've just lost that money. You know. I guess if you're loaded, you don't care, and you can do that. John said the Pfizer building has the Building 7 virus.
Hey,
Carolyn,
Brian.
she'd moved from Turkey. Yeah. It's so cute. Love the AI song Elon has posted 3 times on X. I have not heard it, and I probably couldn't play it even if I had it because music is like not allowed or something. So while I'm catching up on chat, I did have thanks to Yorga sent me Roseanne sitting down with that girl, Dana, whoever. I don't know.
Lash.
Say it again.
It's like Lash.
Lash. But it looks like not
Looks
that.
like Loish.
Yeah, it
She
looks
spells
like.
it Loesch. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just can't. I don't want to say it wrong and know it. But
It's Lash.
anyway, it's just Roseanne going on a tangent, and there's only like 2 little clips. I don't know. This is like I don't know what to believe, but I know that this is what I hope. I hope she's right with what all she's saying here. I can see why she's saying it.
You know, now we have Trump, and he is honestly taking it all apart. He is dissembling and deconstructing the old world system that no other American president had the fortitude to do, and he's doing it. And if you can't find evidence of it in the American press too much, except for shows like yours. But if you read news from other countries, which I do because I love to read and I love to put things together because it is a big puzzle. If you read other opinions from other countries that are free, you can see that he is remaking the entire world, not just the Middle East, not just America. He's remaking the entire world for the benefit of all people, not governments. And Americans don't seem to have any idea that that's happening because it's so covered up and so obscure. But he is doing it. He's putting China in its place. I just think he's the greatest thing, and I love how he's educating the American people by doing and showing, and how he is working the American government system so that people can see how it actually works, how things are taken to the Supreme Court. He's kind of tricking the Democrats to be as arrogant and ignorant as they are and go, I dare you. And then they do it and bam. I mean, they walk into his trap every single day. And if you don't have the references to see it, you won't see it. Yeah. But this is a glorious time for America. And it is, I really believe, it's the beginning of the golden age of America and the world. And that is because of our president. And, they're trying to stop him. In every move he makes, they try to humiliate, stop, denigrate. But that's because they're on the ropes, man. And it's great to see it. It's great. Even when we assume that he lost at the Supreme Court over the, birthright issue, he didn't. And now people will come to the aid of their country. The citizens will now wake up, a lot of them, a lot more, and they will come to the aid of their country, which is the only, which is the shining hope of the world. And I think more and more people wake up every day and go, oh, wait, I was wrong. I was under heavy duty propaganda, mostly really accelerated by Obama. And, it was to bring everybody under the control of, the power pyramid of just a few people. They say 2,500 people at the top of everything. Yeah. And Trump is just breaking it down and giving the government back to the people. And I believe the world back to the people. And I think by the end of his term, the world is going to be a much different, much better, better fed.
I hope that's right. And I see what they go in a little bit more detail in one more clip I've got, but I figured we'd stop there for a second and talk about whatever. I was just trying to catch up too. So Johnny's saying that he's going to do crop circles if we put the link in chat. I don't know. If we do, we might have to mute you from the Book of RLM. Good to see you, girl. Welcome.
That might be pretty epic, I have to say.
To see the crop circles getting done. Well, I don't know. When he says 7 p.m., what time that actually means? Because my time.
For him, it'll be, well, for him.
30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Well, once again, I don't know if you're still listening, Johnny. If I do, we might have to mute you here or there because that thing is like loud and we're having a ton of conversations.
We'll just hoot on him while he's on mute.
He doesn't care. He just wants to come up and show off his. He thinks his tractor's sexy.
Now, Johnny, you got to go home and get your drone so you can send that up and take a picture of the crop circle when you're done, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Just picturing it. Like him going through all this trouble, getting his little drone out, putting it up there.
I go viral.
Do what?
That Judge Dugan that tried to help that illegal escape.
The backdoor judge. That's what Govea calls.
You see what she got?
I heard it wasn't very good. She pretty much got off for it or something.
Yeah, $5,000 fine.
Yeah, some bullshit. But you know.
Yeah.
I'd like to know who's putting up all those billboards and signs on the southern border.
What do they say?
I've seen that too.
I haven't. What do they say?
So someone's putting up signs at the southern border that if you come to the United States and have a kid, they will pay you $4,000.
Great.
Because there'll be an anchor baby. Well, now Trump put out a thing on True Social wanting to know who it is and basically demanding the U.S. Supreme Court to revisit the birthright citizenship.
Yeah, I knew they were looking at that.
Yep. Well, I think we're between that and the rumors of Supreme Court Justice Brown taking bribes that come out into the news yesterday, and Mitch McConnell. I think you're starting to see the culmination of your constitutional crisis.
This McConnell stuff is nuts. And Jason's making fun of me, I think, here with the backdoor judge. That's what Govea calls her because she literally tried to let someone out the back door. Not that back door, the actual back door. It's a real thing. And Govea calls her the backdoor judge. That way everybody, people, I don't even know the chick's name, but when he says it, I know who he's talking about. Watered down her points to Rhino Dana Losh expected. She really watered down her points. I don't know what you mean by that. Johnny says, I'll go on top of the swather to take pictures of the crop circles. You're going to have it. Don't hurt yourself, Johnny. I don't even know what that's. Are you really going to do it? Oh my gosh.
He's going to do it, man. This is epic. It's going to go viral.
I think you should put it in. It's not going to go viral, but I think you should write a name or something. Why just circles? I mean, get creative with it.
Well, and right, I don't know if it was right before we went live or when we went live. The governor of Kentucky just put out a message saying that he wants proof of life for Mitch McConnell.
It's pretty nuts, man. I did see something. I thought this is pretty funny. Let me see. Just something floating around on X. I don't know. There's something about it.
Yeah.
They got the cardboard cut out. And then I'm telling you, the comments are how a lot of times funnier than the damn.
Well, and then his wife, Elaine Childs, she went to China.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I have something on that, too. I don't know.
Well, wait a minute. I didn't know this. So you say Elaine Chow is an Asian woman in the picture. Is his wife Asian?
Yes.
Okay,
She's-
so her going to China out the blue. I mean, it sounded crazy to me. But if she's
Well,
from there,
her uncle is one of the head chairs in the CCP.
how does that work?
Well, exactly.
Well,
And
go ahead. Sorry.
if you remember, Trump had her in his first administration.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she was a secretary. I forget what the hell she was.
Transportation or something, wasn't it?
Something along those lines. It's amazing how his first term, he had a bunch of these people that we're finding out were corrupt as shit.
Right.
Well,
Vicky
I had him in
says,
there spying on him.
sorry. Yeah, there was a lot of spying going on. There's a lot of, we're not going to get through it before you leave, Jeff, because there was more stuff that came out about Gavin Newsom. But it was in Biden's. It's like there's so much. But Vicky says Kim Clement prophesied 2 high court justices will step down. I have heard that. That is interesting. And so this is on X right here about McConnell. It says Senator Mitch McConnell has reportedly been hospitalized for 3 weeks, but still the public hasn't been told why. It gets stranger. Here's what you were talking about, Jeff. 3 days after McConnell was admitted, his wife, former Transportation Secretary Elaine Chao, flew to China and met with the Chinese vice president. Patrick Colbeck pointed to Chao's family shipping empire, which has deep business ties to China, along with decades-long connections to Chinese Communist Party's leadership. I have to be careful with too much conjecture, but something doesn't seem right. Multiple senators have posted nearly identical statements, each claiming they had a 20-minute conversation with McConnell using remarkably similar language. Coincidence? Coordinated messages? Oh, shoot.
Than a business relationship that she's trying to protect over there.
Let me see.
What do you think that would be, though? I mean, what is your, I guess, theory on why she's taking that trip while he's clearly in the hospital? Is she going over there? I mean, if something happens to him, is she trying to plan protection of information after the fact? I mean, what's the motive?
I got to be careful about too much conjecture on this, but here are the facts.
This is what I was reading.
Elaine Chao served in 3 presidential administrations as a cabinet member. She served under H.W. Bush, George W. Bush, and also President Trump during the first term. Notably, after the events of January 6, 2021, the next day, Elaine Chao resigned from her cabinet post under the Trump administration. And suffice to say, President Trump and her haven't been on the best terms since that point in time because of some of the things she said on the way out.
Hey, Pat,
against that backdrop, she is married to the former Senate Majority Leader, Mitch McConnell, who also, even after he stepped down as Senate Majority Leader, served as a Senate Appropriations Chair, which is a very powerful position. As somebody who served in a state level appropriations position, that individual has access to a significant amount of information important to the United States, but also important to its adversaries, such as China. And we do know that there are very close ties between Elaine Chao's family and the Chinese Communist Party. Her father actually went to school with Jiang Zemin, who was a former president of China prior to Xi Jinping. So she's got some exceptional connections, but also her family does a significant amount of business. And 70% of their exports are to China in bulk goods. It's called Foremost Group, and it's a shipping company. And so they have to be on good terms with the Chinese government. All their ships are built in China. All their goods are shipped to China. And it's an estimated $500 million company.
I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff going on, and it's hard to look at everything and keep up with everything. I hear you out of
and his daughter believes her ex account right after he went in the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. He said his daughter did what? She deleted her ex account?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, I can't confirm it, but I was told that once these reports started to go out, the FBI and Capitol Hill police went to the hospital, and allegedly he wasn't there.
Well, see, it would benefit a lot of people to use basically keeping him either alive, or even if he's brain dead, which is what I've heard, they can use all of his power and stuff. I feel like, isn't there some kind of stipulations? Like he can just make decisions from a hospital bed like that? Like if they vote or anything like this, he still has a voice right now, or somebody's using it, right?
Somebody's using it,
Which is crazy, man.
which is allegedly they're saying it's Timu Obama. And
Okay.
so
Jeffries.
now herein lies a constitutional issue. He wasn't, nobody else but Mitch McConnell was voted by the people of Kentucky. So, you know, that's kind of weird. And this is where I think we're going to have a serious constitutional issue. And I don't believe that the U.S. Supreme Court, if anything is brought forth to it, they would take it up. This is where I think that.
Okay, wait, slow down for a second. What does that mean? They won't take it up? You're saying we're going to enter into a potential constitutional crisis, and then what? Like, what do you mean when you say they won't take it up?
Well, if it is proven that somebody else is voting for the people of Kentucky other than Mitch McConnell, then there would be a omnibus brief sent to the Supreme Court to hear a case to, figure out what a ruling should be on another member of Congress voting for somebody else. And I personally don't think the Supreme Court would touch it. And I think that's where we lead into the constitutional crisis where, the military has to step in because the courts have failed. They've collapsed. And especially if this story is true about Ketanji Brown being under investigation for accepting bribes for rulings, that's good. I mean, that's the highest court in the land. Then now we have to revisit any vote that she possibly could have been a tiebreaker on.
Well, she was signed in there under the auto pen too.
Correct.
Can't they get McConnell's old lady for the Logan Act too?
Yep.
China.
Yeah, I mean, I think, and I was looking up some legal briefs on, elections and what the powers of the president. He can't stop an election, but he can suspend elections. Because, like I said, I think we're not. I could be very well wrong, but I don't think we're going to have midterms because this SAVE Act, they're it's not going to pass, and I've been told whether it's will be validated or not that there's an executive order drafted for emergency powers on elections.
So I'm glad you brought that up about the SAVE Act. I mean, is this a good place for me to jump in for a second? I've got something on X. Okay, good, because it's about the SAVE Act, and I'm glad you went there because I don't know about this too much. This is yesterday. Speaker Johnson, and actually this here is everything that happens in this video. He reveals he is moving to pass the Save America Act under reconciliation, which needs 50 votes in the Senate. Fire the parliamentarian or she will strike it down. We've got 2 or 3 different ideas on how to make the Save America measures fit into the budget reconciliation process. As the name implies, it's got to be reconciled into the budget. It's got to be tied to fiscal issues. And one of the ways to do it is to create a grant program to incentivize states to enact an election integrity measures. There are other ways as well. We are discussing all of those. So you don't think this means anything here?
No, because Trump's already said that any bill that is sent to the House into the Senate that goes for a vote, he is going to attach the Save America Act to it. So if they vote yes on whatever the bill is, they also have to vote yes on the Save Act. Now, I think that's where, you know, Trump pulls out this executive order, and it'll be challenged by, you know, numerous judges, which if there's a challenge on it, you know, then it'll have to go to the Supreme Court, and we're running out of time. That's why I think the elections possibly could be suspended.
Right. I don't know, man. And there's so many different ways things could go, because you just never, I feel like if one thing doesn't work out, they've certainly got contingency plans, you know, for like, we'll do this, but if not, we'll do that kind of thing. I don't know. It is a lot. There's so many moving things going on. And like I said, the stuff coming out about Gavin Newsom, I mean, it's just so many different avenues. And then all the way up to Ilhan Omar with the girl they called Starfire, the girl that they called the mastermind or whatever, bringing up Ilhan's name into things. It's like, right. And I don't know if that's going to matter or not, but I think it should. And then also walls. But I know these are all separate things, but there's like so much going on at once. Hey, Kaiser, good to see you.
And then did you hear about Paul Pelosi again?
I don't remember. I feel like I did hear his name. What was it?
Wasn't it a hit and run or something?
I do think something like that. Yeah. I don't know what's going to come of it, man. It is so hard to keep up with it. We need term limits for Congress. That's right, Brian. I feel like that has been proposed lately. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. This unicorn hunter got. Oh my gosh. I thought Mitch is Republican. Yeah, name only.
But they need term limits for Congress, or get rid of term limits for president. One or the other.
That's another thing. I'm sorry. This is like, were you saying something, Yorga?
No.
Okay. Speaker Johnson can't stand on his head, but it falls on Senator Thune to pass it. Only the Senate is holding the SAVE Act back. So Thune, I heard Trump say nice things about him, and I was like, that's kind of weird. No.
Yeah, he always does that though before the hammer drops.
Put him in the spotlight. You think? I hope. First segment is conspiracy and information. Last segment, you never know. That's pretty true. Actually, there's more conspiracies if we get that far. Stuff we were talking about last week. DUI. Okay. Oh, thanks, Brian Lloyd. Appreciate it. We got a cracked out Whitney or something. Here we go.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I should do the dance too, but everybody gets mad when I do it. They're like, no, give you something to not play it. But I feel like it, you know, it shows the excitement.
That's a whole lot of stuff that has to quit jiggling.
Now I'm aroused. Thanks.
You know how the cheese grater girl's got the smirk at the end? For me, with that girl, when she puts her hands up beside her head at the end, she's getting down. That's what does it for me on that one. Yeah. Getting into it. Yes, thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate it. Oh, Teresa got it. How cool. John, they're having MK Ultra hearings. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. While avoiding the current PSYOP in play. I saw something, they're bringing it, the Manson thing. I totally was in that rabbit hole like a long time ago. And I really thought maybe I was, you know, because there was no proof, and like his name's coming into the MK stuff. That kind of blew my mind. It's cool, you know. 101 was on Bushcraft last night. That's cool. I didn't even see the live was on. It's Outlandish. That's not you.
Who in the hell is Bushcraft?
A YouTuber. Greater girl now. Damn, Jason's demanding. Now. Where is she? Yeah, the smirk's good, but she wasn't into it like that chick when she put her hands above her head. Spirit said, just as I was finishing a burger. Nasty pots and pans needed. Oh, you got beat to the punch on that one. If they didn't prosecute people during the church committee hearings, what? There must have been more to that. No, Greater Girl now was your last comment. They won't do it now. There it is. I don't know, man. Brian. She makes me want to pole vault. Oh my God. Might do your own pots and pans video. Oh goodness. Carolina said Congress should only get paid based on quarterly sessions. They should not live in DC. They need to keep their regular jobs like the rest of us do. How many preppers can there? I'm subscribed to someone. So, all right, I will go ahead and play. Let me see if I got it. Actually, I probably don't have it ready already. The rest of that, there's only one more clip, and both there was a lot of hate towards Dana in the chat saying she used to be a never Trumper. Here's my thought on that one. Something changed. She doesn't sound like a never Trumper anymore.
Let me tell you my thoughts on it because I've listened to her a lot. And that's the first I've ever heard of anything like that is in this chat tonight. So when I listened to Rush for years, when he went off the air, they had a few different transitional people, doing the show and whatnot. And then we got Dana Latch in his spot from noon to 3 every day. And I've liked her from day one, and I never got a Rhino vibe or anything out of her. Now, you guys are saying this stuff. Maybe there's some credence to it, but this is the first I've heard of it. But I've always liked her. So, but who knows?
So, I'm just thinking, if she was, and now she's entertaining Roseanne and having these conversations, then maybe she's changed her mind. I was saying at the beginning, you should be able to do that with new information. You shouldn't dig your heels in and never be able to hear anything new. I'm still, my jury's out on so many things. What's that? I don't know what Devin's saying.
I've listened to her a lot. Hours. And, I've never, if I would have picked up on something that I didn't like, and I'd definitely tell you or quit listening. But,
right.
The one I can't listen to is Brian Kilmeade. I can't even stand his voice. But
on this, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, but Dana, I enjoy her show.
Right. Well, she on this one, they kind of get into. She brings up the City of London and the insurance thing, and that is new information. Like that just recently happened. So maybe that's one of the things that changed her mind. You know what I mean? Here, I'll just play the clip.
Their power never goes away. That's really what it's about. And Trump, miraculously, and such genius, has pretty much put the City of London and all their central banks in check. And nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, he circumvented that and circumvented the insurance in the Strait of Hormuz as well. When Lloyd's decided they were going to get froggy about that, they're like, "Oh, well, we'll offer insurance. We'll handle it. We'll do it ourselves." And we're in a position to do that, which is amazing.
I said he's going to rename it the Strait of Trump. That would really make everybody mad. But
go ahead.
But he's so far ahead that not even our political spokespeople class, and it is a class. They don't even get it because they're so arrogant and ignorant. Both they're so uneducated. They have no geopolitical references whatsoever. All they are is beholden to communism. Mm-hmm. And it's so great because our Constitution says that no communist can hold office. So Trump says he's been waiting for this for a long, long time, and they finally moved into the space where he can checkmate him. He can put it. Remember when Melania was saying "be best," and everybody was talking about best as a chess move. Remember?
Yeah,
he's gonna best them, man. He's gonna best them when they go and they to get sworn into Congress or to be seated, and they have to take a vow to uphold the Constitution of the United States, and they won't.
Yeah,
That's gonna be great. That's popcorn level entertainment.
I'm gonna
And
get
you
my
have to
machine
be able
going.
to see it that way.
Yeah, I
It's
agree
the
with you.
greatest show on earth.
It's fun. It's been fun to watch. It's fun to watch.
So yeah, she definitely seems like she's agreeing a lot with Roseanne. Roseanne is definitely not an average Trumper. I don't know. Maybe she changed positions. I'm really not sure.
Maybe
But
she did, and I just didn't know about it. Yeah.
well, I'll be honest. I have more respect for somebody that could change their opinion than someone that digs in. And even when good and new information to change, they won't change their mind, because that to me isn't the way to, isn't the way to be.
Yeah.
Kansas, Virginia, Bishka. There it is. All right. Renewed launches from Iran towards Bahrain. Sirens have been activated.
So,
Hey,
Jeff, I got a question real quick. Off topic. Have you seen, Jeff, are you still here?
Yeah.
Have you seen any of the videos that they pop up on my Facebook? And I actually love this shit, but it is kind of mean, I guess. Is the guy riding around with he's got like a super soaker squirt gun, but it's like electric machine gun or whatnot, and he's hitting all these homeless people and stuff,
Yeah.
And yeah, they busted him, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trying to get him on assault. But I've watched probably 10 of those videos, man. They're hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen them.
Right.
Anyway,
well,
sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. So there we go. So there is so much always going on. So this is another thing that I don't know much about. It's from And We Know. And they're talking about Trump saying that Greenland should be controlled by the United States and not Denmark. But he goes on to say something else. And these are some of the things people say. One of the reasons he's kind of more powerful than others is because he's willing to use his power towards things that other people don't. We could remove our soldiers from Europe. They'd better be careful.
When they wouldn't go along with it.
See
Well, that's what hurt my relationship with NATO, because Greenland doesn't help Denmark. Denmark doesn't spend money to really help Greenland, but it's an important part for the United States. And it's surrounded by China ships and Russian ships. And that's not going to happen. The ships is not going to happen. It was Greenland that and it continues to be, that should be controlled by the United States, not by Denmark. And when they wouldn't go along with it, and with all the money we spend to help them with Russia, we don't have to spend any money. We could remove all of our soldiers out of Europe. Because as you probably noticed, Europe's a very different place than it was 20 years ago. A lot different, much different. Much different, and they better be careful.
What do you think about that?
Yep. Well, and Trump said something else very interesting during that conversation with Erdogan when they were talking about, the Straits of Hormuz. Trump said the United States has the most oil in the world since we now have Venezuela. It's like, what did you say?
Yeah, I didn't think we had. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I didn't have that clip, Jeff. I wish I did. I'd play it if I had it.
Yeah, he basically said, yeah, we're now in control of Venezuela.
Okay, another monkey says a communist would swear in, though. They would lie. They would say, no, they wouldn't say, no, I can't swear in. That's not what I believe in. I guess that is a good point. They would swear in. What happened, Pootie? Q minus, I mean.
So I'm going to try this one more time.
I mean, you've been here, though, I don't know what's kicking you out, but when you're here, you're here.
I keep hitting the wrong button. One thing.
Jerry says he has the queen's power of the corporation.
Oh, did you say his stuff about Seth Rich coming out?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I was going that way, and I veered because of something Jeff said. I've got something right here.
They found a bunch of papers in a burn bag in a room within
I got you right here, Pootie. Actually, I was literally going that way, and then we started talking about McConnell. I
All
think.
right. All right.
What's that?
Yeah, somebody just asked me where Trump's plane's at. Well, the Air Force One that they were flying doesn't have a transponder on, but the Doomsday plane is just entered Canadian airspace, and it's supposed to land at Offutt Air Base at 1:16 a.m. So, let's see there, and they still have a refueler flying right behind it.
Steph said, "Aren't we taking over Karg Island?"
I think that's going to be the next step.
There's Zach's channel for anybody not subbed. Yeah, I just saw something. What's this one here? Outlandish says Iran declares that the Strait of Hormuz is closed permanently and that the United States and our allies will never get oil from the Persian Gulf again.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yep. The IRNN just reported it, saying that, and Iran just stated that they are in preparation to do retaliation launches against neighboring countries for the United States attacking their country.
Man, this is what Pootie was talking about right here. Tim Burchett or whatever. I like that guy. Formally called on Patel to release all the FBI records related to the 2016 death of DNC staffer Seth Rich, citing new reports and developments that could reshape the long-running case. What do you know about this? Anything, Jeff?
Well, there's what's being reported is there was a bunch of files that were mysteriously found in another secret room.
Yeah, the documents found in the same sealed skiff where burn bags containing records tied to Crossfire Hurricane were previously discovered.
Yep.
So who didn't? I'm so confused, to be honest. So how does Burchett know this and Cash Patel doesn't? Cash was trying to cover it up or something?
No,
Okay.
no. That's there is. I don't believe there's a secret room where, because there's a schedule for burn bags to be destroyed. NSA is the one who I believe has intercepted all of this traffic, and why Seth Rich? Why now? Well, because you're going to start having the Clintons implicated.
Oh, his Hillary Clinton's brother. Real quick, Pat Evans says Q minus. What with Canada, please and thank you. Did you say something about Canada? Q minus.
No, I think that was where I was telling them where the Doomsday plane was at. It just entered Canadian airspace. Nova Scotia.
Yeah, I'm just saying it is a lot. This Seth Rich stuff, I don't know. Here it's saying killer remains unidentified. I just don't know why, but it's Oh, so you went on to that's what it was. I lost my train of thought and I was trying to find it again. Hillary Clinton's brother that's also dead. So we keep talking about the guy from Judicial Watch, John Solomon, who now works for the White House for free. Is that not his name? What's his name?
He with Judicial Watch. That's the other dude.
Judicial Watch.
Yeah.
No, that Solomon isn't with Judicial Watch.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got it on me. Well, then now okay.
I can't think of his name right now.
Judicial Watch is the one that I just saw information coming out about Hillary's brother that's dead, and that there were crimes that they were investigating, and they FOIA'd that information. I thought it was the same group, but I guess they're two different groups. Okay.
Yeah. They're different groups.
All right. Then it's not the same. It's either way. It's interesting. The information's coming out, but I thought it was the same group that the Solomon guy who works for the White House. I thought that this guy was picking up where he left off, but I guess it's just I've mixed them together somehow. Anyways, my bad. Scripted, says Jerry. Stinky in. Oh, we lose Q minus again. I don't know if he's coming back. He said one more time. We'll see.
He's got fat fingers.
Doc P. Info was in Q post. So much likely of the new info found is by the White House to be found. I mean, none of it surprises me. It's a lot to take in. Solomon is just the news. Yep, I got corrected. Hey, Wildlife.
Yeah, I just find it really weird that why would you have to have a media guy be brought in, be read on, have a security clearance?
Tom Fitton. Yeah.
Yeah. To me, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, it doesn't make sense, but it kind of does though, because I was following him, right? And I know you've at least seen some of it, and he would always seem to have more information than the freaking news. Like he'd be doing FOIA requests and asking for information and then getting it and reporting on it and then like adding the White House and stuff. So I don't know. I just kind of feel like maybe he did come into some knowledge that they didn't have. And they're like, hey, dude, you're really good at this. Come show us what you're doing. How are you getting this info? I know that sounds dumb, but from the outside looking in, it seems that way. I mean, I've been following that channel for a while. And I guess I have confused them. Judicial Watch, just the news. And both Judicial Watch does a lot of that too, though. They get a lot of information before the actual news, which I guess technically they're the news also. Anyways, John Solomon is a news reporter, not part of the White House or the Trump administration. Wait a minute. So who is John Solomon not the one? Was it Tom Fitton or John Solomon who now works for free, doesn't get any money for the White House? They announced it. It did happen, but I'm not sure now. Was it John Solomon?
Yes.
Okay, so out of popcorn, I think so. He doesn't get paid, but they just kind of recruited him, and he's doing it.
He's a heavier set white guy.
Yeah, John says he searched Seth Rich in the Epstein files, and there's some interesting stuff. So, well, it does seem like they're trying to get that information. And this is Burchett, who I really like. He's in Tennessee, right? Tim Burchett?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think he's one of the good ones. I really do. I'll be shocked if he's not one of the good ones. I mean, he's always coming out and talking about all the bad that goes on, outing them for it. But yeah, he's asking for the Seth Rich information to be public. So that's got to be, I mean, who knows what else is in there? I wonder, John, you want to elaborate, or is there anything that you can say in text?
You know, everybody, I mean, everyone knows basically who Solomon is. And what I think.
So he's saying, okay, Tom Fitton. Okay, never mind. Got you. I'm catching up. My bad.
I think they're going to use John Solomon once, quote unquote, if disclosure happens, is going to be the face behind it.
Hi, Elizabeth. I agree with you, Jerry, the mouthpiece for the good guys. Now, what's going to be the face behind him? I'm sorry.
John Solomon.
Okay.
And once all this stuff and, they have to basically put pieces of the puzzle together for people who, if you could, show them definitive proof that something was going on, you'll still have your detractors that'll say, oh, it's all made up.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, as long as something good comes out of it, I don't care how we get it, Hey, what? I don't know. I'm trying to send Johnny the link, but we might have to mute him. But if he wants to do crop circles, far be it from me to deny everyone from seeing the crop circles. Here comes Q minus. All right, incoming.
Tim Burchett,
Yes,
He
I
said
like
he
it.
sleeps. You hear me?
Yes.
Timber said he said he sleeps in his office because he ain't get mixed up in any of that DC stuff.
Where's his? I guess his office isn't in DC. Where is his office?
His office, yeah, in the Capitol.
Hmm. Okay, John Dunning said Epstein had a cellmate who was a dirty cop and killed 4 people. It's questionable if he beat up Epstein. Interesting. I wish Timbershat was my representative, but I'm one district too far for him. My rep sucks and is a seat filler. I'm sorry. Who's sharing crops? Johnny says he will. I sent it to him, so we'll see if he actually shows up and does it. But yeah, the Seth Rich stuff is interesting, but I don't know what all it's going to lead to. Like, I mean, I guess it could uncover somewhat of a mystery, right? That what happened then, but what else is? It can't be the only reason, right? There's got to be other reasons to bring that out to the light, right? It's going to tie into other things.
You think Johnny's going to catfish us?
Oh, I forgot about this one's a big one. Real quick before he gets here. I got some Govea goes in a little deeper on this, but this is the short version right here. President Trump posted that acting director of national intelligence, Bill Pulte, just fired dozens of intel state officials. Let me make it.
They are now out of a job.
I'm going to mute you just until we get done with the video, Pootie, or until you have something to say. We pick up your TV in the background somehow.
Their firings, which they were informed about just yesterday, are part of an effort ushered in by the new acting director of national intelligence, Bill Pulte. An intelligence official who spoke on condition of anonymity due to the potential for reprisal told MS Now these officials are being dismissed because leadership believes that they have withheld intelligence. That allegation, one former official refers to as, quote, absurd. It comes.
But they're saying, yeah, well, he goes, like I said, Govea goes much more in depth and goes detail for detail better than just, what the short version was. But basically, like, people above are asking for the information and they're refusing to give it. And and then I guess, good. I'm glad to hear that, Carl. So apparently, though, I'm trying to think of who it was. Govea is going to say it in a little bit on the clip. I think it might, I don't know if it was who said to just stay put and in 2 more years, they'll sort it all out. Don't worry about it. And that right there makes me feel like, they are the bad guys. If they're telling them to stay put, we're going to work it all out. Like, I don't know. It's a lot. I don't believe in crop circles, but when I'm at Olive, what the hell? You made me read that. Rico and military court game over. So, are you still here, Jeff? Are you busy at the moment? That's all right if you are. I'm just curious what he thinks about those arrests or if he knows any more about it. Okay. I like Burchett a lot. I really do. Okay, I'm still trying to catch up with chat here. Tom Fitton is with Judicial Watch. John Solomon is with Just the News. We'll see. Okay, that's right. Okay, I just had them swapped. So John Solomon is the one that's working for free now for the White House. There you are. Did you see about the so it's Pulte, right? The guy that's temporarily taken Tulsi's place.
Correct.
Not arrested. Fired those people.
Yep.
What do you think about that?
Yep, they're cleaning house. I think it's people that were hiding information and intelligence from the president to serve a political agenda. But hey, I'm gonna have to jump down here. I gotta make a couple phone calls.
Well, if you run into anything great, come back.
All right, we'll see us.
All right, bye.
Representative Scott Perry calls for flock cameras to be banned. That can't be bad. Yeah, I did message Cujo, and I haven't really heard back and seen him in chat yet, so I don't know if he's going to make it tonight or not. I guess I am getting kind of used to him showing up. Hopefully he does. And then the judge blocking the DOJ to get the names of the Fulton County election workers. I don't know if they're going to overturn that or what's going to happen next. It's like watching a ping pong back and forth when they do the legal proceedings. It's like one stops it, one goes this way, one goes that way. It's like a whole lot. But right now they're trying to stop it. They're not trying to give the information. And to me, that makes you sound guilty. Like if you didn't do anything illegal, oh, there's Johnny, then you shouldn't withhold it, you know? All right. He's going to do our crop circles, I guess. Where do you
clockwise, Johnny, clockwise.
I think we see Insurrection Act or martial law before midterms. Don't be mad at my thoughts, in my opinion. I'm mad at your thoughts, man. Let me make you larger and see what you're doing here. Might be for tribunals. 10 is the witching hour. Roots will be here. I hope so. We should say buttworms or something. It boils down to the military's going. I have all kinds of stuff if she does show up. If she doesn't, I don't know if I'll even go through it all. It's kind of like one of those things. You need somebody to even care about what you're. I don't see any crop circles here, Johnny. I'll come back to you when you're doing something more exciting. I know he can hear me, but he's being respectful. He's got it muted. I appreciate that. That thing is really loud. So let's see. Oh, shoot. I swear, just when I think I have it all lined out. I wanted to go over this with Jeff. I don't guess it's going to happen, though. He's busy. And hopefully he finds out something interesting while he's doing his thing. See. Let me get this together. I've got this. I'm sure Pootie already knows this one. And actually, wait, is this the one? This is about the same thing. This is about those firings, but in much more detail. And where Trump said declassify anything you want, which I like that. I like the sound of that. Thank you for trying to be transparent, right? Let's see.
Can stand. But I have no doubt about it. They'll sue to try to shove themselves back in to bypass the president's
the people fired he's talking about will just sue and try to get, and they probably will.
Power. But MS now got the inside scoop saying dozens of people began receiving notice of their terminations thanks to Bill Pulte. One person who spoke on condition of anonymity said that the individuals being removed are because they believe they are, quote, literally deep state. And this is very likely true. The move comes after Pulte's elimination last month of 6 political appointees who were also under Tulsi Gabbard, 4 former senior intelligence officials, all leaking, all of whom should be identified and fired, told MS Now that they had never heard of intelligence officials withholding information from those above them. Yeah. They're all upset about it. They're thinking, we're next. Another former official questioned how Pulte, who has no experience, would be able to make a determination so quickly. Pretty easy. You just look at their work product and see what they've been working on the last 4 years. Did they have anything to do with the laptop letter, the 51 intelligence agencies, or any close proximity to anybody who signed that? Most of those people were no longer in government, but did they pal around with them? Are they friends of those individuals who did literally their best to rig the election? So they're upset about it. I have a real question of how he would know this. This isn't a guy who is familiar with intelligence. Don't really need to be. Okay, just go in there, take a look at literally what you've been working on. Can I see what you've delivered? Just show me the things that have your signature on it. You take a look at it. You got a pretty good idea. How is he going to get to the bottom of this, they say? It would be like me taking over a hospital and firing dozens of surgeons in a matter of days. Well, you could do that. Pretty easy. You don't need to spend years to investigate these people, but that's what they want. So he came in, he fired a bunch of people. He is obviously the director of national intelligence, which is kind of the hub of all of the intelligence agencies. A spokesman for CIA did not immediately respond for comment. A third former senior intelligence official dismissed the idea that we would ever engage in misconduct, saying, quote, look how stupid this is. The intelligence community is comprised of committed professionals. This is a fantasy. It only hurts U.S. national security. Yeah, right. Many of these people still inside are friends of James Comey. In fact, James Comey just told them to wait, hang on for 2 years, stand back, stand by. We'll come back very soon. And then we can just kind of reclaim the ship. They take their oath very seriously and they hold a wide variety of political views, but they're professionals and they approach their work in a non-political way, which is rich because, of course, they were the ones behind getting FISA warrant to spy on Trump's campaign. They were the ones behind going to the social media companies to say there's going to be a hack and leak operation to Facebook and to Twitter at the time, and to tell them to suppress true stories like the Hunter Biden laptop story. All of it fake, all of it election rigging and more. And so Trump has told Bill Pulte, declassify whatever you want. When you get in there, baby, just have fun. Pulte is holding DNI until Jay Clayton gets replaced. And Trump told reporters, while he's there, I said, you can declassify whatever you want. And
I shared that a little longer than I wanted to, but there's a lot. He does a lot of goes in. Let's see. What you laughing at, Johnny or me or both?
The tractor's cracking me up.
Medium news is easy to listen to. You know what? I didn't get the clip handy, but I totally saw him and his beautiful wife, and she's got her little belly all. She's pregnant, and it was just so cool seeing them. I'm so happy for those guys. Oh my gosh. A lot of people resigned after Mr. T's speech. Interesting. Tulsi is not good. Tulsi's not there anymore either, huh? She did put a lot out right before she went, though, you know? What's up, Johnny? What do you got going here? Let's see. I can't hardly see much. Says he isn't on the take. He can afford an apartment in D.C., sleeps in his office, goes home on the weekend. Very nice and honest guy. I agree. Heat advisory in Florida. Released a report but resigned. There's a reason for that. Okay, I don't know, man. I know that there was a lot. She put a lot out, and it was more than one chunk of info. I don't see any circles yet. I'm not looking for. I guess it's kind of hard to see where Wade choked.
It's gonna make a mud circle.
See that Jack Smith, some of the dudes he had working for him, they getting them too, because they went and wore them skiffs and wasn't authorized to go in there.
Who wasn't authorized to go in the skiff?
Some of the dudes that Jack Smith had working for him.
Okay. There's so much. Let's see what else. List of spies. Oh, the CIA suing the CIA. I mean, this shit is really strange. You never even heard of this stuff before, in my opinion. I don't even know. I got kind of off the track on let me see. Let me make Johnny regular. When you get to doing something crazy, let me know. Somebody on panel, let me know. I'm gonna see. Don't do anything
Somebody needs to be on circle.
Here we
watch.
go.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Here we go. I'm starting them now.
You're starting them now. Dang it! Right when I was going to play something. Let's see what's going on. He's more excited than you are, Yorga. He's starting them now.
Clockwise, Johnny. Clockwise.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to go left side. Left side's better. It's against the grain. Left side. So it's better. It's offset disc. It's going to make a better design.
All right. He's
Make
going.
an infinity.
All right, he's going against the rules already. He's going counterclockwise.
Well, make an infinity, like a big 8. And it'll go on forever. Teresa's enjoying it.
Now I'm going to trust him in his seriology here. You know that's what they call that, the study of crop circles, seriology?
I did not know that.
It's true.
You know, every time someone stop talk. What's that mean, Jerry? Every time someone says the right word for plants, Bob likes to say it a lot, horticulture. It always makes me think of that joke about you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. It's just like you can lead a horticulture. It's so terrible. But every time I hear that, I think of that, and it's totally.
Oh, I like that. I've never heard that one before.
It's my crazy thoughts. That's why you haven't heard it. That's just what I think of, and I'm like, there's a joke there. Probably a better one than I said it, but that's exactly the word. That's the correct word. It's just like I'm so immature that my brain goes to horticulture, horse to water. It's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. So Trump speaks at some point. Let's see if I can just. It's about to. Right about there. He basically just says
and gaggle with the press.
My boot gold
they got me.
Sir, that Ben has been initiated.
We've got D&I Pulte over there as the new director. We also know you have the task force set up on declassification, maybe talking about international, maybe looking at some declassification. Are you able to give us an update on that?
Declassify almost everything. And, by the way, we have Jay Clayton who's going in. Bill Pulte's a very talented guy, but he's just there temporarily until Jay Clayton. And Jay Clayton is going through the process. And Jay Clayton, highly respected, and so is Bill Pulte. But Bill is there just for a fairly short period of time. But while he's there, I said, you can declassify whatever you want.
You going to get some soon, or maybe 2020?
I told him you can do it as fast. You got to ask him. But I think it's a friend of yours. I think that Bill will declassify. I told him you can declassify whatever you want. So Bill's there just for maybe a month or 2 months or something, and Jay's going through the process. He's got a hearing in 2 weeks. Highly respected man, Jay Clayton. Okay, thank you.
All right, so hopefully Bill Pulte delivers everything because we've got a lot of questions about a lot of things. And he's just got a couple of months to do it. So hopefully right now he is firing off emails and has that declassified stamp. He's like, stamp, 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 stamp. As fast as you can go, Bill. Get that done, baby. And they're also.
So, yeah. And, Jeff was saying like a water hose, all the information. Well, that goes back to like if this guy, Trump said in front of the whole world, declassify anything you want to, This guy has the opportunity now. He's got a couple months. Do it. Exactly what Govea said. Stamp, stamp, stamp. Declassify everything you can. You've got the pass. Do it, And maybe Jeff's right. Maybe the information will come out like a water hose because of what's going on. Need a drone shot of the crop circle creation. Y'all are... Oh, my gosh. Prepper. Lead a mother-in-law to the cliff but can't make her jump off. Oh, you had a brain fart. Okay. I think maybe you could convince her. 103. Okay, I don't know. I missed that one. So I don't know. I find it really interesting, all the stuff going on. Like I said, this next part, the CIA, the old CIA looking at the old CIA. And that sounds crazy, but they're trying to, I really do see this. Maybe I am naive. Maybe I'm dumb, but I see it as they really are trying to get out the deep state. They're trying to get out the ones that are, the spies and things like that. That's what this is. One CIA to the other CIA. It sounds insane. And I'm sure it'd be much more clear if I just play this clip real quick. A fight over building a master list of spies.
Creating a master list of spies. And this is very interesting because the CIA is also now being sued because of what Biden did when he ran the CIA. We've got a lawsuit here that we've got queued up showing that former CIA and some current CIA officials are suing the current CIA, really upset about what the Biden CIA did. And it's because the Biden CIA labeled them foreign spies and were investigating people who did not take the jab, who were working at the CIA at the time, as perhaps a threat to the nation. So they're suing. And now the DOJ and Trump and the DNI and many others want to get a master list of the spies. We want to see what the CIA, what these intelligence agencies have done to label certain people anti-American bad actors, because as we know, if you were a religious person, if you were somebody who went to a school board meeting and challenged what they were doing to your kids, if you didn't take the jab, they said you were a threat to America. And so now the New York Times is reporting that they're trying to get a list of everybody who's been labeled, essentially, saying they're demanding the names of all foreign espionage targets, including suspected spies and potential recruits, so that they can keep a tab on this. We know the FBI, CIA are very unhappy about it. Senior counterintelligence officials at the FBI and the CIA have resisted these things. But the director of national intelligence is the hub of all of the spokes of all of the intelligence agencies. For the FBI, this list would include those the Bureau wants to investigate and perhaps someday arrest. For the CIA, it could also include a bunch of assets. Some of these people fear that this could jeopardize their operations. And the Cash is already doing enough. He's already opening the books to the American people in historic ways. Okay. CIA declined to comment. An official from Pulte's office, speaking on condition of anonymity, said he's just following what the president wants. The government's definition of foreign intelligence threat actors is broad, and that includes more than just traditional spies and people from foreign countries. The term also encompasses criminal groups, hackers, foreign corporations, and other entities. And we know there's a big fat domestic list. They had Tulsi on it at one point. So to veteran spy hunters, the realities of this could increase the risk of tipping a hand. Trump officials have interpreted the memo to mean that the director should have full access to some of the most sensitive counterintelligence targeting, saying Trump ordered the agencies to do this, but concerns are now mounting. What happens if Bill gets this list? They're all going to freak out. Some people say they hope that Bill Pulte would abandon the effort, and I hope that they don't. But here's the lawsuit. So this one was filed by...
I hope they don't too. And yeah, that was funny. The following Feds for Freedom. You can't make this shit up. Oh my God. But yeah, a lot. Oh goodness. What are you talking? Hey, Micah. Humans will not resist the inevitable. They will invite it. The more chaotic, the more they cling to it. Dude, that's a lot. The whole CERN stuff is really what what gets my wheels turning like I did. Snow was on last week talking about that a bit. I wish she'd pop around. I have some stuff about the CERN situation right on deck if she were to show up. Well, I'm probably going to anyway. Hopefully Virginia will get here at least. Okay, we got to zoom in here. Okay, can you see it yet? I can't. Okay. I don't think we're going to get drone footage, y'all. I hate to tell you.
No, but he said he was going to go up on. He's got some kind of hill or something he can go up on and show it once it's done.
Yeah, I'm going to go on that swather right there, or on that city boat, or on that John Deere swather right there. Or maybe my U-Haul trucks. I don't know. They've got to be 12 feet tall. Maybe that cell tower. Now I'm messing with the electrical tower, but I'll go on the swather, the U-Haul trucks, or the boat.
Man, I'll super chat you $5 if you freaking climb that tower.
Man, I don't want him to get hurt.
I can only do 10 feet now because it got the sensor on it. It got the sensor after 10 feet.
Just be safe. Don't hurt yourself out there.
Right.
Now I go 10 feet, man. I can go 10 feet. It's not a big deal. I do cell towers, man. I can do electrical towers, but the sensor only goes to 10 feet. Then I'll have a helicopter come on top, or like linemen or groundmen come out, utility worker come out and say, why are you climbing a tower? But if it's 10 feet, there's no sensor, because I know that because I've done it before. My brother's done it before.
So they get that 911 call and the cop's like, oh, it's Johnny on the tower again.
No, I don't believe it. Oh my gosh, you guys. So this, I don't know. This is in another language. Somehow this is what comes up. Y'all, this is my feed. Look at this. It doesn't need noise. It's Bridget McCrone. And I don't know how in the world. Of course, my algorithm. So it's like, well, what the hell? This is not even this, like I said, this is somewhere else, and it just happened to go in my feed.
That's a schmackle.
I mean, without sound, you can tell there's the smack that she did, or he or she or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting that they, do all the conspiracies other places too, it looks like. Good grief. But see, that one there, I'm not gonna, that was like, you can have a skirt like that, have nothing under it, and it can bend and kind of have that weird, But anyway, I just thought it was funny that was in my algorithm. I'm like, man, my algorithm's getting taken over. Do too much.
It's a man, baby.
There's too much of that in my feed. They're like, she'll enjoy this. Let's show her. Oh, well.
Oh, I'm starting to see a circle.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Was that Johnny on the Empire State Building the other day? I did see that on, what you call it. Yeah, that's Alien Michael Cheryl. Georgia for real.
Now Johnny's parents are gonna be like, what the hell is he doing out there? Man, damn crop circle.
I'm like, you gotta quit hanging out with those.
I can see it.
You gotta quit hanging out with those internet people. They're getting you in trouble, Johnny.
People talking into anything. I wonder how much it's going to cost me in gas. Oh, look, no hands.
Dude, I gotta waste diesel. It's a write-off because I'll pay California income tax if I don't waste diesel, man. Same thing with Europe. If I don't waste diesel, I'll pay more income tax. So I might as well just waste the diesel. Might as well.
Damn. Nobody can waste diesel like John does.
Michael Dell's wife is scary. Make it big.
It's clogging up.
Hey, Tennessee Retro.
Yeah, the disc is clogging up.
No, that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good.
There we go. I'll put it in first gear to get it in the middle here, man, so it doesn't bounce as much.
Well.
But I'm almost done. Almost done. Just put it in first gear. One more round, and I'm gonna go on the either the boat or the swather or the U-Haul truck with or all of them with the ladder. You see me go up the ladder, so be cool.
Mm-hmm. So,
I mean, he produces, man. You know, he said he's going to do it. He did it.
yeah. So I was going to do this one's real short, like not even a couple. This is what I was talking about earlier about Ilhan. I don't know if I don't know. I don't like to like think automatically things are all, but they're talking about her. Her name's coming brought up.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar is facing new questions tonight over her possible ties to alleged fraudsters involved in the massive Feeding Our Future scandal. The Justice Department says after years on the run, Abdulkarim Idlay is now in custody in Somalia, awaiting extradition. Prosecutors say the 42-year-old was a central figure in the $250 million fraud scheme, working with now convicted ringleader Amy Bach, whose trial exposed communications between the pair and Congresswoman Omar's staff.
Between those two and then Omar's staff also. And then also, I think she has mentioned her again. I'm going to take the speed back to normal. I didn't realize it was still going so fast. It's real short too. It's like 20 seconds or something, but I feel like at least they will. Oh, shoot. They'll get all the facts. I won't leave anything out on accident.
This is a plug disc right here, man. That's to show you I try to disc as much as I can into a circle. That's what happens when you go in a circle too much. You plug your disc. But it's okay. I'll just black up, man. Yeah, that's against the grain, too. I'm just trying to do it as fast as possible because if I go with the grain, it would take me like an hour, man. So that's against the grain, against the offset grain. But yeah, now it's I'm going to go up the swather right now.
All right, hold on. Johnny, thank you.
That's cool, man. We'll talk about going to the Azores one day, someday, man. I got to go back there pretty soon.
Devin says he wants to stop. That's actually footage of. I'm echoing.
I'm echoing, probably.
No, just me. No,
All right.
I don't hear anything.
It's good now.
Yeah, I think maybe he muted or something. Okay.
Wow. Thank you, Johnny.
Carl has things he wants to share. I'll send you a link, Carl. 111. Thanks, JM. All right, let's see. Hope this is the right one. Surely it is. I haven't heard from Bob or Virginia. Hopefully we do. Good evening. Let's see. Should have sent it, Carl. Ed Evans. Gosh, how did I get so far behind? I'm getting ready to make him big. Is he going up there already? It keeps like glitching a bit. I guess you're kind of far from your signal. I guess I shouldn't complain, huh? We get what we get, and we shouldn't get upset. Criminals come in all shapes.
I made you a damn crop circle, lady. What do you want?
Yeah, I know. I wanted it. I changed it halfway through. Like, can you make it an infinity? What about a snowman? Could you do a snowman? Could you get up top of that?
Giant Q. That's what I kind of wanted to make.
Oh, we should have said that. Okay. Oh, here we got Carl's here. Hey, Carl, welcome.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, what's going on?
We're just watching Johnny do things.
Yeah, he seems, way too happy to be on the panel while he's out there working. You notice that smile? It's a little concerning.
He's a happy guy, man.
He is way too happy to be out there just furrowing rows.
Well, maybe he likes it.
Obviously, man. No,
Here I go up the swather, man. Here I go up the swather. I'm good, man. I've done it so many times. I'm still in good shape, dude. I'm only 43. Now, if I was like 60 plus, I don't know about that, but
hey.
I know. I'm sorry, man. maybe you're.
I feel pretty damn good for over 60.
Okay.
All right, Carl.
Somebody's got to put that echo on, or I can't talk at all. I just got something simple to say.
It's me, man. So.
This is all about this, like, some hopium. put a little bit of hope in your pipe and smoke it kind of deal. And yeah, I've been right here along with all you through all of this, but lately I've been getting a lot of, you know how Facebook throws up memories from the past. You know how it does that, and a lot of these memories coming up are from well over 10 years ago. All right. And a lot of them have to do with like the border being wide open, or nothing being done about child trafficking, or even like tried to open people's eyes about the Georgia Guidestones, and the gun confiscation, how they were pushing to take our guns away. All right. And how all these like FEMA coffins and stuff were showing up all over the country. And they were talking all kinds of stuff about Agenda 21, and how, to me, it really looked like they were already taking us over.
Good job, Johnny.
They had all the elections rigged. There was nothing we could do about it. Your vote didn't mean much, and all this hoopla was going on for a long time. But now, getting those memories and seeing what's taken place in the last 10 years, and it's happening now, and the attempts that have been made to right the wrongs, there's an overwhelming amount of it if you really go and look for it. That's really all I wanted to point out, is that I really do have a higher hope for the world and our country than I did 10 years ago, because I knew we were fucked.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was like a week or two ago. I went through a bunch of the rescued kids and operations that were going on to capture all the traffic stuff, and it was a bunch, and it was several different places, and it was all within 1 week. I didn't look this week as much, but I mean, I just chose that week to do it, and there was so much, Yes, he is Be Charming. And so, yeah, at one point there wasn't, but there's like a huge percentage increase, like over 100% increase in what they have started going against all this stuff with the kids. And then there was, I didn't even get the clips for it because it's so, I don't even know. I agree, Jerry, we are on a good path. With the kids they found in that house, and they said, oh, it's not, any kind of trafficking. It's they're like all one family or something. I didn't go deep into that, but I don't know that that was true. I mean, I don't know what's going on with that, but the kids were rescued.
125 chessboard. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about my lifetime. And there's one more thing I want to add to this, because for most of my life, a long fucking time, I have been absolutely aware of the corruption and our evil government and the things it does. So yeah, I've not trusted my government for most of my life, and I'm still not trusting it now, but it doesn't mean that I don't love my country. See, and I think some people are getting those lines kind of fogged up, because I love the idea of freedom. I love my country. I just don't trust the government because of what it's been doing to us for all this time. And I think that, if the government is improving, that's all good, but I'm still, it's just hard to trust the government. Just like old Ronnie Reagan said, the 9 scariest words in the English language. We're from the government and we're here to help. I think that it's going to take longer. I mean, I think it's in full swing, but it's going to take longer to clean out all the corners of this government corruption. I think they were dug in like Alabama ticks, so but it's happening.
I do. I see it. And actually, I was looking for something, and now I don't see it, where they're doing a counter psyop to the psyop for patriotism, and I don't see it. It was on X, and it's like the 250 was a whole lot of patriotism and like just trying to go against that hate your country stuff. And then also, I'm not seeing it, unfortunately. Oh, wait, here it is. Embrace patriotism. Let me share this because it goes along with what you were just saying, Carl. I wasn't going to, but since you brought that all up, might as well.
I didn't see it. I'm interested because these are just thoughts. I've been busy. I ain't been doing much of nothing except for working and doing real life stuff. So now I'm interested. That shit's
It
been
just
coming to
says,
me in my.
yeah, it says, remember what I've been saying about American pride and patriotism being a matter of national security. It was not hyperbolic. Hyperbolic. It's real. The Trump admin and the U.S. military are running a counter psyop to reignite the American spirit that the communist lefts are trying to destroy. Also, let me see if I can find one
I
more.
did hear Trump the other day.
You did what the
He's at
other day?
war with Trump's at war with communism. He's outright said it.
Yeah, he has said it, and I mean, yeah, I'm looking for one more about the Smithsonian. That's part of the problem is there's a lot of okay, it says the Trump White House has just exposed the Smithsonian for going full left-wing anti-USA, anti-white bias in their teaching and attacking American history. And they're talking about cleaning house, and they're saying they're guilty of extreme activism. Let me see if this is real short
The
too. But
Smithsonian is what you said.
yes, that's what I
Wow.
said. I got it right here.
Good morning, Bill. Well, this is the time of year you see families and young people flocking in buses to D.C. to check out the many Smithsonian museums.
So quiet.
The administration feels that the lessons being shared paint the wrong picture. To back up these claims, the White House Domestic Policy Council put together a massive 162-page report. It was released July 4th, and it's titled Saving America's Story. It calls out what's described as anti-white bias and extreme political activism, as you mentioned, along with Smithsonian exhibits that promote things like transgender activism and open borders. Overall, the report finds a common theme on display that our history is one to be ashamed of. For this, the White House is putting the blame on the museum's director, Anthea Hartig, who has been charged since 2019. And last summer, President Trump instructed his attorneys to essentially put the museum under the microscope in the same way that universities were when it came to DEI. The president posting last summer, the Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. We're not going to allow this to happen.
So they're calling it a counter psyop to the psyop. I mean, I don't know.
I absolutely believe that's real because we've been under constant attacks of propaganda, disinformation, and misinformation from more than two sources. It's coming from all different fucking angles. They've been doing this to us for I don't know how long, a long fucking time. It's just now we're seeing it better. Everybody sees it.
Sorry, I feel like we're being flooded with good information and things happening, just like Pulte, however, taking over Tulsi, firing a bunch of people that weren't releasing the information. That just happened. I got a bunch on Gavin Newsom. I haven't even gotten there. All the stuff coming out, and they can't call it political because it happened under Biden. And there's just like so much. You can't even hardly keep up. And the Ilhan Omar, this is like 30 seconds or something like that. It's going to, what's that, Pootie?
Scott Jennings, he was on CNN today. I guess it's today. He just showed him what he said. He said he talked to Mitch. He called him before his radio show this morning and talked to him 17 minutes. Can you believe that?
Who said this?
Scott Jennings, that dude on CNN.
Okay, well, yeah, well, they said that a bunch of different people keep saying they talked to him for around 20 minutes. 17 is hilarious, but that they talked to him near 20 minutes. They're all saying similar things. And I do think it's bullshit. I don't believe it. He's probably in a coma or some shit or God knows what. But I mean, I don't know.
Get mode. He done been get mode.
Yeah,
you guys
I
ever
don't know.
met a weasel in real life? You know, just somebody is just a slime ball, like a car salesman lying, like a lawyer or something. That's what Mitch McConnell's always reminded me of. It's like he's I know he looks like a turtle, but he reminds me of a weasel.
Right. Well, like I said, this one's just like 30 seconds, but this is going back to how it's shaping up for Ilhan. I do think that it's coming out. I really do. Let me see if I'm on the right spot here. Sorry, it is a short one, but I'm not sure. Hold on. All right, here we go. Yeah, the Amy Bach thing. So this girl is already in jail, and they're trying to give her like 50 years and calling her a mastermind, which is ridiculous, man. She couldn't have done this on her own. There were people above her that should be held guilty too for the feeding the future scam, if anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about. And it's a bunch of fraud that they uncovered, and they're trying to, I feel like the deep state is trying to stop the buck with her, but it shouldn't. And she's using
the ringleader behind the $250 million Minnesota fraud scheme tied to the nonprofit organization Feeding Our Future, reveals during a jailhouse interview that she struggles to believe that Ilhan Omar wouldn't have known about it. Omar's name appeared at least 6 times in this fraud case, according to federal court documents.
So, I mean, she's saying it. That other guy, they arrested somebody in another country, and it is seeming to tie up in a little bow that the big guys are going to come down too. And if they don't, that's when I'll be discouraged. But I really do think, okay, so they got her. They have documents. They have paper trails. They're unraveling it. She's testifying and saying what conversation she had with who. They've got emails. They've got all the things. So I believe that they will go from the little guys to the top. And, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they never do. But it's getting reported more and more. You're hearing it. Like that was a real news report talking about how many times.
You're kind of young. Let me ask the old guys on this panel, like Pootie and Yorga the vampire. Have you ever remembered any time in your lifetime where so much evil shit has been like exposed and confronted? Have you,
No.
either one of you?
Easy answer, no.
No.
Right.
No, you're right.
You know
Watch your kick.
You know that dude that Jay Clayton is going to replace Bout. He's the one that's in the Southern District of New York right now. He's a bulldog too, boy.
Mary says we can talk to a tree, but doesn't answer. She's talking about the McConnell stuff. I mean, that's true. They can say they talked to him. Did he respond though? So
I'm very frightened for the time when you know, at some point they're going to gain control again, and they're going to undo everything. You know, but wait a minute now. Cola said something to me about that gave me hope, though. What was that, Cola? On that topic.
I was saying a lot of the reason that they do keep in power and they do always come back is because they're a lot of this. I think they're really rigged and corrupt. And if you undo a lot of that and all the voting fraud, and all
if they keep eliminating the bad guys, then maybe we might be okay. Yeah.
Well, how can if the only way they're getting? Sorry, Pootie, go ahead.
They're cutting off their money. That's what's hurting them.
That's part of it, but also if the only way that they're getting in the first place is from fraudulent votes and, you know, all this different shit. Like, I mean, if you just keep watching the stuff that's going on in the Supreme Courts too, where they, what's it called? Where they try to change the districts and things like this, a lot of that's going out of the Democrats' favor and into the Republicans' favor. And it's been that way for a long time where they have an unfair advantage and those things are shifting. So if you keep shifting all that, then it's going to be harder and harder for them to, I think more and more people are moving away from that side and maybe more.
It was a masterful engineered. It was a masterful engineered plan. Okay, I'm sure of this because when Obama was in, they were just putting people in power, and not just in politics. They did it in the medical systems, the education systems. They did it in the military. They were strategically locating their people in every position. Judges, you couldn't. They would walk free if they did something, but you won't. All right, and it's like, it's just. There's something else that's been on my mind because I've heard it for years here on YouTube. Wherever I talk trash about a Democrat, people always be right up there to point out it's both wings of the same bird. The left and the right are corrupt and all this, and they're all corrupt. And that has probably been mostly true throughout our past. But if there's a movement up against it, that means that there's good people trying to do the right things in some of those positions, fighting against all those other fixed positions. So you got to still have a little bit more hope than we used to have, if you ask me, And the thing is, well, tell me, Everybody says that shit, and it makes me think, okay, how come it's always the Democrats that are getting caught with this corruption or cheating in the voting and all this? Why is it always them doing evil shit if they're the same as the right?
I don't agree with that, Carl. I'm the one that always goes against the two wings of the same. Here's why, though. For so many reasons. Some of what you said, and then more things. Okay. For one thing, nothing's ever absolute, right? Not all the right is good. Not all the left is bad. Vice versa. You know, there's so many factions all mixed in. I do believe that there are people on the Republican side that are just in as tight with the Democrats, and there's people on the Democratic side who are actually good, you know, and not just. I don't think that everybody always says all the Democrats aren't all demons. I don't say that, you know, I don't say that at all. I think that it's a mixed bag, and I think that the people that are on the wrong side of things obviously don't feel that they're on the wrong side of things. You know, they truly believe they're got a just cause, and maybe they're unaware of some of the evils, but they're being flushed out and being exposed. And more people are leaving the Democrat Party because of how extreme that it's getting.
Well, all I can think about is John Fetterman now. What a transformation that's been.
So you were talking about all the corruption and stuff. What's funny is all the things that are coming out. And you know what? They totally went after Trump in multiple times, and they never really got anything to stick very hard, but they certainly did try to go after him. There's no doubt about that. But if there was something, it would have stuck. You know, he would definitely not be sitting as a president right now. But now there's others. I don't know if this stuff on the other side is going to stick at all either. But this stuff right here, this Gavin Newsom, I'm about to share it right now. This is them eating their own. That's the funny part. You can't blame any of this on the Republicans. And they are definitely going to try to say this is political. However, this happened under Biden's administration. Trump wasn't even in office, because truly the speculation is that Biden / Harris were trying to kneecap Newsom because he was the competition and they wanted to do the presidency, run for presidency. Anyways, there's somebody wore a wire and all kinds of corruptions coming out.
Saying the FBI infiltrated Gavin Newsom's inner circle. Whoa. By convincing a governor's ally to wear a wire. And that's a big deal, meaning the FBI had a mole inside Newsom's political orbit before the corruption probe expanded. It was already starting with Dana Williams, this woman seen here, walking into court, entered a guilty plea over in Sacramento. And so she's busted. She's admitted to this conduct, says, yep, I'm guilty. But the way they got to her and got some of this evidence is because Alexis was wearing a wire. So the mole revealed secretly recorded information and conversations during the criminal probe. And Dana Williamson, 53, seen down below, was the chief of staff for Gavin Newsom. This is a big deal. She's already pleaded guilty to federal fraud and tax charges, and we'll revisit the indictment and the plea deal as we insert Alexis Podesta into the narrative to see exactly what she was providing over there. But now it is breaking out, saying the revelation that she was wearing a wire, and this eliminates all of the retribution nonsense, goes as far back as June 2024. Oh, who was the president back in June 2024? Unfortunately for all of us, it was Joe Biden. And that means that the Joe Biden FBI, the Joe Biden DOJ, Joe Biden judges who were receiving this case and approving this type of activity was from him, not from Trump. So that gets obliterated. That narrative goes bye-bye, but they are already trying to frame this as though it's illegitimate, it's a political attack, it's retribution from the fascist regime, and so on. So bunch of political insiders, other lobbyists, other people, and you got to imagine a bunch of people are also caught up in this. It's not like Alexis Podesta is just going in there and just having conversations with Dana Williamson, very likely ensnaring a bunch of other people out there. And that did happen. The FBI sent letters last fall informing a bunch of other people that they had their calls intercepted in the midst of this investigation, despite many of them having little or no connection to Williamson.
So it's going to be a lot of people caught up in this. I don't know what all they're going to be caught for. Good to see you, Anthony. Moving in the fall. Anyways, I just found that interesting. Yorka said he'd already heard of it. I heard it this week that just went by, and I hadn't heard any of this. And I was pretty just as soon as you can't get through one thought of something happening for another thing happening, and they're stacking on top of each other. And as I was playing earlier who was it? Polte, who's taken Tulsi Gabbard's place, and Trump told him to declass everything, whatever he wants. And like Govea said, he should just take that stamp, declass. I'm with that. Put it all out there. And it, to me, it seems as though they are. The MK Ultra hearings are going on. There's so much going on. Also, the thing I haven't even touched, I don't know if anybody up here is paying attention to the trial. It's day 3, I think, of the shooter's trial. And they said so far, I know that they said he put the weapon in his pant leg, and they have video of him like walking kind of like with it in his leg or whatever. Anyways,
well, that's interesting you're talking about this too, because that's another part of what's been on my mind. All right. I know Trump, he won his first term, but they were, like you said, they came at him with like 28 sexual allegations, all false. They impeached him. They indicted him. They accused him. They demonized him. They tried to kill him.
Yes.
They went fully out after him. And I just, the way I see this is that they had the systems fixed in their favor, and it remained in their favor until this day. We're still dismantling that system that they had in place. And he's been up against that the whole time. So to me, it's like all this tomfoolery that we've seen, all this shit that looked really skeptical, all the stuff that's got us all wondering. I'm not going to be surprised if that's all laid in the Democrats' laps on the left-hand side, like it was their bullshit. All right. And if this disclosure is real and it comes out that a lot of this tomfoolery, like the stolen 2020 and how weird everything looked, was the left trying to trigger us. All right. That's going to make a lot of sense to me. All right. It's just the shit that's been run. The more you get away from
what about this? I don't mean to cut you off, Carl, but this is just on my mind. I've been seeing these videos and whatnot of these supposed white supremacist marchers that have the masks. They're all dressed like identical. They all have identical flags. I think they're not
Tony, I'm sorry.
They're not white supremacists. They're freaking paid for. It's a sham. What are your thoughts on that?
Like J6. I just saw that there was.
Yeah, it is, because nobody is looking to try to get, the media is not trying to find out who these people are or whatnot, or trying to dox them or anything. The media is not responding like if they really were. So they're in on it, man. It's just a psyop.
You're right. Yeah. And he's the one that coined the term fake news.
That's true. Well, I mean, he's the first one I heard, and it is a thing now. People say it all the time now. But I'm sorry, what were you saying right before that, about the news? Like, I feel like if in a fair world, all these things happen and everybody's paying for things, the news that knew better and reported on shit, they should face some consequences as well. I don't know what they should be, but at least there should be something to keep them from wanting to do this again. To like,
also, and I'm sorry, I don't want to get off track, but there is not, for anybody out there, let me just tell you, there is not some sort of giant white supremacist movement that I have any idea about. And I'm a white guy, and it seems like I'd know something about that shit. You know what I mean? And
yeah, I know you've seen the intro that Jeff B uses, where he's being interviewed by that gal, and he's just calling out the news sources like it is. And he says, as long as the media is like that, this country cannot be great again. So he's fucking aware that the Smith-Mundt Act was modified for their advantage. He must be using that to his and some, or why isn't he addressing that? Because fuck, the fake news is probably the biggest problem we have. They're the ones that lie to us on election night. They're the ones that sway all the sheep. They're the fucking enemy.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know, man. I think that in fairness, they would face some retribution too. I don't know what would be, it depends on how what they knew, what they didn't, what could be proved, but it doesn't seem right. There should be some fear that I better not put some shit on that I know is fake. If it's because they don't know, that's one thing. But if they absolutely know, like, for example, I don't know, way back in the day on the conspiracy list of things, there was this woman, and the clip's still out there. I don't have it handy, but she's pissed because she tried to break a story about, I believe it was Epstein or the Clintons or something, and they didn't allow it. And I can't remember. I had it. I've seen it a million times. Somebody in chat probably knows. And she's like, it got caught on a hot mic when she's like, I had this story years ago. They wouldn't report on it. I had this story. So that means they did know and didn't report on it. That should be a problem. Those people, whatever reason they did, there shouldn't be a reason to not do that. But you guys, I skipped past a whole lot in this Govea, and this is something that I would never be able to say, right? It goes right along with what we're talking about. It's Govea again. And he is explaining how with the corruption, how they always have like a system to where their successor comes in and covers up their crimes. So typically it's like Democrat, Democrat, Republican, Republican, right? Like whoever, they know who their successor is going to be and they know their jobs to do. But their successor was Trump in this case. And so he explains it much better than I could. It's very short, it's just like a minute or two, and I think you guys will enjoy it. And he's definitely going to say it better than I could.
Guilty in May, so not long ago. And we'll take a look at the case on this one because she's got another hearing coming up soon. A couple of charges. We'll revisit those and take a look at what the actual documents say. Prosecutor said that she and others orchestrated a scheme to siphon roughly $225,000 from a dormant campaign account. And then that campaign account, look at this, also belonged to Javier Becerra, the guy who's now the Democrat frontrunner to succeed Newsom. So they tap into his account and siphon off money for themselves. She disguised the payments as legitimate consulting fees, routed the money to benefit Becerra's former chief of staff, a guy called Sean McCluskey. And it's just a bizarre thing. You know, it's like these people will commit wire fraud, bank fraud, false tax filings, lying to the FBI. They'll do horrific felonies from their positions of power. But you know the one thing that they won't do? You know the answer. Never will do it. Election fraud. They won't do anything to rig the elections or to put their thumb on the scale one way or the other, because that is just too much for them. They're criminals according to their own signatures on guilty plea deals, but election theft or perverting the election processing, that's just a little bit too much. No, they would never do that. The only thing they'll do is bank fraud, wire fraud, lying to the FBI, false tax returns. Definitely not false election returns, okay, because that's just too much. Now, prosecutors say that they orchestrated this scheme, disguising payments. Here's another photograph of Williamson. Podesta's lawyers say that she inherited responsibility for overseeing Becerra's dormant campaign, so she's involved in this too, after Williamson left private consulting, and then she came and was Newsy's chief of staff in late 22, and I had no idea the payments were improper. But campaign finance records also show that Becerra, who's running for governor now, to like inherit all of this, and that's the pattern in practice, right? You need to have somebody who is a successor. You commit all the crimes in the world, then you have a successor come in and cover up the crimes. The worst thing that happened to them was that Trump came in after Biden, because now Trump is investigating all of their crimes.
And I do believe that's what's happened. All this is coming out like crazy. That's why there's so much information, because he's not in on the take with them. He's exposing it, but it's a lot. In this situation, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to point something out to you that I've never noticed so much before now. All right, is that when these judges come out and try to thwart anything that Trump's doing, I've never seen that stuff get such front page news type treatment before. Like, it's almost like they're exposing the corrupt legal system in our country by showing us who's against the people, because we fucking put Trump in there and he's doing what we want him to do. But then these leftist judges pop out of nowhere, no names you never heard of, and they block him or, try to. And it's like, go ahead, stupid, stick your neck out there. That's the way it looks to me.
Well, also some of them are being that I feel like if they break the law, I feel like Boasberg got in a little bit of trouble. He was, what's the word where the judge gets in trouble? There's a specific word, and Govea taught it to me, whatever it's called, memorandum Oh man, I can't remember.
It's a memorandum of something.
I think it is something like that. Well, Boasberg got in trouble because he was doing exactly what you're saying, going to get and trying to stop him at anything. When it was going back and forth about flying the planes out to get the illegals out, he was like telling him to turn them around and trying to get Trump in trouble for that. But he overstepped. And that's what's crazy is that's basically that's how Gobea covers it a lot when it comes to the judges is Trump will say or do something and they try to overturn it, which is really crazy because that's unconstitutional. Like the judge is not supposed to have more standing than the president. And it's like they're acting against the president. It's wild. But
The chat reminded me, I think it was right after the 2020 election was stolen, but Trump said something like, oh, well, the swamp is a lot deeper than we had thought.
well, duh. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like naive on his part to me. Like obviously they've pretty much been unchecked for a long time. And my worst fear is that there isn't enough to be able to stop them. Like not enough good guys. I hate to say that, but the thought does cross my mind.
It
And
might have been that way in the first term. I think it was like that, Cole. I think he came into this one ready. I really do.
But can you imagine how much he could have actually done his first and second term if he didn't have all this other stupid shit happen?
Right. I mean, literally, there's a meme out there that says if Trump would have found the cure for cancer, they would have gone completely against it.
Rude Dog is saying the same thing that got said earlier about two of the justices were going to step down. That was something Kim Clement prophesied before he died, along with a lot of other stuff that actually did happen. And Rude Dogs, I believe that's what you're saying. I can't remember who said it earlier too, that two of them will step down from embarrassment. It was a prophecy. I haven't seen it yet, but I don't know which ones. Big justices, who knows? Well,
I'm more ready for this. I'm ready for a surprise ending. I don't even want to pay attention to any prophets, false or otherwise. I just want to be surprised. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just like I want to know the future.
Mm-hmm. The quiet part became out loud. The hidden part became visible. The supporting actor stepped onto the main stage, and suddenly people realized the new entity wasn't born. It was finally acknowledged. Okay, that was a lot, John. Judges on the prisons. So, okay, something about the the freaking stuff with CERN, man. I really do. I don't know when I'm ready to get. I really had hoped for some more people to join before I got into that. It's very interesting, I think, though. People were telling me last week that CERN was being shut down, and I really hadn't been in that rabbit hole very far.
I don't know anything about it.
I don't know much, man, but what I did see is still it's kind of interesting. A lot of people say that Vicky says, me, you weren't the only. I heard it more than once.
Has anybody checked to see if Nelson Mandela is alive or like if the Monopoly Man has a monocle or
That's
anything?
what I was going to say. That's what makes it so interesting. People say that the CERN stuff had a lot to do with the Mandela effect and all this stuff, and they've got it shut down. It's going to what's scary is what are they planning to do? I've got tons of clips.
They're trying to play God, Cola. Their whole thing was to find the God particle. All right. They say they found it. Now they want to play God.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the one, the Hadron Collider pushes particles together. And basically, I feel like they're trying to do exactly that. I think they're trying to do whatever God did or try to figure out how to, alter things. And so what they're doing, though, is they're amping that up even more. They're shutting it down to improve it even bigger, which is like, holy shit, if it messes up that bad with the Bernstein Bears and all the things you were saying, what's next? But we don't have to worry until 2030.
Changing a child's sex, that's playing God. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're, there's a lot of things they do that's playing God. Population control, that's playing God. Okay. There's a lot of shit they wish they could do. They'll never will. They never will. Cloning, there's another one that's playing God. They're fools.
Right. Which one's that? I already did that one. I'm just looking through here. Like I said, really didn't want to go that far yet. One of the things I did come across was a real short clip. They tried to get Dave Chappelle. He actually said something kind of funny, but basically, I feel like they gave him a setup question and he called him out about it. Shoot. All right, there we go. I guess this was on the 250th. I like Dave Chappelle. I have heard him, I believe he's on the Democratic side, but I don't think that means you're not a funny person. He's also really intelligent.
Wait a minute. I got to say something now because the way you said that. I don't think all Democratic supporters have been evil. I've known Democrats. I've known Democrats that regret being Democrats, but I know Democrats that were fooled, and they'll admit they were fooled. All right. I'm not saying that every Democrat's evil. I'm saying all the politicians in control of things in the high places, those motherfuckers are all evil. All right. The followers, they were just fooled. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, this is just a short. It really doesn't have much to do with what we're saying, other than they tried to ask him the setup question, and he's not even. He's just being interviewed. He's funny anyways, just because of he was trying to be funny in his response as well.
One more thing I want to say before you do it. You're right. All of this shit.
Free speech. Tell me.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, I didn't. I was trying. Listen, what you were saying earlier about speaking in absolutes. All right. When it comes to any of this stuff, it's too fucking convoluted to say something with, authority, like, it's only like that, because there's all kinds of other angles, it's just, you were right about that. We can't really talk in absolutes like all Democrats are evil. You know what I mean?
Literally anything at all. Nothing is that way. You know what I mean? You can't. I mean, they both, no matter if it's politics, money, whatever thing you're talking about. You can't. Absolutes are just. It's almost, to me, it's crazy to even think that you could. But yeah, they're asking him about free speech, and I don't know. Just check it out. It's real short. They're definitely setting him up.
Tonight, as we look at the 250th anniversary of this country, why you are proud to be an American, and how do you view our country today?
Boy, that's a loaded question.
He is.
Now I see why Trump gets mad at y'all all the time. Why would you ask me that? All right. I don't agree with everything that our government does, but the one thing that I really consistently believe in that I love about being an American is my countrymen. If I'm overseas or around the world, anytime I see an American over there, we just give each other the Fight Club look, because we live in a madness that only we really understand what it's all about. And I have faith in my countrymen, no matter how crazy all of this will make it feel, that the sun will rise, and that I feel like I'm part of a very incredible community. So God bless my countrymen, and let us make this country absolutely
great, he even said. But see, what they asked him was, how could he be proud to be American with everything going on? Like, they tried to, I mean, first of all, that's just, like he said, it was a loaded question. And it was really funny the way he made the joke about why Trump, because they do that shit on purpose, but they want certain answers. And then
you got to find the core of the agenda of that question to counter it. It's like when people start, giving me shit over supporting Trump or voting for Trump or still believing that we have a chance. All right. I remind them that I much prefer him over Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris. All right. And they try to fog that shit up for you, and make you doubt yourself or question your own actions. And I'm getting sick of it.
Well, the only reason that I played that other one, and I've got one more on the same topic. They asked him, there is an agenda. They asked him, how can you be proud to be an American? How can you be proud of your country? Basically, they were wanting him to not be. And it's like, okay, I'm not going to speak on it. I'm going to show you a CNN clip about the difference between Democrats and Republicans on being proud to be an American. So that, to me, this was very interesting.
Among Republicans, 93% are extremely or very proud. Just a single one say they have little to no pride in being an American. But look over at the Democratic side. This is where we've seen this extremely or very number. It's been taking a tumble at 27%, which is way different than the 93. You do the quick math with me here. What is that? That's a 66-point difference here in terms of extremely or very. But look at this. The little or no proud to be an American actually among Democrats eclipses is greater than the extremely or very proud number. So we are just living in such a different universe if you're a Republican versus a Democrat on the basic fundamental question of being proud to be an American.
And it just seems to me like that's the narrative now. And they were trying to get Dave Chappelle to agree. And he started talking about his countrymen fighting. And that was a good answer, because how can you argue with that? And they didn't know how to argue with it. So it did kind of shut him down, but they were really trying to make him. And I hope so, Pat Evans. I've definitely heard that. And I hope that is what's going on. But here's what I don't understand. Democrat or Republican, why does that matter? Whether if you're proud to be an American, that shouldn't be a political one side or the other. The thing is, when the other side was in, I was still proud to be an American. Just because I didn't like a president didn't mean that I wasn't proud. I don't understand it, to be honest. But
here's the question. How did so many people that hate this country and hate us, how did so many of them get in those positions?
I don't know, man. Basically, be nepotism and money and
fake votes.
What's that?
Fake votes.
All of the above, I suspect. All of the above. And more.
And then there are honest people that think that they're, good and do actually vote for them. But I think there's been several. I think just recently with the Pratt situation, I think that it's still going on. And I wonder if they're not doing something about that behind the scenes or whatever. I can't imagine that they're just going to be like, oh, well, just let it happen. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cola, have you heard of Eddie Griffin, the comedian? I think he's kind of like Dave Chappelle. He reminds me of Dave Chappelle. A little bit older though. He's older. He does YouTube skits. Sorry.
Yeah. He does a little show. I know. And it gets political a little bit. And I watch it and I can laugh even if they're not on my side. If you make a good joke, I can laugh at it. If it's so just politically driven and it's all F Trump or, and it's not even funny, then I'm not going to sit through it. But if you can there's a lot of things you could say to make fun of Trump and make me laugh. I mean, my God, I have a sense of humor, but I don't know. I don't think it's funny when it's not even trying to hide the push.
That's because you're sensing the evil agenda behind them.
Right. Maybe.
Yeah, it's funny.
Sorry, go ahead, Johnny.
Oh no, it's funny that Eddie Griffin, he wasn't making a bad joke, but when the fires happened in South, like in LA, I forget which part of LA in wintertime, he says, paint your roofs blue. It'll protect you against the fires. Because, he's saying the Democrats will protect you just to make a joke. It's funny. Eddie Griffin said that. It's funny.
It's not just that. There was a huge conspiracy theory saying the different color painted roofs, some of them didn't catch fire. Did you not hear that? Did anybody on panel? Please, somebody back me up on this shit. It was.
I heard that, but I don't know any more than what you're saying.
That's about all I know too. And I just wonder if that was what Eddie Griffin was making the joke about, because I get it. Yeah, blue could stand for Democrat, but it could also be a joke off of the internet conspiracy. Because there was a thing, Johnny, I'm serious.
I think they call it laser-proof blue.
Blue roofs. There you go. Blue roofs. Yes. Dave said the flooding in China is apocalyptic. Took me a minute there.
On that note, though, Cola, talk about reality and stuff. Mm-hmm. There is a laser fabric cutting machine that I'm pretty familiar with that cuts, fabric, and that won't cut that color blue.
What the hell? Huh. Yep, blue roofs. People do remember I'm not completely nuts. I mean, I am, but not for that reason, for other reasons. Okay. Next short topic, you guys. Go ahead.
That just reminds me of. It just reminds me of the blue backgrounds they use like on panels and stuff to superimpose a background.
Oh, I thought it was a green screen.
Right, they call it a green screen, but they use blue.
I didn't know that. I thought it was green.
Oh no, you look at my old picture with my dreadlocks. I can put it on right now. It's blue too. Like the background's blue because it's like 1999. They give a blue background. Sometimes it's green too.
I swear, if you don't update that picture, Johnny, I don't know why you keep that. You keep that around just so you can make tranny jokes, I think.
No, I just don't like it because it's a younger version of me, dude. And I actually put on my dating profiles. Dude, I have dating profiles.
What?
In Oh yeah, West Canada, North Brazil. Yeah, I do.
What do you
I'm
mean
not joking.
I knew that was a foreign tractor. Well, Johnny, what kind of tractor is that? I knew that was some kind of a foreign rig. We were talking about it in chat.
No, it's not. That's just a case.
The Hawaii fires. That's right.
That's
what it was.
Tractor? That's got to be a newer case. I don't recognize it at all.
It's a newer case.
Talking about Hawaii. Listen, Clay B says he remembers seeing videos taken from helicopters of those neighborhoods in California, and just the blue roof houses remained, and all the houses around them were burned to the ground. So at least one person remembers. That's. I mean,
what if they were all blue, and some of them burned down, and then it just looked like there was only blue ones left? What about that?
That's a good point. I have no idea. I have not heard the AI.
Is your boat tarp blue, Yorga?
Huh?
Is your boat tarp royal blue? Because a lot of boat tarps are royal blue.
The tops are royal blue, and the actual cover is royal blue too. Why?
You're good to go. You're good to go.
Oh yeah, I'm good to go. Okay, cool.
Now, even my old
Cheryl agrees with me. Maybe they were all blue. Maybe. That's bad that my mind works like that,
Maybe it's because he's trying to do like a Smurf cartoon joke. Maybe, I don't know. Because the Smurfs were all blue and white,
No, I'm not trying to do a Smurf.
And what was with that show? Why was there only one gal in their Smurf village? That just wasn't right.
Smurfette.
You ever been to Hopewell, Virginia?
Is it like that?
Yeah.
I don't know what
There's
that
like
means.
one girl there.
I'm just look, I don't remember much about the Smurfs. I was pretty young, but I always, when I think about them, I remember one little cartoon. I must have seen it a bunch. And Smurfette had this little picture on her wall, and one side had one guy and one side had another guy. And depending on which one was there, she'd flip it around. Oh, Cujo did make it. Good to see you. Oh, who did we lose? Got one, lost Pootie.
I've known gals just like her.
That did like Smurfette. Oh, Dave's not here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Hey, Cujo.
Let's see. Hi, Cujo.
We got a wine fund.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Then somebody said instead of buy me a coffee, I should have a buy me a wine. I don't know how to take that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just because you're so generous, I'm not going to play the girl shaking her tatas everywhere that everybody hates. I do appreciate it. I did send you the link if you wanted to come up too, just so you know. I'll play the hot one. Where'd she go?
Go out to the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
I'm telling you.
The recoil. No.
Man.
Blue roofs were still standing. I do so appreciate that, Dave. But we'd love to have you up too. The Smurfs were totally smurfed.
So what color do you think is going to save you from the discombobulator?
I don't know. Buy me a house. I don't know if anything saves you from the discombobulator. Smurfette got passed around. Damn, Jerry. Oh man, that's kind of funny. I remember that though. That's like the only one I remember. I don't remember much else. Just her sitting there and like, depending on who was, she flipped that little sign over to which different Smurfs. I don't know. And they only
had cartoons is just wrong, Cole. If you think about it, that purple dinosaur probably would have been eating those kids. And did you realize that the Teletubbies were just gay aliens living in a crashed UFO? I mean,
Who was?
Teletubbies, man, that was a thing back in the 90s. People and young people in Britain would take acid and watch the Teletubbies.
Mhm. How you doing tonight, too, Joe? Is your audio working, or you just can't get a chance to talk?
I'm Peachy Keen. How are you guys?
Oh, good.
Good. I went through most of the heavy political stuff. It is what it is. I skipped over a bunch too, but there was a chick wearing a wire.
Hey, I got a show and tell.
Go ahead, do your show and tell.
All right, no, give me a couple minutes. You talk about the chick wearing a wire.
That's not that interesting. I mean, it's just information coming out, and it is what it is. You know, I don't know what's going to come of it, if anything. And I didn't play the clip where he talks about, because her last name was Podesta. He looked into seeing if she had any relation to them, and he didn't find any links. And, you know, if anybody's good, I trust that guy.
Yeah, my point on that whole thing was, don't anybody think she wore that wire out of the goodness of her heart. She was guilty as hell. She was guilty as crap, man. And yeah, she's cutting a deal.
Yeah, and I didn't want to stay on it forever and ever and ever, but actually in that same set of video, he goes through and he shows where she was conspirator number 2 or something and so we didn't know that, but then once they found out she's the one wearing the wire and everything, now it all makes sense. We know who she was, and that's exactly right. She wasn't doing it out of the kindness of her heart. She probably is avoiding charges, but there was like a lot of people so it was only supposed to be her and the chief of staff to Newsom, but a lot of other people got recorded in that whatever was going on. But all of that happened under the Biden administration. So, and all the information's coming out now, but it's interesting, man. It's so hard to keep up with everything, but a lot is coming out in all directions.
I told Robert Galea, he did a video on that Jack Smith thing I was telling you about a couple hours ago.
Oh yeah. Listen to you one time, you love me. What did I not? I was listening to you every time. What are you talking about? The Cookie Monster is real, JM said. I'm not up on this and I'd like more info. Shoot, I have tons, but like for real. It's more than I can share at one time. I can definitely put the stream out there. They go in. Are you ready for your show and tell? They go deep.
Whoa, trying to get the lighting right.
Look at all those guitars back there. Now I want to do your solo real quick. Where are you at? That really is badass. Yeah. So they're not just for show, is all I was saying. You actually play them too.
I thought it. I don't know if you heard it or not. So I really want to show Camo this thing. And so I got this idea in my head, right? And I bought some things off Amazon. And I put this thing together, and I'm thinking, man, I came up with this invention. This is kick ass, man. It works good as shit. And I'm like, then I thought about it and I said, well, for one, Camo's going to think this is child's play for sure. There's nothing to this. The other thing is I thought, I guarantee you at least 1,000 people have come up with the same idea and done the same thing. So anyway, I wanted an extra battery for the boat because I don't like running my boat battery when I'm running stereo or whatever. I'm sitting out there for hours, I don't like running that battery. So anyhow, I had a lawnmower battery sitting around for about a year or so. It's a good battery, and I didn't want to throw it out, but I didn't know what I was going to do with it. So I came up with this idea. I bought a battery box, and then I bought these USB ports. So what I did was, this is a battery box. I mounted these ports on the battery box. Hooked it up with the batteries inside here. Open these bad boys up. I can run charging station. I can run lights off of this. I can run a extra fuel pump if I need to. Just goes right in the boat, man. Kick ass.
Dude, I'm digging it, man. It's an excellent idea. They actually sell those,
I figured,
but
it's like I said, once I put it all together, I went, wait a minute, man. I know I didn't just make this up. I never saw a video, never got an idea from anybody. I just put it up and look how it all
if you
fit
can do
together.
it yourself, that's better. If you can do it yourself, it's always better. All right. But I'm kind of doing the same thing. But I'm doing it where I have the stereo and the speakers are in a set of portable boxes. And that's because I can keep my original 70s radio in the truck and then have one I can use also that plugs into the truck, and I can use indoor or outdoor. That's a modern one, with remote control.
Well, check this out. I got this light is USB. It plugs right into this battery.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that.
I got a light. I ain't got to worry about it, The
And
other
those are
thing
good
was,
lights, man. You can get those lights with different solar setups and stuff. Those are great, man. 12-volt light.
check that out.
I've got a camouflage one. I've got one of
gonna be
those
my
that's a
sound system.
camouflage.
Yeah. This thing sounds good as a bitch, man. So I'm good, man.
Dude, yeah, you're styling. I've got, and you did the same thing. You got multiple sources of music if you need it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. So I'm good to go. Anyway, I just wanted to show y'all that.
That is really cool. Dragon Jest dinosaur fake. I don't know where we got that from, but I could see that. They basically dinosaurs and dragons look an awful lot alike. I don't know.
She's answering Michael in the chat. And, I was thinking a little while ago, I kind of miss Garrett right now. If we had both Garrett and Michael in the chat, it would be like dueling, in the chat. It would be good.
Right. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know,
man.
I don't know, man. I don't know about it. No. I was gonna see if you guys wanted to. This is so random. But apparently I play this guy a lot actually. Josiah Rises. He covers a lot of Hollywood stuff, but apparently Jimmy Kimmel's gonna go off the air for a few months, and then in his place is gonna be Rosie O'Donnell. It's getting weird out here. Just as like an FU to Trump. It's just a short little nothing. I figured I'd share with you guys because came across my feed. I thought it was kind of funny. The information about it.
About Rosie O'Donnell.
I don't know about Rosie. I watch Rosie. Rosie's a mess. She's a mess.
Well, to sum up all the backlash that Rosie O'Donnell is facing today, she just got caught in a major way that she absolutely did not want you to see, that has her looking very, very bad today. Part of it ties into what Jimmy Kimmel just announced about Rosie O'Donnell a couple of days ago, where he is now going to be having her as the new host of his show. I hope you're paying attention this summer, because I will be taking the next 2 months off, this time voluntarily, Jimmy Kimmel said. And as a special treat for our commander-in-chief, I asked one of his all-time favorites, Rosie O'Donnell, to be here to keep the hits coming. This is going to be an absolute disaster. And well, after Jimmy Kimmel announced that, Kathy Griffin, of all people, just posted this image that Rosie O'Donnell really did not want to get out there on the internet, because now it has completely resulted in a huge backlash on her with her, very fancy private jet in the background. And Kathy Griffin said this: the resistance has landed. Are you guys going to watch the week that Rosie guest hosts for Jimmy Kimmel? It will be a must-watch week, which nobody who is...
There's more, but I figured I'd stop it there, give everybody a chance to chime in, because I'm sure people have thoughts. But yeah, I think it's kind of funny.
I'll just bet they screen anyone they let into that audience.
Yeah, probably. I'll
Because
tell
they
you
let
what.
somebody like me up in there, I can be heard over a concert. All right, if you let somebody like me into that Rosie O'Donnell studio while she's doing that shit, I would be heard. They would have to edit that out.
So you gotta show your voter card to get in there.
Well, they did a lot more on this little short clip. One, they said that there was a lot of hypocrisy because, she's like getting in her personal jet and all this. And she said something about, climate issues and rich people. And like Cheryl said right there, didn't she say she was going to leave the country and not come back? I guess she lied about that. But I'm going to play just one more clip out of this. And there's a really funny part, of course, because, Trump actually responds. So, and he's the world's best troll when it comes to these things. But anyways, it's just like another minute or so. I figured y'all might enjoy it, and then we'll get back to the gabbing. I haven't really heard Cujo, and I think Virginia is going to make it. She's just not here yet. So.
Anyway. And Rosie O'Donnell's getting completely shredded by both sides of the internet over this entire thing. Hollywood elite private jet hypocrisy. This comes as both Kathy Griffin and Rosie O'Donnell have been vocal on climate issues and economic inequality, topics that often criticize high carbon luxury travel, and yet here they are. And not only that, but the hypocrisy goes even deeper for Rosie O'Donnell after she complained about wealthy people, yet she is riding around on private jets.
It should be embarrassing to be a billionaire. It should be embarrassing to have the ability to help society and choose not to.
And yet, Rosie O'Donnell, your net worth is $80 million. How much of that have you used to help people who are not as well off as you are? I would say probably close to zero, huh? But you sure are good at virtue signaling about all of it, aren't you? And well, Rosie O'Donnell just got completely destroyed by President Trump after all of this, after he posted this video. And this is just absolutely hilarious. President Trump literally posted this right on X today, okay? Already has 15 million views on X, all right? And this is absolutely incredible.
Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with TDS? The symptoms can be relentless. Fortunately, I'm Dr. Trump, and I have a treatment plan. Let's hear what some of my patients have to say.
I have been suffering for over a decade, and after listening to Dr. Trump, I can see some results.
Rosie O'Donnell's getting shredded all over the internet today to the point where she is now basically in hiding on social media, which is absolutely incredible to see.
Random, but I wanted to share it with you guys. And I thought it was kind of
was that supposed to be her talking in the beginning?
I don't know which part. She hadn't seen that.
Well, I wasn't watching. I stepped away, but I heard the voice, and that doesn't sound like Rosie to me at all.
We're talking, you're not Rosie O'Donnell, not Roseanne Barr. I was talking to somebody the other day.
I know,
Okay.
Rosie O'Donnell did not sound like her at all to me. Or maybe it's just
I don't know. I just know she has said she hates Trump so much and all this. And I guess Jimmy Kimmel thought it would be funny, to like take a shot at him by having her host the show. And then she kind of made the post with the jet. They kind of came at her for that. Cheryl says she thinks it's AI. But that post on X was at least from, I don't know if Trump himself did it or somebody in his cabinet or what. I thought it was just kind of funny. Because she does hate him. And I mean, I don't know. I just think it's weird that, Michael, I never know what you're talking about. We need a translator. I'm like, okay. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. I kind of expected Cujo to chime in on this one because I don't think he likes Rosie O'Donnell, but.
I was sure that the Galactic Federation issued everyone some kind of a universal translator.
They are the two of the ugliest dykes I've ever seen.
Rosie O'Donnell, and who's the second?
That Carrot Top's illegitimate daughter.
Kathy Griffin, Carrot Tops. That's hilarious. Oh, yay, Virginia made it. I finally got another female up here. Hey, girl.
Dude, when I came in, you know how it's like quiet for a minute while you're loading up? And the first thing I hear is Uncle going, two of the ugliest dykes I've ever... I'm like, wait, hold on.
Rosie O'Donnell, did you hear that? I think I've never heard that before. That's a good allegation there that Kathy Griffin is Carrot Top's illegitimate daughter.
So that's
I've
the
never
second
heard
one.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew exactly who he was talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
It's crazy. I never thought of that. That's a good one. Could be. You never know.
I
Anyways, I
mean,
just
if you
thought it
think
was
about
funny.
it, Carrot Top started looking a little weird there. You know, I don't know if
Mhm.
you noticed that. He started changing. It could. He made.
Yeah. Carrot Top does look funky.
I think he got his. There was a fad back in the late '80s where dudes would, dudes who wore like eyeliner, like say Keith Richards, someone like that. They would get their eyes actually tattooed like that, and that's what Carrot Top looks like.
Mm.
Yeah, you put them on there, they're there, man.
All the 80s hair bands, man. They did a lot of that.
Right,
Little
exactly.
hair bands. Glam metal.
I had to do it. I'll tell you. But I didn't put it on myself. They had to hold me down and put that shit on. I hated that shit.
You know, not many people realize this, but Yorga has more props than Gallagher and Carrot Top put together.
Close. I rarely go in that drawer anymore.
Oh, how big is the drawer?
It's not very big. It's got a bunch of beards and fake noses and shit, and I got a bunch of hats.
You've got an Annapolis cadet tunic and a sword. I mean, what else do you need?
I know. I know it. How you doing, Virginia?
I'm good. I'm really curious about this eyeliner, Yorga. Do you have pics? Do you have any?
Yes. Yes.
Pics?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, I wore that shit too when I was in the
You
80s.
see? Hello. Thank you. I mean, I had to. I mean, this was my fucking job and shit. I don't know how good you can see. I don't know how good you can see it, but that was during the time then.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was a
I
pretty
mean, that
motherfucker,
looks like it
man.
could be my uncle on the left there. That especially since the face is whited out. You could convince me
Yeah.
that was.
Well, this is
I've
me.
got.
I know.
You're in the
Go ahead,
striped
Joe.
shirt?
I was just gonna say I got some I can send you, but I don't think I want them out there.
Well, I was one of those guys where everybody in the band was doing it. It was a thing. We were trying to be famous, and I hated that shit. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I hated that shit. So
are you partly responsible for destroying the ozone?
Yeah.
Oh,
That
I'm
hair
sure.
was, yeah. I smelled Aquanet just looking at it.
Yeah, Aquanet. Yeah, Aquanet. Yeah, I hated that shit too. I mean, I could get a poof. I could get like a 2.5 gallon poof on the top of my head, man.
Whoa.
I did it all for the nookie.
Oh God.
No, the way that the face was whited out, and then I could see the blonde hair and everything. It could have been Cujo. I've seen old pictures. I'm not going to put them up here or anything, but I've totally seen them, and you could have convinced me. I know it was you, Yorga. That's what was funny about it. Like it could have totally been him. What
He
you
had
got?
the same hair. I think he stole my hair, man.
Okay, this is how you do this. If you folks in chat give enough money, maybe she'll show that photo.
Hey, Miss Mendersue. MM's for Mountain Man. That's cool. Let's see if I can find these guys.
I'm guessing.
I watch Mountain Man. I secretly watch Mountain Man. I just kind of listen sometimes when nobody else is
Why
doing nothing.
secretly? What are you doing secretly?
Well,
are you ashamed of
Mountain
Man?
A lot of people. There's only a few people in this chat I know. Miss Mindersue is always there. I do know her, but she doesn't even know I watch it. This is news to her.
Johnny's going to climb the pole.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Miss Mendersue. And I like Mountain Man. He goes into a lot.
You mean
like
the tower?
the same things. What is it? You're
tower.
climbing it? Oh no.
Pardon me.
Only 10 feet up to that sign because It's a great and wonderful sign, a high voltage sign, from 1976. But here we go. It's not a big deal. It's just 9 feet. I'll go up to the sign because it got the sensor at the sign above the sign. There's a sign right there.
Be careful, Johnny. Johnny, clockwise. Be careful.
Do you see what it says? United States Department of Energy, Western Area Power Administration, high voltage danger. Keep away. Nope.
Somebody call 911. Johnny's on the pole again.
No, don't say that. Oh my gosh, Billy.
912.
This is a terrible idea, Johnny. This is an.
He's
awful,
already done it.
awful-
Well, he did it with the ladder, but Billy said the way it says cola.
Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
And he totally does. And he
The
also
last time he was on the tractor, I was doing a play-by-play like it was the wild world of sports. And Cola comes on to give. She goes, "Is he going to jump something?"
Well, if you see, there's a big old ladder up there for the flying linemen, but I don't want to go up there because then that'll trip the sensor.
Oh, come on.
It'll trip the sensor, man. I can only go 10 feet. Then I'll have to talk to my buddies, dude, the utility lines, PG&E basically. Like the linemen or the groundmen that come out, man. My brother's part of it.
You know I'm on a first name basis, don't you?
First name?
Yeah.
Oh no, this is my real name, man. Johnny.
No, they know you. You know them on a first name basis, don't you? Because they have to keep coming out there to get you off the pole.
No, this is a tower, dude. This is a 100-foot tower.
Okay, well, a tower.
That's 100-foot, dude. There's also the cute 55 footers. They're the mini towers, like the mini me's.
Oh, you can climb one of them.
I can't, dude. It's all 10 feet centered, man. I wish. My brother can, but only when they call him out. He's not a flying linesman, though. He's just a lineman or groundman.
Man, you're probably getting ate up with EMF right now. What do you think, Carl?
Yeah, it's likely. I mean, it doesn't have a tinfoil hat on or nothing.
There's the ladder. It's only 10-foot ladder. I could extend it to 20 feet, but I don't want to, man. I got to take it down because, yes, they probably will come out in it takes them about a half an hour. They just pass by and say hi, and that's it. Like, yeah. Basically, you give them a cup of coffee and a donut, and they're happy, man. I'm gonna go on the.
Johnny,
I'm gonna go on the boat, man.
Johnny, always remember, if it wasn't for bad ideas, you wouldn't have any good stories to tell.
Yeah, now I still got some hair, man. Like the late '80s, I try to be late '80s, like hair metal. I haven't lost it, but I'm getting gray right there, so I'm crying because I got a couple of gray whiskers on my chin. But I could probably put dreadlocks back in my hair and still look, halfways, like halfways,
Why would you want that, man? Why would you want to have dreadlocks? I've seen them things. It's like wearing a dirt hairpiece.
The flies come, the mosquitoes come. They're my friends, man. Mosquitoes are great, and flies, they're just, crazy. I'm messing with you, dude. I wouldn't do that. That's the problem. Mosquitoes and flies. But now I'm going to go on this big boat now, man. It's going to be gone to taxes anyways. Gavin Newsom can come get it. It's at the end of the year.
If you try to pick on my bald head, let me tell you, it ain't a bald spot. It is a solar panel for a sexy-ass machine. I've been telling people that all along. I don't regret my dome at all right?
Yeah, Gavin Newsom might be living in that boat for too long.
No, he lives in a nice boat, man. But here it is. This is a Baja Cruiser, 1991. And I'm going to go around it.
That ain't that old.
It's not that old. It's fiberglass. I like aluminum better. Fiberglass to me is just not great, man. It's too heavy to tow it with the truck. Wood is nice. And then here's the royal blue tarps you were talking about for the front visors.
Oh, yeah.
There's the horns, fog horns, whatever you want to call them.
How many feet is that boat?
34. But see, the problem with California is if you buy a boat more than, I think it's 16 feet long, or more than $5,000, you get taxed 20% on the value. So this boat was bought with the trailer and the 34-foot boat for like $9,000. It's not worth that anymore. So it's probably worth $4,000 if that. So they got to lower the tax value. That's the debate that we're trying to have with the county. And I don't know if Kamala Harris lives in Sacramento. So I gotta see her office when I go down there. For Sacramento. That's where she lives. She's from Oakland, but she lives in Sacramento. Newsom lives in Hawaii, and he doesn't even come to California. Like once every 3 weeks he'll come tops, if that. So he's always a vacation in Hawaii. He's always sit there.
Hey, Lisa.
But yeah, Kamala Harris lives in Sac.
Huh.
Yeah, no, I got to readjust this, or they could take it. I ain't gonna pay no $9,000 for a boat that's not even worth $9,000. Just because of like 5 years of taxes, they can take this boat. And I just want the 350s off of it. The Chevy 350 inboards. That's it. Right. I'm just gonna pull them out. And the trailer. It's a 3-axle trailer, 8 lug. I do want the 3-axle trailer under it. That's about it. And it's Chevy 350s in it, the 2, because they were rebuilt. And that's it. The rest of that's a fiberglass junk boat, man. It costs more to scrap it than what it's worth. If it's aluminum, that'd be worth a lot. And if it was a sailboat, aluminum sailboat, that'd be worth a lot. But I do got outboards, man. I got Suzuki, I got Hondas, I got Mercury's too for small boats. So, but they're like 10, 20 horses, like 2 cylinders, V-twins, 1 cylinder, 2 cylinder.
Man, those are great, man. You can have a lot of fun with the 9.9 horsepower motor, man.
Yeah, no, they have
in California. I'd probably have a lot of boats too. But I was thinking, like attach like a emergency hot air balloon to them, so that way you can, earthquakes, floods, whatever the hell happens down there, you got an escape route.
There's no floods in California, man. We're dry. Earthquakes, yeah, earthquakes are overrated, man. Like the last one we had here was like I think in 2023. It was like a 5.6. It just cracked the ceiling on the house. That was it. That's about what it did in the roof. Didn't do much.
If part of California, like the western part on the other side of the San Andreas just like slides into the ocean, it'd be nice to have a boat.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that though, man. Once you bring the boat to California, if it's above like 16 feet, and if they value it more than $5,000, then you got to pay 20% luxury tax. It's luxury tax, man. Basically the value of you bought it for.
Man, I hear that people are leaving that state by the droves because of their communist ways.
You know what, man?
Years ago. Go ahead, Yorga. No, go ahead, Yorga. I just wanted to say to Michael, sorry. This is why I stopped inviting him, because of this. When he gets on this dark shit, we know our programming is complete. The prey will look to the shadow for monsters, and we will emerge as the only light. And all this dark ass shit, humans will not resist the inevitable. They'll invite it. The more chaotic, that shit is dark, dude. Like, that's why I don't send you invites anymore when you ask for them, because you do the weirdo shit. I don't like the dark vibes. Like, there's ways to talk without sounding so nefarious and evil sounding. Like, you sound like you say the shit like you're part of the evils in the world. Like, and you talk about humans. What, are you not a human? It's kind of a lot, man. I do like you. And you get dark, it's too much. Hang on, Carl. What were you saying, Yorga? I interrupted you. He just landed on you. I just wanted to say that to him.
No, that's okay. That's okay. No, what he was saying about the luxury tax, what happened here, and it's probably been close to 30 years ago, but we have this one highway that was loaded with boat dealers, boat repair, dry dock areas for all sorts of marine business. Okay, because it was right on the way to where you would go put your boat in on the river. They put in a luxury tax on all sorts of things, but boats definitely fell into it. And I want to say it was like a 20% tax, something exactly what like Johnny said. And within a year, all of those places but 2 folded up. I mean, and I'm like, yeah, that's freaking progress right there, man. They're trying to get more revenue through the tax dollars for people who have boats. And then they put all sorts of people out of business because nobody can afford a boat anymore. They don't get more tax money. It just screw the whole flipping thing up, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say about that, what you was talking about, Cola, was it's called fear mongering. That's what they call it. And there's people that I love, but I don't follow them anymore because they're always pushing this, fear, be scared. The end is coming. We're all screwed. It's like, it's the same vibe, Michael.
We'll never make it.
No, I don't like the negative vibes.
Yeah.
His vibe is different. He does the alien stuff, and he talks on, I don't know. He says he's trying to show how they are and whatever. And I do like Michael. I do. But that's the reason why. If he take it down like 5 notches and just, be part of the conversation and not come with all the heavy, crazy shit and just have conversations, it would be different. But when he comes, I'm just trying to point it out so he understands. That's what I don't like, But yeah, I'm not talking aliens. I'm just saying in general. I was looking at videos of dry docking and somehow I ended up here. By
Yeah,
design.
I get what you're saying. Like, Michael, be less weird. And I feel weird even saying that on this panel. The people
Especially coming from you.
If we're calling you weird, dude. Exactly, Virginia. If we're calling you weird, you should look at yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I embrace her weird. You know what I mean? It's always fun and laughing and stuff like that. You're not too far off course, and I'm just trying to say this, Michael, because you might not even see that it comes across that way.
And see, this is another thing he does that I love, and it is kind of okay. I'm just gonna say it. I already know what he's trying to do. He tries to tell you he can see you and shit. Like he'll be like, "You're in the kitchen." I'll be like, "No, I'm not, though." And it's kind of funny. Everyone, if you keep on guessing,
taking a jump,
You
actually.
want to see something really weird, Cola? Guess what finger I'm holding up, Virginia?
Oh, I know which one. It should be both. I'm kind of offended that you're only holding one up. Yeah. Cola.
You're
gotta
good.
shake, gotta shake it if you mean it.
I tried to trick her, and she knew.
You gotta shake it if you mean it, man. That's when that's the end of the fight when you're really pissed off and you got it right up in their face. You go,
no, that's like an old person flip off if you're shaking like that. I don't think there is a question. I was going to go into the CERN and all that, but I don't know if I'm ready. And then we're going to trigger Mike again.
Look at the cute rabbit. It's a cute little rabbit. I'm going to chase after him.
Oh
See if I can out.
I'm going to chase after him. Oh, follow the white. Is it a white rabbit?
I can keep up with those things. Let's go, rabbit.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna.
Oh,
I'm gonna call him Alex.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna call him Alex.
I think I sent you the link, didn't I? Let me make sure.
Anybody
What's up,
seen
D?
Up Mice and Men when the rabbit gets pet to death? I'm just saying.
Yes, I totally did, but I'll do it again just in case. I know I did. Weird desk, that's quantum. Well, what the hell does it mean? Gosh dang it. It draws you right in. I'm like, what are you talking about? But it is funny when he says something like that and then you're not where he says. But yeah, eventually you keep throwing shit out there. Eventually something's going to stick, Good to see you, D. If you want to come up, you certainly can. Do you have a license to fly that bird, Yorga? What bird?
My bird, I was shaking.
Wait, Johnny is 50 years in and he's only 35. What does that mean? Are you 50 years in? Did you find the rabbit? Oh my God, he totally is. Your camera keeps on glitching, but I just saw for a minute.
Oh,
almost.
He likes me, or she.
Sorry.
Don't run him in the road, Johnny.
It would be so much cooler if it was a white rabbit and we could be following the white rabbit right now.
You ain't outrunning me, rabbit. You ain't outrunning me. I'm almost fun. Come here, you silly rabbit. He's gonna outrun me. Oh damn! That thing can run. That thing can run faster than
rabbit. They run pretty fast, man.
I know, man.
Good. Y'all are funny.
I don't believe I could catch a rat.
I wouldn't try. I really wouldn't. I'd try to zoom in with my camera and get that. I don't know. Are we ready for any of this stuff? Like, I am not going to be the one to be, I'm not going to be the one to be able to explain it. I definitely would need clips. This first one I have is talking about the Hadron Collider shutdown of CERN and the upgrade. I was trying to say earlier, Dee's here. Yay. So good to see you.
Hey, you guys. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you, girl. Yeah, heck yeah.
You didn't hear me talking about California, did you, D?
No. Were you
Good.
talking shit about California?
No, I was telling him how he needed an escape route,
I'm just a little nervous when I watched Johnny. I'm kind of holding my breath a little bit. Like,
It makes me nervous too. I feel
what's
like we're
gonna
gonna talk him into
happen?
something. We're gonna talk him into something. He's gonna regret or something, right? That's what I'm afraid of.
No, this whole thing, he reminds me of Scooter, Cora. Do you remember Scooter?
Mm-mm.
No.
This guy on rescues, he came up there and he was just, you know, he'd do stuff. And one day he got on
Oh.
the scooter. Well, his name isn't Scooter, it's called You People. But he got on the scooter and he crashed.
I
He
do
Oh,
crashed
remember
head
you
shoot.
people,
on.
and I was there that night. That totally happened on a live stream.
Oh
Yes,
my
his name was
gosh.
You People, and Billy even knows him as Scooter too. But I remember that, and he's like driving along, boom, right on the freaking
He
live
probably
stream.
didn't even win a best video from America's Funniest Videos
No,
or
gave it away for
anything.
free, man. And
Right.
you felt like we were all like feeling guilty until we knew it was okay because you want to laugh. Like, come on, you do
Yeah.
it.
Oh
Oh
my
man, it was one of
god.
those.
That's
Yes, I remember
Yeah,
terrible.
that.
he told me he
Oh
told me months later
shit.
that he wasn't okay, Cola. He got
Oh
fucked up
man.
on.
And he
Oh
was too
no.
embarrassed to
His
admit it on
name
a
is
live
Scooter
stream.
Forever now, Billy says.
I
Oh
mean, I
shoot.
remember it's weird when you're there for something like that live. I remember I was in my kitchen. It wasn't even the same kitchen as now, but I remember being in my kitchen. It was late at night and I'm just hanging out. Nobody's awake but me. I'm watching this live stream. Dude just crashes live. I was like, oh
Oh
shit.
man.
Yeah, I had to get surgery. See, now I feel like you guys new topic over here giggling about it. But yeah, I remember that. That was a long time, but 4 or 5 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, we were all wanting to see exciting stuff around then. I was always thinking you guys might get to see an arrest or something, when I was
Hmm.
tromping around and there was some fun stuff going on back
Weird
in the
stuff
Back when
like
we
day.
were all chasing white rabbits.
yeah. Well, they would be there. People.
Yeah.
There was a time where they said there was somebody was wearing an ankle monitor one time, and it did kind of look weird. And Hillary in the van with her twitching. There was like a lot of weird little moments that people were like, "What?" And then like the green screen. There was a lot of weird shit going on in that time frame. But
Yeah.
yeah, nothing too super exciting that happened. You know. Have you thought much or heard much about the CERN stuff shutting down the Hadron Collider thing or whatever, D? That's what I was
Mm,
just go to.
I've just seen some articles about it. I don't really pay much attention to it.
It's hard to know. Yeah, I'm not. I can know as much as I can understand, right? Like, I mean, I'm
Hmm.
not a scientist, and I feel like a lot of people are guessing, and there's so many conspiracies about it,
Yeah.
But I did.
Particle
It's
collider. I mean, I will tell you, sometimes when I read that stuff, I think to myself, all of this could be bullshit. I just haven't seen it. I don't
yeah,
know. It's probably real.
Oh,
I don't freaking know. No
I'd
one
like to say
knows.
something about that. All right,
Sure.
because what you're saying, I think, has a lot of behind it. Because listen, there was something they call the dumbing down of America, and it's not just America. I feel like there's been an effort to counter everything we know.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look into this, Mandela effect, which I have, all right, people
Sure.
swore there was no cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom underwear and all
bears,
this crap.
bears.
Yet,
Yeah.
yet there is people who still have their underwear from the 80s and can prove there was one. All right. And the same thing goes for a lot of this stuff. But they have control of the information on the internet. They have got a direct line to everyone holding this little black box in their fucking hand. So they can convince people by changing the search. And I've watched it happen. All right. The search cues that you can use for searching something out, if they flood something in that search query that they keep talking about and those are the first ones you're going to find. So somebody goes to look up, hey, did the Monopoly man ever have a monocle? And the first 50 results in that search query is going to say, oh no, it's never had that. You're dreaming. But if you go deep enough, or you go to the Wayback Machine, or you have the fucking set yourself, you'll find out that some of their shit is bullshit. And I think it is. I think
Well,
they're trying to, and I hate to say it, I know I'll say it here. I got one guy that'll agree with me, but just like the moon landing, yeah, they faked some of that. Some of they tried to film some of it in the desert, and boy, they used that to say that the whole thing was fake. All right, and now half the fucking world thinks the moon landing was fake. Half the world thinks that all of our fucking founding fathers were evil sons of bitches. They've changed all the history we were taught and demonized everything and make you doubt everything. So I feel
Well,
like what Dee says is probably fucking real.
what I was going to say is when you were saying some of those things, like they may not
Jerry.
say like it directly, but they'll be like a Halloween costume or something. Like what's his name with in the 80s that he had a headband, right? And who
Richard
was the work?
Simmons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you can't find him with the videos of that, but you can find old Halloween costumes who definitely have headbands. Well, why is there a headband in the costume if the dude never wore one? Weird shit like that, or a reference.
Someone else, because they're in control of the information they feed us.
No, Carl, this is our video game, baby. And we've
Mhm.
all
That's
landed here
what
together somehow, some way. God is sovereign, but this is some wild, this is some wild ride. I do not know. I do not know. But
Yeah.
Well, all right,
Well,
it's like the flat Earth thing. I hate to keep bringing this shit up, but people that talk to me about flat Earth, they get mad at me when I
I
don't
was
believe
trying to
them.
do the
All
math on that wildlife. Those are like 50-year-old underwear. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Carl. I'm
I
sorry.
know. I'm
Wildlife.
No,
thinking,
I mean
Jerry,
seriously,
I hope you
if
have a
the
lot of
fucking world
underwear,
was
man.
flat, listen, if the world was fucking flat, D, why does the sun go down 3 hours or 4 hour different from where I'm at and you're at?
Oh, honey, I don't even get into that with people. It's not worth it. It's
Right.
not
Well,
worth
that's what I'm
it.
saying. Though, if they're trying to make us doubt or question fucking everything.
It's God. It's for hiding God. Space, NASA, all
I
of
think they're
it.
trying to
That's
figure
what
it
they
out.
say.
So here's what I will
Yeah.
play this clip if you guys, because I'm not going to ever be able to explain it right. But it is true that they are shutting it down and there's supposed to be an upgrade. And if that shit messed up them, if that has anything to do with the Mandela effects and all this change in realities and shit, and they're upgrading that shit, and it's in 2030, we won't know till 2030. That's when they're gonna put the bigger, better one up or whatever. Anyways, it's just like a minute or two, but I cannot
One
even.
thing, I just got to say one thing. If they could change reality with CERN, we wouldn't be here, Cole.
Well, they did. I'm not saying that necessarily, but things we're talking about like Mandela effects. I'm not even saying that for sure that's what it does, but whatever they're working on, I don't understand it. I don't really. I mean, I'm not a scientist, but I'm trying to understand what I can.
If you're not aware, in a couple weeks, CERN, they will be shutting down their Large Hadron Collider on June 29th. You know, the thing that a lot of people blame a lot of strange stuff on, the Mandela effect, the merging of realities, why things in general just seem so weird lately. According to CERN, the Large Hadron Collider will be shutting down to receive its biggest upgrade it has ever had, and it'll be dubbed the High Luminosity Large Hadron Collider, smashing particles together at a rate 10 times higher than that of the original design. They will awaken the High Luminosity Collider and do this experiment 4 years from the date that they shut it down, which will put it at June 29th, 2030. That would put it 2 weeks to the day prior to July 13th, 2030, the date Jordy Rose gave in that video. But instead of these things coming from space in a spaceship, in a mothership, is it possible they will enter in another way, possibly a portal, summoning an entity or entities over? But here's the thing, back in January of 2026, prior to us getting all this news about scientists, plasma scientists, mysteriously disappearing or ending up deceased, these plasma scientists over in New York took a particle accelerator much weaker than the one they're creating now with this high luminosity one, smashed together beams of gold nuclei and created a plasmoid which lasted much longer than the actual impact itself. If they can do that with the original design, imagine what they can do with something much more powerful and on.
So yeah, that's that's some of what I was looking into. And I'm like, that is kind of scary. You know, they talk about
Mm-hmm.
portals. I think that they are trying to do something bad. And they talk about the
Sure.
God particle and all this. But anyways, I just wondered
I don't
who's
doubt
paying
it.
attention,
Mm-hmm.
who's heard about it, whatever y'all know. And just everybody's opinions. It's not, there's no right or wrong answers because nobody really knows. You know, I'm just curious your opinions. And I wasn't going to attempt to try to, there's much more. And I'll share what I can. But like with that one, it is weird. There was some kind of experiment. They were trying to smush plasma together, and there's just like when you really
Mm-hmm.
look into some of the stuff that you know for sure that they did, it's scary.
Yeah.
And a little bit later, I don't know if I know you might not have long or people come and go or whatever, but a little bit further down in the video, he talks about cherubim, certain angels in the Bible and their appearance and what people have. And it really, I was super interested, but I'm stopping now so people can talk and stuff. I know I can't just sit there and, you know, play videos the whole time. I would have never been able to put that in my own words as well as they did, put that in the words that they did.
I will say I do believe that CERN's probably more likely than NASA's endeavors. You know, I think NASA's more likely in a
I
pool
just
and
think
in a
they're trying
desert.
to weaponize it. I think that's what's what we do. All right, you know, we wanted to harness the atom for weapons.
Yeah.
We make
Man loves that
chemical
shit.
weapons. If you
Yeah.
know what the fuck are we doing making biological weapon? You know, we got anybody who messes with that, it should be a crime against humanity. And it's the same way I see with CERN. They're messing with forces they don't know. They could destroy us all. No good is going to come from this. Like I said, they're trying to play God.
Yeah. Good question, Dave. So Virginia, you're quiet. I figured this could be one of your subjects, one of your topics you'd want to chime in on. Are you busy?
Well, I have looked into it some, and there's a lot of interesting theories out there, especially with the numerology, like the years they turn them on and off, or seem
How
to be
long
from
apart and stuff. And that's
5.
a good question, Dave. But go ahead, Virginia. Sorry.
So the thing is there are many particle colliders around the world. There are a handful in our country. I think that, you know, just like HARP, there are many facilities that do the same type of research or whatever the hell they're doing, right?
Right.
But CERN in and of itself, I'm not going to say that I think it's a decoy, but I think it's the one that gets the press so that we all look over there and not where we should be looking. What they're doing, there are some scientists who have outright admitted they're trying to open portals and or summon demons. There are some who are like, no, we're just trying to understand the Big Bang or whatever the fuck they want to say, right?
Right.
But I think, like Carl was saying, that yeah, the narrative gets manipulated, we get manipulated and given that to blame or given that to organize the thoughts. And that thought in and of itself is the distraction. So what are they really doing? And you know, they're shutting down the one in Switzerland for a hot minute, but they are opening one in China, like way bigger, and testing that out. And what I think they do with all these facilities around the world is they sort of pulse them, for lack of a better term, because we're talking some energy here or whatever. They're smashing together. Maybe they don't know what happens when you turn them all on at once, but I think they get turned off, serviced, rebooted to be even stronger the next time. And I think that the ones around the world, I think they take turns firing them up.
Thank you so much, Another Monkey. I appreciate you.
Interesting.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure about any of it. I find it hella interesting. I do appreciate it. Another Monkey. Thank you so much. But as far as like, do you guys remember it was actually CERN where all those scientists were all doing that dance? It was like, do you remember that, Virginia or D? I feel like you could be my best bet.
Yeah, someone mentioned in the chat, was that in India. I know that statue, the
I
Shiva
thought
one.
it was in. I thought it was in America, but maybe I'm wrong. But
No,
they
no,
were.
I think you're right. That their comment in chat was about that statue. That's like a
And
Shiva statue. That wasn't
yeah, that's what it
in.
was. Yes, that
Uh-huh.
god, and they were doing a certain like ancient dance, and I'm like, this shit's getting dark.
Mhm.
I do think they try to open up portals and invite
Mhm.
things in. I mean, they pretty much tell us, and that's what a lot of these clips go into, where they talk about some of the things they've admitted to or they've said that they. It's pretty nuts, man. It's a
They
lot.
tell us and they hide a lot of things from us as well. The gatekeepers hide, like with the Book of Enoch and or
Mhm.
Right.
anything that really speaks of demons. Just don't hear about it very much, except in stupid movies and shows.
Huh?
You
Maybe so.
know,
Yeah, it's crazy, but um I do think there's something going on. I don't know if they all do that, Virginia, if they take turns and things like this. The excuse on this one is an upgrade, and you're talking 17 miles. That's insane, man. That's a
yeah,
long amount of space. Just like
17 miles for what?
to some of the stuff they're upgrading and building. It's like that's how long all of this is going to
Hmm.
go. And
Okay,
they're like
interesting.
It's a giant loop that they shoot
Yeah, I was
atoms
just going to
at
say
each
that.
other in this thing.
Yeah, it's a giant circle that they speed particles beyond the speed of light and collide them together to
Gotcha.
study what happens from that. I'm
Hmm.
surprised they aren't doing this in space at a space station, to be honest.
Hmm.
and they're basically going to try to make it even stronger, bigger, badder. And then that's what they're doing between now and 2030.
Right.
And I feel like there's so much more information there. You know what I mean? That they're holding back. I don't know. It's
Well,
a
one
lot.
thing Virginia, sorry,
No, go ahead.
Virginia's theory, yeah, about the firing them all up and doing whatever. So that data center out of Arcata, I've shared how it has it's called a transatlantic cable that goes from Arcata. And I'm sitting here now, I'm getting confused. Was it Switzerland or Sweden? I think it's Switzerland. And I've been I'm like racking my brain the last couple months, like, why the fuck is this thing going to Switzerland? Like, what kind of fuckery is going on there? And maybe it has something to do with this. And
Right.
I just
Maybe
don't
it
know.
does.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. But when you
Yep.
fly over Earth, you can see Earth, you can see crust, you can see electrical, like burn scars. And the Tesla, he did some experiment that burned down a forest in Russia when he fired up his thing, and it was quite a ways away from wherever he was, but it's documented.
Yeah,
Um,
1910 Tunguska.
and maybe
Yeah.
that had to do with some of the Carrington effect too, some other kind of thing that they do, some other kind of fuckery, whoever they are.
Hmm.
I don't know. It's a
So
lot, so.
it is a lot. It's a lot too.
Mhm.
And that was the thing I was saying earlier about just literally not ever knowing what to be sure of. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's just hard, there's always that percentage. You can't be right about everything. So you have to me, when I think about things in those terms, I have to accept then that there are things that I'm certain of that are wrong. Because just by the law of averages or whatever you want to like think of, consider, you can't be right about everything. Nobody is. Even geniuses aren't right about everything. That being said, I'm wondering which facts that I'm holding on to that aren't really facts. It's very, when you
Excuse
really
me.
start to think about that, it's nuts.
Gosh, I think about that daily, Cole, but I also
Well,
know
thank
there's one
God you do,
thing I
because I
know.
feel like a lot of people don't. I feel like a lot of people think they're right about, and I'm like, how could you possibly be right about every single thing? You have to have allowances that you're wrong about certain things. And the thing is, we never know which things. So, like, my mind is almost ever changing. There are things that I hope are true, but I'm not sure of, and I'm always questioning.
I'm sure one thing, Cole. If faith trumps fear.
That's true. When you open up a dimension, go ahead, Cujo.
Well, anybody has anything to say? I might be a little bit long-winded on this.
Go for it.
Well, all the stuff that's going on will be gone before it comes to fruition. And I say this, when man tried to build the Tower of Babel to reach the heavens, God blew it up, separated everybody, and confused their languages. When we were living too long, and he said they will be as gods, and he shortened their lifespan. Um, when he flooded the earth with Noah after the demons had taught a lot of things to the humans. Um, so God lives time, space, and matter in physics. It has to come. It started at the exact same time. All three things. Um, and it talks about it in Genesis. God said, "Let there be light," and the whole thing. In the beginning, it all started at once. Very smart people, by the way, for that long ago to write that story, knowing that time, space, and matter had to exist all at once. But point is, God and all the angels, they live outside of all of those. They're not confined by space. They're not confined by time. They're not confined by matter. All the things that man are doing now, when you talk about time travel or teleportation or astral travel, any of those things are attempts of man to go be like God, just like when they were building the tower, and all the other things.
Icarus.
So before it gets there, you can damn well better be sure that it will be ended, because we're not meant to be like God on our own. We have a time frame. When we die, we get to go outside of time, space, and matter with God. But before mankind in our human physical form fully achieves any of that, that will be your Armageddon. And I fully believe that. And I got a lot of other shit to say, but I'm not going to take up a bunch of time, so I'll shut it down there. But
wait a minute, I was really enjoying that. I was really enjoying that. Don't
Mic
stop.
drop. That was a mic drop moment. It really was. No, I agree with, I think everything you said, I'm pretty sure. The thing is, they get to decide for us then, right? Because they're doing this thing. It's going to happen by 2030, according to them, and say it all goes to plan. Does that mean in 2029, 1159?
But who knows, man? People have been scared to death of this thing for well over 20 years. I'm not trying to say it's all going to be okay, but, who the hell knows what they're doing?
About this stuff, all I can think of is we got 7 years till it was 2,000 years since Jesus left. In
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate you.
In 2033 is exactly 2,000 years. That it always comes to mind when you guys start talking about stuff like this. 7 more years.
Well, and the calendar's not exactly right, but and there are, look, I can't, I know a lot of people talk about this, and a lot of people aren't Christian or whatever, but I've looked at a lot of different angles of the end time prophecies and everything, and just the season. I mean, okay, we just went through like a 10-year period of people trying to tell us that man could be woman and all the other things. I know society can get more evil, but we're pretty much there. When you see the like old people getting punched in their face and their purse stolen, and
Yeah,
There,
debased. We're there. We're there.
yeah, we can't go a whole lot further. So we're there. I mean, and I don't know. He says, "No man will know the hour of the day, but you'll know the season." Well, we're in that season, baby. There's not going to be, you know, there's not going to be a whole lot more time go by. And everything I look at, it shows me, even the politics. Like Nicola calls me guilty of black pill and everything. I think all of our minor successes we are having is just to polarize everybody and sign up for good or evil. And I believe the evil is eventually going to win. I talked about this a couple weeks ago or whatever when I said that we keep getting pushed further and further progressively left, and our center keeps moving. Well, I think all of that goes hand in hand. They're trying to be God. They're manipulating genetic cells and all the other shit they're doing. We're not going to get there. God's always going to be in control. And as far as them choosing the time, Cola, they're not choosing the time at all. It has always been the time. It was foretold that approximately or whatever 2,000 years after Jesus was gone, that was going to be the end when
It
everything
is
would blow
done.
up and it
Yeah,
came back. So
it's
I was
done.
just saying, based on what you were saying, that it wouldn't happen before this. I was saying, if that be true, and they're going to do this godlike thing, and it's got a date on it, and everything goes to plan, then basically God's going to stop it. We're going to get stopped too, because God's going to be stopping them for 2030. I know
yeah,
we won't.
Well, that's where I rest my faith, though. All right, look, God knows everything that is, was, and will be. It's all His plan. He designed it all. He made all of it. He made all of us. He knows everything. So I lay my faith right in His hand. No matter what happens, you know, good or bad, it's His plan. So that's the way I've got to see it.
right. Well, but it's not just any one thing, Gola, that I'm seeing. It's a whole lot of different scientific disciplines, a whole lot of philosophical beliefs, a whole lot of political things going on. Every single thing in the world, if you step back and look at all the big picture, it's all coalescing into this big mosaic that is just fulfilling the story that he already told us. Anywho, I will shut up now. I promise.
Well,
Dang,
Cujo,
dude,
I think you
you
You're
need to
not
talk
bothering
more.
me.
What were you saying,
Yeah,
Virginia?
Cujo made a good point about how we measure time, like exactly what year is it. And like, I think the good and evil question goes along with how do we follow the calendars of man? Why would we trust those? Because if there's a manipulation, I think it's not just they're trying to be God. I think they're trying to hide God. And part of that would be manipulating our years and our concept of time having passed by. So, Carl, like, I'm feeling what you're saying as far as, yeah, it'd be 2033. That's if you believe the people that set that this
well,
method of
right,
year.
right.
Virginia, what about we celebrate, most every Christian goes to church on Sunday thinking that's the Sabbath, and it's not.
Right.
I don't think it
The
is
only
either.
reason I mentioned, let me
A lot of
answer
Christians
Virginia
know
real
it got
quick.
changed.
Well,
Most
all I got to say
Christians do
to
know.
that, Virginia, what I meant by that kind of, I guess, is that we all feel like we're here for a reason. Well, I wouldn't say all of us. I'm not going to speak for everybody, but I've heard a lot of people say that they feel like they're here in this moment on, like, they knew it was coming in their lifetime. They knew something was, well, if this 2,000 years, and I know the calendar's not, right, or they say it isn't, whatever. But if we're alive in this time that we actually reached that 2,000 years and we're seeing all this craziness like Cujo was talking about, you start putting it together, you can't deny that we may all be here to witness this by his design. That's what it feels like to me. I wouldn't have never have dreamed. Listen, let me say, all right, this is why I'm saying this. In my life, I spoke up about all this stuff years ago, and people disowned me. All right, people laughed at me. People thought I was fucking nuts. But here you all are, all right, and you think the same way I do. I just like I would have never dreamt that I would have been here with so many people that think the same way.
Well, I don't want to get too woo-woo on you, but I really do believe to some degree in the law of attraction, in such that we vibrate on certain levels, which attracts other people that vibrate similarly. And I know I botched that completely up, but like it's true. That's why you find yourself around a lot of like-minded people, because you attract it. You attract it, they attract it, and it is woo it, Jerry said.
Yeah, because you're all fucked up.
Yeah, and we're all in it together too.
That's right.
Like, and what does that say about you? You are like quite literally in the middle of us all. Like
I'm literally only here trying to pull you out of this shit, Colin.
He's like, it's a cult. Come to the light.
I ain't buying it at all, Cujo. What's up, Mitch?
You know what? I don't know. I don't like cults. I always make
I
jokes.
would like to say something real quick to Outlandish Patriot, and I'm not mad or anything. Don't get me wrong, but she says, or he says, the Sabbath really doesn't matter anymore. You should serve and worship God every day. Honoring the Sabbath is one of the 10 Commandments. It's not. It really doesn't matter anymore. That don't fly. It does. He wants you to honor the Sabbath. That's his day of rest, and it's from Friday night sunset to Saturday night sunset. It's in the Bible. Sunday's never in the Bible as the Sabbath. And, I see what you're saying.
If you're a Jew.
Because people go to church on Sundays. Huh?
That's if you're a Jew, man.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Well, I know it is if you're a Jew, but it's still.
The Sabbath was made for man, not man made for the Sabbath. It's not. We're not under that law. It is a blessing, but
well, it's not worth fighting over. I mean, you can both.
No, I'm not going to fight with anybody over. I'm just saying I try to honor the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, it is, but
Let's
get
arm
hung up
wrestle
on a lot of them.
instead of fighting. Let's just everybody arm wrestle for what you believe in.
All right.
Oh my gosh, Starfurcher, thank you so much. You're so generous. I appreciate it so much. Let me see. I won't play the chick, I promise, but I'll give you a cracked out Whitney.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
She was a Seventh-day Adventist. We used to have this conversation a lot, but we loved each other. We didn't, get super hung up about it, but we could hear each other out. It was no big deal. It's no big deal. People have different interpretations.
That's what I was trying to say. We can disagree. It's okay. I'm not even sure. Here's what I'll tell the truth on this one. I'll split the middle of the two of you guys. I literally don't know for certain. And I think if I just take Saturday and Sunday easy, like if I do basically everything else around it, and I don't always live by it. I've screwed up. I've raked the yard or something. But I really do kind of feel like, well, if I just kind of take it easy Saturday and Sunday and kick ass every other day, then I kind of.
Well, the main look here, real quick. God didn't put commandments in there just willy nilly for laughs. He put that one in there because people were working themselves to death, and he wanted to make sure that they at least one day, in honor of me, sit your monkey ass down. Okay, take that one day. And I had a very wise man tell me we were on the same subject, and I was kind of torn up because I used to work rotating shift work, and I worked a whole lot of those Sabbaths. and he told me, he said, the main thing is to make sure you get some rest. That's the whole idea of the whole thing. Okay.
Yes.
And
the
that's
root
it.
of the word Sabbath is sabbatical, which means take a break. So, you work your ass off and then make sure you take a break, a rest.
Yeah.
So let me just toss this in real quick.
Hold on, Carl. Hang on, Carl. What were you saying? Cujo was already talking. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just throwing out there real quick. Why is a sin a sin?
I've heard this one before, and it stuck with me.
I don't know. It sounds like a trick question.
It's not.
It's not a trick question. The reason, see, this is the whole thing, that the whole story of God and his relationship with people, it is a love story. And that was fulfilled with Jesus doing what he did for our sins. The reason, in my humble opinion, from everything that I have been able to gather, the reason a sin is a sin is because it hurts you. It hurts you or it hurts another human. I mean, like, if you go through the laundry list of them, like you were talking, that the whole gist of the Sabbath day was because, dude, you need a rest.
Right.
And God put us on a clock. We get, after 24-hour day, we're tired. We need to sleep for X amount of time. After so many days of working in a row, we need X amount of time of rest. He put us on a clock because everything we do, we lie on each other, we cheat, steal, murder, everything. It doesn't hurt God. God could resurrect us. He could get rid of us. You thumbing your nose at him, it may break his heart a little bit, but it's not like any big hairy deal in the grand scheme of things. He owns everything. He could just snuff you out and you'd be gone. The reason a sin is, in my opinion, is because he laid it all out for us to have law and order and rules to live by, to help us live together, and all that. And I think it's a learning the reason we're on this planet, in my opinion, he gave us free will because it does no good to just make an automaton that automatically loves and worships you.
Thank you. He wants you to come to him.
Exactly. So all of this to me is just a learning experience, so that when your soul gets to heaven, there doesn't need to be rules and police and all that kind of stuff, because we're all just going to be like, man, we already did this thing. And we know that the way that he said is right. I did a bunch of fucked up shit on earth, but thank goodness Jesus came and died for my sins. But now I'm up here in heaven. I already learned all the bad shit, and I don't have to worry about like trying to achieve more than anybody else, because I'm walking on a street that is made of gold.
No kidding.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Yeah, amen.
there's neither man nor woman in heaven, however that works. So there's no need for the sexual lust or any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's that's up there is going to be loving each other. So anywho, blah, blah, blah. I've talked way too much tonight,
Can I
but
say something, or do you have something, Cola? Next, going.
No, it's okay. I was just that I've heard that before in a shorter version, and I'm not trying to throw shade. It really was a shorter version, and it was more, for some reason, it just hit straight home. That exact thing, but shorter. He just went through. He said the things that are God tells us not to do hurt us. He's like, go through them, and that did, and we did it together, sort of, and was like, okay, if you murder somebody, you're probably going to do some time, be taken out of your child's. There's a million other repercussions. If you
it hurts you, but it hurts others too.
Yes, but that I'm just saying, even when you go through them all, there was not one sin or 10 commandment that wouldn't have negative repercussions with or without God. Just in general, just the sin itself, the thing that you do equals bad repercussions. And I just never really thought of it that way. I always thought of it as these are the rules, this is what you're supposed to do. But I didn't consider them as actually rules that truly do benefit you as a human. Like following these rules will make your life better, not just, make God
The
happy.
path, yeah, the path.
Anyway,
Peaceful path.
sorry. Hold on. Dee was about to talk, and then she let me
Oh,
talk.
just,
And now it's her
you
turn
know
real
what?
quick.
It was
Go
more
ahead.
about what he said earlier about the dimensional thing, real quick. Something that came to me recently when people die, sometimes people will still talk to them. Like I know my uncle's still wanting to talk to his wife, but a lot of us know when people die, they're with the Lord and there's no tears in heaven, and it's all just, they're not, I don't think they're really looking at us anymore. But I had this thought about dimensions recently. Maybe when they die, when they first get to heaven, they get to see everybody's talking to them and what they're saying to them. And they're just like, oh, yeah, yeah, that's great. Now let's get to heaven, And I just thought that was kind of funny about dimensions. But anyway, there's a lot of people talking about dimensions and giving different examples lately. So I thought that was kind of funny. Anyway, that's all. Thank you.
No, there's so much lately. The CERN talk, like I haven't even begun. We played one clip. I've got a bunch. If you guys are still here and want to do it,
Yeah,
because
go for it. Play some clips.
I don't know. I think Carl had something when you were talking. Do you remember,
I
Carl?
was just trying to reiterate on what he was saying and everybody else was saying, is that, all the 10 commandments, for instance, if you do those things, you lie, cheat, adultery, all those things hurt people. And I've said this before, whereas, I think like Jesus, he didn't do anything. He had no malice in his heart. All he did was help people and try to teach people, and all he did was good. But if you're sinning, you're hurting other people, you're hurting yourself, you're hurting your chances. You're also, it's detrimental to your own health if you drink too much or whatever your vice is. So it's like he was saying, man, just don't hurt people. Don't hurt yourself. Stay on that course. Try to be a good person. That's what I do. I try really hard to be a good person, and it's a constant maintenance. All right, I got to keep myself on that course.
Here's one of the things that I always try to tell my kids once I got older, and what I hope to be a little more wiser is I always said, just do the right thing, because God says he wrote his laws upon our heart. Every situation you're in, you know what the right thing is. You know what the wrong thing is. Sometimes you give in to anger. Sometimes you justify it saying, oh, well, she shouldn't have been such a bitch to me, or whatever. But
I've never said that. No, I'm just kidding.
that whore bitch shouldn't have stole my guitar.
WB.
Yeah.
WSMG. Sorry.
But you always know what the right thing to do is, and you have a choice in every moment of your life to do the right or the wrong thing. And anyway, it's pretty simple, actually.
That's a great verse in the Bible too, where it talks about how the truth is written on every man's heart. That's like a really comforting thing. Don't be deceived. Your heart is not the be all end all. It's not. Yes, you get a new heart too, but
right.
It is a reassuring
Appreciate
thing to know that.
I do like input, good or bad. I actually do. And I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Dee.
Oh, I was done, honey. I was totally done.
And people keep talking about 3 heavens and there is 7 heavens. It has to be a few here, things like that. Like, I don't know any of that for certain. I've definitely heard good arguments on both, different levels of heaven. I've seen they talk about different things in Enoch. I don't know how we could possibly know until we're there, but none of it sounds like impossible, but I do believe that I believe the CERN thing does have evil connotations. I think there's something nefarious to it, that they're trying to open portals and summon demons. I do, because the more you look into it, even like certain names of things like Prometheus.
I think they don't know what the hell is going to happen. I don't think they're necessarily evil, but I think they're being foolhardy, and I think they're just taking chances with, hey, I wonder what would happen if we did this. I mean, that's science right there. That's how you do science. Is hey,
Jorga, it does make me think of these Satanists. It does make me think of Satanists, though, because they absolutely believe their incantations are going to work and that they're real. So it does make, there may be people out there that fully believe they can open a portal to hell.
Okay.
I think some do believe that. I don't know if it's most of them or not, but I think some are hoping to crack that doorway to you know, open that portal or whatever it is. Probably for the most part, your run-of-the-mill scientist there probably is not thinking about spiritual implications or whether it's
That's what I'm saying.
you know. But I think there are a handful that are kind of like, yeah, I wonder.
Oh my
there's
gosh,
definitely,
yes, of
and then
course.
once again, the names like Prometheus and all these Greek gods and deity names that they name these different programs, that shit's not always a coincidence. Some of that's intentional. And maybe
Well,
not
if you
everybody
think
catches on, but
logically,
that doesn't make it less true. But real quick, one more thing. Oh shoot, I'm gonna lose it.
all I'm going to say is probably the evil is what's funding it.
The missing scientists and the people that were working in these very specific fields and CERN and opening portals and all these things kind of like seem like they could go together, that they're being recruited. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it, even if it's not true, you have to see how someone could come to that thought. But this next clip, it does mention Casland, which is one that's gone missing, and how he worked on plasma or something along the lines. I'm not 100% sure exactly. And something about one of the people in Blink 182. It's some weird shit. I know that sounds crazy, but it'll all make sense when I play the clip. That's the whole point. It's only like a minute or two, but same subject matter. And this is stuff that they've admitted to that we've done or whatever, just different fun facts here. Let's see.
That the United States Navy was doing just that with plasma, they were creating UFOs. The missing general, William McCaslin, who has dealt heavily with plasma with directed energy weapons, pulse power, and advanced aerospace propulsion programs, came to an understanding, at least on his X account, that plasma and plasmoids were linked to demons. Former Blink 182 frontman Tom DeLonge, who's heavy into UFOs, emailed John Podesta, who was the former White House chief of staff under Bill Clinton, to set up a meeting between them and General McCaslin and his wife, and supposedly this was said.
I was sitting there, he leans across the table, and this is the very first words that were said to me. It was the Cold War, and every single day we lived under the threat of nuclear war. Every single day we believed and really thought in the deepest part of our souls that nuclear war could happen at any given moment. And then he stops and he goes, and somewhere in those years, and he looked me in the eye, he goes, we found a life form. And everything that we did and every decision that we made with that life form was because of the consciousness at that time.
Oh man,
This is the Tempur-Pedic Breeze mattress.
Wait, I want to see this.
I was wondering if you were going to say it.
So apparently whatever they were working on that required nuclear power, and plasma is heavily intertwined with nuclear power, they stumbled upon life or an entity they were making decisions with. So again, imagine what they can do today.
So he's talking, anyways, it's a lot like to take in, but there was a lot of different experiments and different things going on. It is weird that Casland was working on plasmoids, and this is the guy that just happens to, I can't even remember if he just walked off or if he was unalived. I don't know if he's still missing or if he's unalived, but he was on the list of people. Either way, if he was still missing, you could consider that maybe he's been recruited, and if he's not around anymore, maybe he knew too much, and you know what I mean, like there's like, it's so deep.
Well, I just wanted to point one thing out because I've read a lot of comic books, and it's usually like the evil gene or the evil villain is like the rich guy paying the scientist to do the dirty work, and the scientist just wants to do his research and be left alone in his lab. So, you know, thinking about scientists working for CERN and stuff, I'd be more interested in who's funding all that.
For sure. Yeah. It's a lot, man. They made expensive TVs.
Sounds like General Electric.
I'll be like on a train of thought and I'll read something, then I'm just like, my mind almost goes blank. I'm like, what? Wait a
I know
minute.
what you mean.
Oh my God. And then I have chocolate drumsticks in the freezer. Like, that just kind of makes me hungry. Many societies treated the military not just as an institution of force, but as a religious one of priesthood, of violence, guardians of cosmic order, and interpreters of divine sanction. Look at John coming in here.
Yep. That's how the samurai and Bushido were, which is what I replied to him, because they did integrate belief with order and governance.
I'm betting that, JD has been a space cadet at least from the late 60s.
Hey, don't make that your last message from you, because we're enjoying your message. I'm reading all your stuff. I'm reading anybody that has anything to add. So it's like a threat. Last message from me. I'm like,
Who said that?
no.
Yeah, who said that?
Because he's been laying down. Look, CERN has opened portals to other dimensions that have scared the shit out of everyone working on the project, and a lot have left their jobs and will never return. They all from top to bottom shit. And then last message for me, because he's been dropping a lot of good stuff. I've been paying attention to the comments. I enjoy it. I just every once in a while go squirrel because I don't understand. Oh man, Cheryl's having warm banana bread. Good for you.
And then there's Cheryl with her warm bread.
I'm happy.
Johnny went rabbit a little while ago.
Yeah, he didn't go squirrel. He went rabbit. Biggest
Cheryl.
symbols and the most sacrifices, right? Motor mouth is slowing. Damn, Jerry.
I'm just biting my tongue not to say something really nasty. I'm just
Do
gonna
it.
bite my mouth.
Who said
You mean
do
like
it?
now or all the time?
Just right now, I'm just holding my tongue. I want to say, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Bye, Felicia.
We lost Cujo for one reason or another. I have
Not
no
him.
idea. I know. We did though.
His internet sucks, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Come back, Cujo. Come back.
Come on, Cujo.
Well, he's
Don't leave
already
us
left
hanging.
once and come back. It could be. I mean, I think he's enjoying himself, but like sometimes he thinks he's talking too much, and honestly, I don't think he talks enough. Like he gets a couple
He
tangents
doesn't
here and
talk
there.
enough.
No, man, I'm starting to figure it out. He's like this gruff, brash person, but he's got great wisdom and faith. I mean, you can hear it. It comes out like rough sandpaper or something, but it's great stuff.
I think he should take it as a compliment. He does. But I've known him, I know.
Well, you know what? That's what they used to say about me at work. I was abrasive. And when they said that, yeah, I was abrasive. And I'm like 40 grit or like 80 grit or like 240. They're like, 80
like
grit.
20, baby. You like
Yeah,
20
that's pretty gritty.
Well, I will say it's funny that we went from saying that
I've
Cujo
heard that before.
Cujo had grit, and you said you did, Jorgen. I told you both, like you guys remind me of each other, and just in just different ways. Like before you guys ever met, I knew you guys were going to get along. I really did.
They're
Dorga
both gritty.
says Dog P. Okay, I do want to share one more. Well, it's not like it's the last one or anything, but for right now, this is the one I was trying to say and messing all up, where how the seraphim and the burning angels and stuff like this. This one I found super interesting. It's only like a minute and a half, but I figured
1 second before though. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna say I think he's a little bit of a finer grit because he's got a Corvette and a boat and stuff. If he was really that coarse of grain, then I think he would be like driving a big old truck.
You never had to work with me.
I don't know. I don't know who to believe. I could believe either one. I can get along with you. I don't know. I just feel like when one thing is you have to know people, and once you know them, you know how not to piss them off too. You just show them a little bit of respect. Usually,
Yeah, you can try. Yeah, for sure. It's
learn each
possible.
other's personalities and stuff. But I did want to share this, you guys. It's very short. This is what I was talking about, the angels.
Over. Then yesterday, David Grush was on camera saying this.
I certainly don't have the compendium. It's a continuum from corporeal bipedal type life to, what I would consider like sentient plasmoid life. But there are several that the U.S. government is. What I would consider like sentient plasmoid life.
These sentient plasmoids just sound like another name for entities or energetic beings. If one were to look at this through a biblical lens, a biblical aspect, even the word seraphim angels, the word seraphim means to burn or the burning ones. When these scientists were conducting this experiment with this particle accelerator over in New York, colliding these beams of gold nuclei, they said they created this fireball of plasma, and this fireball is what they consider to be this plasmoid. So if certain angels are described to be energetic fiery beings, then that connection to sentient plasmoids or plasma can be made. Even outside of Christianity, even talking about Islam, the jinn, what would be considered Satan's equivalent, was said to be made of a smokeless fire. But going back to the seraphim and angels like them, if that means that the seraphim and angels like them had fallen, which they did, and they are energetic fiery beings, and that must mean that there are fallen ones that are energetic beings. And if brought
Anyways, I could not put that into words as well as they did. And it is weird that scientist, Dave Grush, said that thing about the plasmoids. Like it almost seemed like he wasn't supposed to say that, he pretty much, you don't really hear that very loud. Like, oh yeah, I almost want to play it again because I don't want to say it wrong, but because you don't hear it like on the news anywhere, anything like that, you're not really.
You never hear them. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, instead of saying a woman's hot, I should say she's like plasmatic or something.
Yeah, we'll see.
You can try.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Bill said, I can just see Yorga at the heavenly gates telling Peter, wait, I want to see this.
Yeah.
Moon child. Good to see you, girl. Let me know.
That's funny.
Yeah, that is funny because I can kind of see it too.
So can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say I can't see the chat because the female's up there sleeping and I can't be on here and bothering her. So on my phone, I can't really see the chat or respond. I did see a few comments. Shout out to Cheryl and Mary. And this is for chessboard so that he can get his truck. Shit, damn, fuck, motherfucker, son of a bitch. Go to hell, ass. So I hope that helps.
With a chew, nipple was a hair pie, finger puck, screw boost, pack, punk, raid, tank, cheap pussy cow, crack, pig, and mine shit.
What you said as well. I'm just apparently I'm in his cuss jar to get his truck.
God.
I'm just trying to hook him up.
Oh my gosh. Hey, he actually he made me some stuff. Look, check it out. It's just a little short thing here, but it was pretty cool. Like I didn't ask for it. He just like made a little thing and that's pretty neat. He said, either you'll like it or you don't. You'll like it or you won't. I like
right.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
It is cool.
He also did these ones. There's a lot of people that really have a lot to do with the weirdest things people don't even realize. Like Cheryl, for example, half of my clips come from Cheryl. And this is from Chessboard too. I've been playing this one at the end because he sent it in an email.
How do they do it? How do we watch it? Why do we watch it? Why do you watch it?
I almost wanted to be offended, but also I'm like, that's kind of hilarious. And
that's some oldie but goodies right there.
It's weird you just mentioned Cheryl because you're talking about, fire entities. She's got a picture of something that was in her house. It looks like an energy being.
I've seen it.
It's freaky looking, man.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I've seen it, and it is crazy, and it does seem like she captured something. It's kind of hard to not, see it. It's right there. I mean, I don't know what it is or what, but it's just like, I don't know, we are live and there's some things maybe shouldn't be shared, but there's plenty of people that have seen different things in life, like beings or whatever type of things. And I believe they do exist. I don't know what it is, but I don't think everybody can see it. And I'll tell you this much. I think I'm blessed that I don't see it because I don't want to. And I think maybe God knows that. He's like, yeah, keep the veil.
No, you do not need to see any kind of shit like that at all. I'd be getting phone calls all
No.
hours of the night, talking to you for 5 hours and shit. No, thank you, Jesus.
See, maybe he did it for you and not me. Maybe it wasn't even for me, but I do know that
No,
I don't want to see it if it's possible. Just as I would rather not. I swear there have been times where I've thought I've seen good things, but it's like, I don't know. It almost freaks me out. I just don't. I think I'm happy in what I can see in the realm I can. If we could, I feel like, have you ever seen, they make like movies and like ideas about this where there's this whole battle going on and there's like people, angels with swords and evil entities fighting them. And it's like, superimposed on top of our worlds. Like we're just walking through the grocery
Yeah,
store.
the principalities.
Trippy
It's talked
shit.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Yes,
I believe it's
exactly.
there,
Exactly right.
but
That's
it's nuts when
exactly
you think
right.
about it. And I think that's what they're trying to do is like get through the veil or open up portals and invite things. I don't know, because there are some things that even in the Bible they talk about being sealed up, right? Under the earth or there's some like I don't know what whether monsters, demons. You guys know what I'm talking about? I think that some of this is in some of these clips. People believe that that's
Yeah.
what happen. I don't know that it will, but it seems even if that's not what'll happen, it seems like that's what they want to happen. Like they're trying to make biblical things happen, like force it to happen or whatever. But I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
Frank Peretti, that's a good book. This Present Darkness is a good book about angels and demons and nonfiction, or
Right.
fiction. I always get those two confused. I know the difference.
yeah,
Well,
that is the
were you guys
dumbest. That is the dumbest thing that I've thought that ever since I was like a fifth grader in school. That why do you put the disclaimer on the real thing and
non
Not
make
right.
fiction
Thank
not
you.
that is so
Fucks me
fucking
up every
stupid.
time.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fiction is just a good word for bullshit. And I used to have a
Yeah,
friend and he used to insult people by saying, "Man, you're a real fictitious motherfucker." And most people would just kind of let it go, you know. And then one guy went, "Wait a minute, fiction is bullshit. Are you telling me I'm full of bullshit?" He's like, "Yeah.
yeah,
Fictitious."
yeah. Well, that's a good thing because like, why would you like that is a good analogy calling fiction bullshit or a good comparison. So
Not true, I always
why would
think.
you call the bullshit and then have to say non bullshit?
Right.
I
Wouldn't you
don't
just say
know. I
wouldn't you
don't get
say
it.
true and bullshit or
Yeah.
true and
non
not true?
Yeah.
thing. So
They should
Virginia,
change every library right now to true and bullshit.
That's
Virginia.
hey,
Sorry, go ahead.
exactly.
And Doc
well,
P, I do appreciate that. I thought you were trying to say something, but you may have forgotten because we've all been
no,
kind of
well, I was getting close, girl. I was getting close. But Dr. Q's message kind of ties into it. Drop acid and tell us what you see.
Go
So,
ahead. You first. You first, Dog P. But go ahead, Virginia.
well, I mean, you know, I may or may not
What?
know
Can
what
we
that
keep it natural and make it mushrooms instead?
is. Yeah,
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 yeah.
Yeah,
mushrooms.
definitely
mushrooms are
mushrooms
so
instead.
natural. Like, oh my God. Anyways, go ahead.
Mushrooms are safe.
But what I'm saying is the conclusion I came to is that let's say you had some mushrooms, it doesn't bring anything there that isn't already there. So it doesn't conjure anything that isn't already in your subconscious or potentially in your environment. So whatever
I
they're
think
doing,
that'll depend on the mushroom.
Hold on, let her finish.
If they're bringing anything new, they might be revealing what is in our parallel space.
See, that's the scarier part, Virginia. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hope everybody else
Well,
does.
that's like Virginia. What do you know about this DMT stuff? I want to try that shit.
I think that's similar
I
ideas.
wouldn't rule it out. Yeah.
I'm not going to do any of it. Okay. I don't want that. We were just saying about seeing other realms, and I clearly signed on to don't want to see it. I checked the no box. So that means acid. That means DMT. That means all that shit's off the table for me because I'm with you, Virginia. Is it your own self?
Well, let me do it, and I'll tell you what happens.
Or are we seeing
It
reality?
came
Do what,
Joe
Yorga?
Rogan.
What did you say, Yorga?
I say, let me do it, and I'll tell you what happens.
That's what Doc P said. Don't do that. No, I don't want to babysit or be responsible for a bunch of. I see rainbows. I taste colors.
I'll do it on a live stream.
Don't do that ever. Anyways, I was listening to you, Virginia, and I have wondered that too. Are they seeing the actual truth? Are they seeing around that veil or whatever, or is it their own consciousness?
Well,
Okay, so I'm done.
Well, you want to hear actual? I mean, I can testify to this. All right, I in like 1992, one of my buddies, he was Army, you know, in the first Desert Storm and stuff. Me and him went out into the woods, and we ate an ounce of magic mushroom. All right, and you're only supposed to eat like a 16th of an ounce of mushrooms, but we ate a half ounce a piece of those things. And I started on the most incredible buzz of my life, Cola. All right, we drank cases of beer, bottles of whiskey, and couldn't get drunk. We did this for 2 days straight. All right, I remember sitting on a cliff and watching the trees breathe. I could hear insects hundreds of feet in all directions around me. The clouds looked like they were going 1,000 miles an hour in front of the moon. Everything, all of my perceptions were on maximum volume. All right. And I literally was running through the fucking woods with packs of deer. All right. I had so much energy. My senses were super tuned. I don't know how else to explain that experience other than, yeah, I think if you go any further than that, you're going to start seeing something.
Yeah, I don't want to, but yes, I think I just don't know where it comes from. Who was that? Yorga or Cujo?
That was me.
Oh.
The earlier, I believe it was Virginia that was talking about the Satanists believed that they could invite people in and all, you know, beyond all the scientific stuff and all the drugs, which who knows what they do. Maybe they give you a peace of mind, or some people believe in their third eye and all that shit, whatever. Not going to debate any of that, but just on a like a biblical level, when you talk about I got a plane going overhead and I'm stuck outside, so sorry. But
we can't hear it.
Wait a minute, is it landing or crashing? I mean, you've had horses. What else? You never know what goes on there.
You can't hear it anyway, so it's all good.
If it's crashing, I don't want to know about it.
Show it live, Cujo. Show it live.
We got to see horses because he didn't want anybody to think he was lying.
Anywho, all I was saying is that, like, God brought everything into existence by speaking, and he told us that we have that same power, that you could say to the, I don't know the exact words, but to the mountain, and it would go away after he cursed the fig tree and all that. So blessings and curses out of your mouth and what you say. People don't understand that. We have an eternal soul within us that is connected to the spiritual realm, and we have way more power in our mouths than we give credit for. So the shit that you speak is going to be good or evil. Everything that you say is going to be good or evil, and you're putting it out there. And you know, sound waves never die. They keep going. They keep going. Anywho, that
Right.
is my point to all that. Like you were talking about, just with your mouth, with the things that you say, you have been gifted with the power of conjuring things into
Manifestation.
existence. Exactly. Now, I don't believe in that. The way they talk about manifestations is the same way they talk about new age bullshit for everything. But no, if you focus it on where it's supposed to be, it's very much true. Or you could just be out there talking shit and opening doors you don't want to open.
Right.
Anywho,
I think it even goes on this level to where, like, I know people that are just constantly negative. All right. They're constantly full of drama. They're never happy. If somebody else is happy, they bring them down. It's like,
right.
and they manifest that shit around them as they go through life. It just like,
They're inviting those spirits to be around them and have power in their life. It's like, if you keep saying shit like, "Oh, I'm never gonna get ahead," and that drives me bananas when I'm around people that say that shit, or somebody comes up to me and says, "Oh, you're getting sick." I'm like, "You take that curse out your mouth and get out of my face. I'm not getting sick. I sniffled." You know
No,
what I mean?
I hate to break it off, but we used to have a guy at work that we didn't like so much. And we had this thing, if he was really pissing everybody off, we'd all go to him at separate times and go, "Tony, you don't look so good today, man." "No, I feel okay. I don't know, man. You don't look so good." And
No.
have 4 or 5 people do that shit. He'd be going over to medical. Next thing you know, he's gone home, man.
Oh my,
That's
that's wrong, Yorga.
All from the
that
power
is
of suggestion. No, it ain't wrong when you got to work with that bastard.
Well, I will say, based on what you guys were saying right there about people being negative and positive and the power of the tongue and things like this, I believe I used to be a hell of a lot more negative. And I started to actually try to comb through my thoughts as they were happening. And I was really surprised. Like I know that sounds dumb, but I'm talking like 10, 15 years ago. I had very negative thoughts. Like everything I thought was the worst case scenario about everything all the time. And I started examining them and thinking that, I had to like counter them and switch them around or whatever. I don't know.
Still do that. I still
Me
do
too.
that.
yeah,
I
it's
say, I
constant, it's
detest
constant
thoughts that are
maintenance.
not of you, God. That's what I
Well, the thing that,
say
that I
sometimes.
that was just the very first time that I realized that I didn't even
Yeah.
realize it until that point. And
Yeah.
then I started doing that. And the very first thing I did from there, I think I was very negative. I think I was like on a low vibration. And I know that sounds new agey Cujo, but I people say it and it does make sense. I think we
Yeah.
do,
Yeah.
whether if it's
I felt what you're saying, man. I actually feel your comment because it's like, I there's, even though I try to be as positive as I can be, I still have those negative thoughts. I still think, oh, well, it's going to fuck up and it's going to, I'll never get it to work or whatever the hell. But I have to land on that pause. It's like constant maintenance, man. I got to
Yeah,
keep
counter it. Well, what I was going to say though is after that, right? The very first thing that I did is because I was negative, very negative. And the first step up I tried to do was gratitude. I tried to be grateful because I am a grateful person. And because even all that time ago when things weren't great, I mean, I had a roof over my head. I was fed. I could afford my bills. I had a beautiful daughter. I had a good life. And if I focused on the positives and became grateful, my everything went from more negative to more positive. I was telling, I think it was Echo the other day. I remember having one spider plant and being grateful for my one spider plant. And I mean that. And now fast forward, I've got 50 plus spider plants, never bought another one. Started with one, have almost probably closer to 100. And because if you count all the babies that are coming off all my spiders, there's something to that. that gratitude for that one led to abundance because
Man,
I
I'm
was
very grateful. I mean, you guys, you probably don't even realize how grateful I am, because things are happening, and I think it's like you're saying, you stay on a positive note, and you only, even when the world shits on you, you still stay positive. You're nice to people, they're a dick to you, I still be nice to them, and I'm staying on this fucking course because I feel like it's paying off. I feel like Jesus knows what I'm trying to do, and he's got my back because of it. I am thankful. That's all.
Yeah. Well,
good.
one little exercise, Nicola, I don't know if I ever told you this, maybe let me know if you recognize, but one thing that I always try to tell people to do is just close your eyes, put everything out of your head, and think of your favorite song playing beginning to end. And you put you in a good mood. Well, you could be in pre-op for an operation, getting ready to go to bed. You could be in the middle of a work day. Um, you could be in prison,
It's
and
playing in my head right now.
and it
Well,
and
I'm
it
not scared of dying, and I don't really care. Because if it's
there you go.
peace you find in dying, well, then
But you
let's
feel the
do it.
same no matter any of those situations. If you just listen to that song, some of my point is you live in your own head. You can choose to focus on all the bad things or the good things. You can sit back and think about your good memory. It doesn't really matter what the fuck is going on.
Mine
You
was tiptoe through the tulips.
Wow.
I can actually see that.
And
Yeah.
I agree with you. I do agree
Makes
with you.
sense.
That is what I mean by, you know, vibration, like where you when you are. So here's what I want to say. There's a parallel. People call that new age and stuff, but let's just say it. There's another terminology for that, right? Like if we're talking about God, and you're focusing on God and being grateful for the things He's given you. Maybe the word's not vibrate. Then maybe it's anointed.
As
You know.
long, Nicola, listen, there's a lot of shit out there like vibration and all that. As long as you know the difference, I don't give a fuck what you call it. As long as you know what the source is from.
Right. I agree. I do
Philippians
think
4,
though,
darling. It's Philippians 4.
cutting out.
It's think about the good things. I can't even think of one of them now. And but that whole Philippians 4:18 or something like that. Think on these things. It tells you in the Bible, and it's that you're focusing on being grateful and thankful.
Well,
That's
Well,
just
the
a
reason
winner.
okay, to be honest, the reason I said that is because I was looking into the law of attraction, and that is a not low but not super high vibration. I'm doing air quotes, but you can't see me. So because the highest is love, and so according
Mhm.
to this thing, gratitude is where it's really low, but it's above the middle. And that's what I'm saying. I really did that. I started there, and I'm
Mhm.
sure that I'm higher than that now. I'm sure that I'm more than just grateful. I'm sure that I do most of the time strive to be all the way to love. But I think that is a parallel to following God. It's the same thing. It's just different
So I
terminology.
want to interrupt again. I want to interrupt again because I'm going to say I appreciate your energy. Okay, I get around on the internet more than a fucking Detroit streetwalker, but I don't get the positive feelings in a lot of these places that I do. You've always got this like, well, let's move on to a better thing attitude, or like, let's think about this, or you are definitely displaying it in my mind. All right, I appreciate it. I fucking need it.
Yeah,
Well, I appreciate
it's
that.
awesome.
But yeah, I don't know. I do not like to only say that because that is very new agey, and I just think it's very similar. It's the same thing basically. It's just a different path, and it is strange. But you have to recognize it. Basically, I'm saying I believe a godless person who doesn't believe in God could still vibrate high. They would be more vibrating high. I would be more, it would be different terminology, but it is true. What if a person that doesn't believe in God is very grateful and a good person and does these things? They're still going to be better off than a person who believes in God that's negative, or maybe not a person that doesn't believe in God that's negative. They're going to be on a better.
They could have a better time on earth.
Right.
If they don't believe in God, they will. If they're not negative, then the negative person. Now, at the end of everything, there may be a problem. But
I've actually met people of other religions that are super positive. I think that it is something that like the Ten Commandments, to go back to that, you should know automatically that it's wrong to murder or steal or cheat or any of that. You shouldn't have to be told that. And and I think that as long as people are kind to others, whatever you believe in, I don't think you're going to a bad place as long as you're a righteous person, and treat others well. I think that's the number one thing that people should be worried about, is how you treat others.
Thank you so much, John Dunning. I appreciate that. And you're right. It does. There's the greatest commandment at all is love your brother like you love yourself. When they asked about the order of importance, and I think that if you do that, you pretty much do follow the others. And it is important how you treat people. I do want to tell John, thank you so much. I don't know. I never know what to play.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I always to play the girl doing all the dancing, but people hate it. But like, if that doesn't show excitement, I don't know what does, right?
I gotta tell love to God, and I love her right back, because it'd be awkward if I didn't say anything. Said it twice. I love you all, whether you like it or not.
Wait, who said this? I'm missing chat. I was looking for something. I don't know what else to play. I am trying to say thank you, and I should have. Maybe I should just say thank you, huh? Instead of playing clips. Let's do the pots and pans, girl. Everybody likes her. Thank you, John. I do appreciate it.
I actually found the picture of the gal I dated back in the early '80s. That makes me kind of concerned about that, because it looks just like her.
Even if it was, you're going to be mad at her. How dare you play those pots and pans on the internet?
Well, I was thinking maybe I had a daughter I didn't know about. That's all.
Oh wait, you think that she's the daughter? Oh, that's even worse.
She's like the spitting image of her. Her name was Michelle. I got a picture of her, man. It's kind of weird, man. It looks a lot like her.
Jerry said midget crash. I love that Jerry knows I have a midget crash. Huh? You watch this show too much, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry.
He called it out. If it's not,
you know how you always mention that look at the end, that look you mentioned? Yeah, same thing.
No, I'm not going to do it because everybody gets mad. But that girl that does the dancing and shakes her boobs and all her belly and all the things, at the very end, she raises her hands up and it's the look on her face. I don't care. I know the other girl's hotter, but this girl's getting it. And that's what gets me every time is she's getting into it. But I won't do it to y'all. You always make me feel bad.
Oh, I love the girl where she's standing there outside shaking and it goes with the music.
Yes.
I love that one.
All right, it's Virginia's fault. I want you to see the end of it, though. Just pay it. It's because it's the same thing as now. I can't find it. Same thing as the smirk, right? She gets into it right at the end. I love it.
That sounds like funeral. That sounds like funeral music, kind of like the organ music. No?
I don't. I think that I'm telling you, half my clips come from Cheryl. I'm telling you.
It was funeral music, because part of me died when I saw that.
You know what, though, Cujo? For me, it's kind of like an acquired taste. It disgusted me the first few times. Then I got used to it, and now I'm kind of liking it.
I love it. You can play almost any song in the background of that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it does. I don't know how. I think that they did find a song to match it. I don't know, but it does match perfectly. I don't know how they. I don't know how they did that. I guess yeah. If you found the right song with the right beat, she'd probably fall right in line, and it would look like that again. Because I don't think that's what it was playing in the background.
Well, you could choose your jiggle. Like there's many parts to choose from. There's hip action. There's moose knuckles. There's
oh my god!
You know,
child. She's not probably. She would have hit me up if she actually wanted to come up, but maybe in a beer or two. Cullis sings Creed to Billy. He keeps saying that. I do love that one too. I don't think anybody appreciates that one as much as me, but I do still have it, so I'll play it. He always says that's me. I wish I had that kind of buzz. I'd shut down. I'd be like, "Good night, y'all," before I started singing karaoke in this bitch. There it is.
He said that he'd give us free shots for the table. Mm-hmm. If I had a good impression of somebody.
Who'd you do?
Who do you think I picked? Oh, I just heard the news today and turned down my face with arms wide open. Under the Captain Planet, he's a hero.
Dude, that's really good because if you didn't know any better, it does look like you and Billy.
Oh no, don't say that. Hey, I think I'd like to think I'd sing better than that. I'm not saying I'm that good of a singer, but she was but it is hilarious.
Hey Virginia, do you remember the song Meet Virginia by the band Train? Remember that song from Train? Meet Virginia.
Absolutely.
My mama worked on carburetors.
Meet Virginia.
Sing it, Johnny. Sing it.
Johnny drink coffee at midnight. And the long one is not right.
Daddy works. Daddy wrestles alligators. I forget that.
Have you ever heard that song before, Virginia? Has anyone ever said that to you before?
Absolutely. Yes, there was somebody that would put that in there.
I bet you feel just about the way that I used to feel when people thought Ricola was the first time anyone had ever thought of it. Like that commercial was the longest. It's still that commercial still comes on. Yeah, and you know what? I got to be so freaking salty on that shit to where I would just be like, "Oh yeah, you're the first person that's ever thought of that in your life." I was just such a bitch, and I would just.
I wish you had one of those big horns like that guy on the mountain.
There was a guy that was playing one of those at a local bar here. I couldn't believe it. I think it was like Grateful Dead night, and
he was a Ricola guy
with that big old freaking thing. I could not believe it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Did he play it? Or was it?
Oh yeah, he sure did. It has like one tone, you know.
Yeah. It goes, Ricola.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I used to hate that so much. Just because
it gets in your head, it's terrible.
It's like everybody thinks it's their idea, and it's the first time that's ever been thought of. And like I would move a lot, so I heard it like a gajillion, and you're just like, it almost makes you mad at them. It's not their fault, you know. Everybody thought that the first person didn't get the flack, the 17th person got. Eventually you're like, oh, I'm so sick of that.
Yeah,
it makes me suspicious. It makes me suspicious of the advertisement. I mean, what'd they do? MK Ultra us or what? Because that. Sticking like decades later, it's still sticking.
Yeah. Well, because the commercial never freaking went off the air.
Right.
It's like the longest running commercial known to man. Everything else has a shelf life, not that one. It's never going away. I hate that.
Ricola is an herb, actually. It's a herb for your respiratory. The reason why I see cola's named also. It's a herb I used to take called Go-To Cola. It used to make my brain really focus. I really like that stuff, but it messed up my liver and kidneys. That's why I got off. But it made me focus. It's called Go-To Cola. Gotukola. Go-To Cola. That's half of the name. Just
liver and kidneys are for girls. You don't need them.
Okay. Now when you get pissed, start pissing traces of blood, man, and you get bad hemorrhoids, man. But
Once you
let's not
got a
go there.
good brain, you're all right.
Yeah, I used to think like that, man. Maybe if we can get surgeries on liver and kidneys, I mean, I would be going back on that kind of stuff, like my 92 herbs, 46 herbs every other day, split them. But yeah, I'm not gonna go back to that, man. Would like to. I'd be like, crazier than what I am. That'd be crazy. But I don't know, man. My body'd probably break down. I don't know how I'd look at after 43. I'm 43 now. I don't know how I look at 60, man. Be messed up. Look at my tongue, man. My tongue's geographical.
Oh my gosh.
What happened to your tongue,
man?
It's geographical. I was born like that, and I can really taste a lot of herbs and like salt and sugar. That's why I got to eat just like green tea and like stuff that doesn't have taste because it really gets.
Corn bomb.
I don't know, man. It sounds pretty bad. I don't think you're even going to make it to 60. You probably won't even make it, man.
It's Grand Canyon tongue, man. I got Grand Canyon tongue.
Oh my goodness. All right. I got another clip for y'all. How about that?
Great.
Thought I was done.
Yeah, the guy with the Grand Canyon tongue. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is about what JD Vance. Well, it's also about Casmus. Okay, I'm not even going to try to say it. I'm going to let the clip talk for itself. JD Vance did mention them being demonic, though, and then there's more.
They know exactly what they have been making decisions and deals with and gaining knowledge from. How many times have we heard them say through interviews, even JD Vance saying that these quote unquote aliens are demonic, and they're saying this for a reason. They're giving us the truth in plain sight, even when they say they're interdimensional now.
But these words, demons, doesn't capture the essence of what's happening here. I don't know if any of you are turn of the century weird fiction fans, but there's this guy named H.P. Lovecraft, who's a very famous American weird fiction author. And he espoused a view which is called cosmicism. And the essence of cosmicism is cosmic indifference. So what he was saying is basically, yes, there are these massively intelligent entities out there, but they're not good, they're not evil. They just don't give a shit about you even in the slightest. The same way that you don't care about an ant is the same way they're not going to care about you. And these things that we're summoning into the world now are not demons, they're not evil, but they're more like the Lovecraftian great old ones. There are entities that are not necessarily going to be aligned with what we want.
So where is Jordy Rose now ever since making that years old video? Well, isn't it funny that after being the front man, the face of D-Wave Quantum Computers, Demon Wave, he now works with embodied robots, meaning he's making robotic bodies that you can put the AI into. These are ritualists through and through. Just
maybe I am a conspiracy theorist a bit, but I do believe that. I mean, it's just like so many things can't be coincidental.
I mean, that's in the Bible too. The Antichrist is supposed to have some sort of robot, basically.
Like the Antichrist. I was going to say,
what
he said about not being good or evil and like we're just irrelevant because we're like an ant is to us. I mean, when we're on our daily life, we step over ants like we don't pay any attention. I mean, I don't know. It just kind of resonated a bit.
In his logic.
What's that?
There's a lot of fallacy in his logic because he said you don't care about ants at all. You just don't even think about them. Right. So why would we be able to summon someone who doesn't care about us at all?
Got a point.
I mean, look, if a whole anthill of ants was sitting there saying, "Hey, Cujo, come over here," I'd be like, well, first of all, they'd freak me out. And I'd be like, fuck no. But if I already knew that they were there and I didn't give a shit about them, I'm not going over there. Why would they be able to summon me?
Yeah, what are you going to get out of it? Nothing.
Nothing.
You can learn something from an anthill. I read this when I was a kid.
Dave's here. What's up? Dave's not here.
What's
You
up?
know, the Indian braves would learn patience from an anthill. It works. You can sit down next to an anthill, and as long as you don't freak out and you let them crawl over you, they'll make a highway right over you, and they ain't gonna bite you unless you do something. You know, the Indians would teach patience with an anthill.
Right?
Well,
Yeah,
there's a reason that we kicked their ass off of our land
Well, I'm
because
still here. I'm half Indian. I'm still
well,
here.
you're okay. My point is this: you could learn patience. Like I kick over an anthill, they automatically come out and start putting grains of dirt back up and build another anthill. And I can kick it again and they'll do the same thing. But I'm like, why don't you build bricks instead of grains of dirt?
If I saw an ant that could carry a brick, then I would get a little concerned.
Well, beavers make dams. That's cool about beavers, you know. We need beavers to make dams. Ants are cool too. They're cool. The
Are
black
we
ones.
talking about beavers now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Real quick.
Beaver.
And
I have a
many
few things to say
beavers
about
need
beavers.
to learn how to build dams.
I know a little thing. I know a few things about beavers. Did you know that prehistoric beavers could reach up to the weight of 400 pounds?
That's a
I just
beaver.
want to. I just want to give Dave a chance. How you doing tonight, Dave?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah,
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you?
doing good. Having some random ass convos, man. You have anything to add? I know you've been out there for a bit. If you had anything you wanted to say,
No, I'm going to go to bed soon. I just wanted to pop up and say hi.
What's up,
man, we
Dave?
all
What's up, Bobby? And there you go. See, Doc knows the beavers built the pyramids.
I'm still kind of waiting on Dave to do a reboot and put his channel back up. I know you said a couple months. I don't know. I don't guess it's been quite the whole couple, but I'm looking forward to it. And I'm going to be there whenever you do reboot. I'm excited to see it. Because I remember we were talking about it. You were like, I'm going to put a lot of effort in it. I'm going to get some stuff together. And I'm like excited for it.
Well,
But
my mom passed away and all that. And
yes.
she left me some stuff and like a couple houses and it's all kinds of problems with them. And then we had a flood in one and it's 3 hours away, like 60,000 in damage. So we've been like super busy trying to gut it because the pipe burst in the middle of winter. It's just a bunch of stuff. So it's been quite the busy life. 5 grandkids running around.
Oh my, but that's a blessing. 5?
They're
Sheesh.
driving me nuts, but I love them.
You sound wealthy.
Yeah, you're
Well,
rich.
you know what though? Yeah. The kids and the money, but really I don't care about that. I'd rather have health any day than the money.
I meant the kids. That's what
Oh
I
yeah.
meant.
The kids are you know what? When the kids are all gone and it's quiet, it's just me and the wife. I'm like, I go crazy. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do now?
It is weird. It's culture shock when they've been around for a while and go. I had the same thing happen.
It's
like
so weird.
yeah, your whole life's upside down a bit, but it is also nice when you just get used to the groove of it again, because it's chaotic, but it's wonderful. It's all the things. Yes, definitely.
Dude, trying to turn my camera on, but I don't know how. It's been so long since I've been on here.
Yeah, it's been a while. That's what I was saying. I'm excited for your return, whenever that might be. And I'll make sure to be there. And we'll, if you want to do it now, whenever you want to, you could drop your link and make sure everybody that's here subbed up for when you do come back, because I'm excited for it.
I hit 40K finally.
What's that?
I said I hit 40K finally, but I've been stuck there.
That's insane.
Yeah,
Nobody feels sorry for you, Dave. Oh, I'm stuck at 40K. What will that do?
Dude, I had 40.3 and now I'm like, I lost like 80 people in a row. I'm like, oh my God.
Man,
what's happening?
You haven't been on or something.
What happens when you talk about God? People start running.
Interesting. Good night, Dee. She already okay. Have a good night. Thanks for coming up. No, I don't know.
Sorry,
I don't
Dee.
think everybody leaves. No, she has been here for a little while.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But
you know, Steve wasn't feeling well either, so I can't get into what's going on with him, but we were talking about some stuff, but he got sick, so but I'll let him tell his story when he wants to.
he's better now, right?
Yeah, I gotta let him come out and tell, you know what I mean? It's like his business. But yeah, he hasn't been feeling well. That's all I can say, you know. I'm not gonna say nothing about it, but just pray for him if you would.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We can just put him on the prayer list for
I don't
sure.
think I've seen him live in a while.
Right. I haven't either.
At least 3 months, maybe longer.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, I want to tell so bad, but I just can't because he has my confidence, but just needs prayer for sure.
Mm-hmm. Cheryl says, Dave, I seen him the other night on the 4th. He has a trach around his neck. He's waiting for results. It was live.
Okay,
so I think
he did say some
my
stuff.
information was live. Okay, there you go.
All right, well,
I thought he was better, but I don't know because I didn't catch that live stream, but I thought that he had gone through something and was better, but I don't know. Maybe he was trying to talk, but was having a hard time. That's terrible.
Yeah, his voice box is not great. It's not great. I can't, you know, like I said, he'll come out when he's ready, and he had some tests and results, and yeah, we're all getting old.
No, y'all are getting old. I'm just over here
You're
getting
getting
young.
old. What do you mean? You're old too.
Yeah. I'm getting young while y'all get old. I'm not. We were just talking about words having power. Okay, I'm not gonna
Oh
say.
yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to be positive. I forgot.
No, I mean, there is a little bit. We're not getting younger, but I try to say dumb shit. I try not to say it. I try to say no. I make jokes all the time. I'll tell Billy, I'm like, God, you're getting so old, and I just keep getting younger. I'm just young, or I'm just like, I will not say it about myself. I'll say it about him.
I'm 6 decades young, and I'm sticking with that.
Yeah, I like that. I like it when people say their age and then say young instead of old. Because yeah, who gets to decide it's old? Like when you're 20, why should you say I'm 20 years old? You should definitely say I'm 20 years young, you know? Of course I didn't because I wasn't that cool, but we should have, you know, because 20 is young. Once you get up past 30, it is kind of silly, but you know, it's still kind of cool.
What's that
I
old?
still feel pretty dang snappy myself, and I got young folk can't keep up with me. I've got people that are younger than me going, "Holy shit, Carl, you move like a 20-year-old and shit." So hey, I'm taking it.
What's that? The Thomas the
They don't
Train?
say that about me.
Go ahead.
I
Go
said
ahead,
they
Jordan.
don't say that about me.
You've never been accused of having like old man strength. They like try to arm wrestle you, or they can't turn a damn nut or something, and you do it for them. Oh, that's just old man strength.
I've heard that phrase before.
There's another thing, country strong. I've known a couple guys like that. They would have the body of like a 70s professional wrestler. In other words, not like a Hulk Hogan or, you know, really beefed up, but just kind of a, you know, like the heavier guys, but man, country strong. Man, there's some shit to that, man. Huh?
I always called that corn fed, Jordan.
I thought that was women
guys
only.
who never work out or anything, but just strong as hell, man.
What'd you say, Cujo? His mic is low. You said something in the middle and I missed it.
No, I just said, yeah, that's called corn fed. And
Corn fed.
and the old man strength is true because like a lot of things leave you when you're old. Like you get a little slower, you get this, that, and the other, but your strength stays. Even though it looks like maybe you're more frail or whatever, you're strong and you're stronger than you were when you were young.
And
Like when I
also, And also, your schmeckle gets bigger when you turn 40, so that's a bonus.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
That's just, hey, bro, that's just swelling.
No, I think it might be gravity.
It could be.
I don't know nothing
Well,
about that.
you know, you haven't experienced nothing until you sit on your own nads. All right.
You got to get some Tommy boxers, bro. They'll hold your junk.
No, everybody knows I'm Commando Carl too.
Oh, dang.
Oh gosh, you
Oh,
guys.
dang. I just got the worst visual.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't know. I guess I wasn't trying too hard to visualize what was being said. I got a gajillion thoughts going. Like I was trying to see. I skipped over a bunch because I realized this is probably not. We are all over the place, and it's hard to stay on any one topic, which is fine. I skipped past the low frequency noise, infrasound, low frequency noise, which was just a part that talked about the data centers and how they compared it to another time. And anyways, I skipped over it because it's all speculation. We don't really know, and basically they just need to study more about that sound that comes off because it's a low frequency sound and blah blah blah. People had headaches in another situation that was not a data center but also had the same thing. Anyways, I skipped over that one. This pastor that was fired because he said something about UFOs and demons or something, and it's like a minute or so. But I did try to skip past anything that didn't seem that compelling. Like I said, there's no answer to that question, but it is an interesting thought that potentially the frequency, because you've heard that these data centers, they'll make like a low drone. Well, some people are saying it's the ILFN, infrasound low frequency, and it noise, and it can like mess with you or whatever. But it's not ever been proven. It's just something people say. Did you turn
I
into
don't know if
Kermit?
you heard it or not.
No, if you heard it.
Yeah, the low frequency drone.
Yeah, you're right.
What's happening with the frog?
You guys are
I don't
killing
know.
me
I
now.
turned away. I'm trying to play this 1 minute clip.
If you know. That's one of those.
I told you I was immature. I'm sorry.
No, we're all being immature all at the same time for different reasons. But here, this is the part. Oh,
The secret is to thin out, not
nobody
shave.
wants to see.
Removing only part of the fur helps ventilate
I mean, that
and
does
reduces
look like
shedding.
a good
It's like
comb. I've
dressing
seen
your
it like twice tonight.
We also had news very recently that a Catholic priest, Stephen Rossetti, over in Washington, D.C., was fired, linking UFOs to demons. One of the explanations for this firing is that the Catholic Church has a strict policy against linking science, technology, machines to their religion. But again, at the end of the day, we really don't know what these UFOs are. We don't know if they're technology or even entities. Again, given the fact that we had news articles coming out and Navy reports coming out saying that they were doing just that, creating UFOs out of plasma.
Yeah, that is weird to say that they were creating UFOs out of plasma. And
Have you
nobody
seen
really.
one, Paula? Have you
I
ever
have
seen a
not.
UFO?
No,
I've
I make
seen
jokes all the time.
listen,
When I see lights in the sky, I always say, "But there's a UFO." And Billy's like, "That's a plane," and I'm like, "Nope, I think it's a UFO." And he goes, "No, I'm pretty sure that's a plane." But it does seem
well,
like I don't. They sometimes seem to
I've
stay
seen
in
it
one spot or
twice.
make movements. But go ahead.
Listen, I've seen things several times, but twice really stands out to me. Once in 1976, I'm on the side of a lake. We just got done, it just got dark. We've been canoeing all day. I'm not drinking. I'm not high. There's nothing like that going on. And we both see this thing. It goes out of the clouds, stops, zigzags, moves over to another cloud, above, below, and when it takes off, it goes faster than my eye can follow. All right. And I at the time, we both looked at each other like we fucking were nuts, and couldn't believe what we seen. But then the next time I saw it, I was telling someone about it, sitting on the cliff over a lake, and it happened again. And it was, like I said, I've seen the fastest military aircraft on Earth. All right. I've seen them track across the sky right in front of me. There's no comparison. This didn't make a single sound. I can't even tell you what shape it was. It was like just a light. And it once you've seen something like that, you ain't never gonna forget. That's what brought me to YouTube was fucking UFO videos because I've been searching ever since for corroboration. Other people that seen this or what the hell is. And if there's UFOs, I just want to point this out: is I didn't feel anything nefarious from it, and I imagine if there's angels, there's going to be fallen angels too. It could be good or bad. So if there's UFOs and some of them are demons, I'm thinking some of them are probably angels too. So it could be both ways in my eyes. But it wasn't human. It would turn a man to liquid at that speed.
So how many times did they probe you before you earned the Crocs?
Yeah, I've been asked this before, but this has never been probed. I'm exit only. I ain't. We're gonna fight. All right, this is
Okay.
not gonna go the way you expect it.
On a serious tip, though, okay, you said UFOs, right? What makes you think? Because if someone says UFO, I think of a physical aircraft. What makes you think it was a physical aircraft as opposed to?
I don't think it was. I think it was an
So it
entity
wasn't
because
a UFO then.
Well, because this is what I'm saying. It's unidentified flying object. That's a UFO. I don't think it's a, unmanned aerial drone. And I've seen corroboration. I have found it. All right. There's shuttle missions that have looked back at the earth and they show these things in the atmosphere reacting to each other, stopping, moving, zigzagging all over the globe. Okay. And
But what if
I've
it's just
developed my
pockets
own
of
theories
energy?
on this stuff. And some of them look almost like fucking space jellyfish. Like they have some type of propulsion. I'm not even kidding. All right. There's stuff out there. Look at the Dome of the Rock, Jerusalem UFO sighting in 2013. That's another real close facsimile of what I've seen. Right? It's the same speed involved when it takes off, but it looked in the close up like a massive entity dressed in a white transparent robe floating over the courtyard before it flashes a light so bright you can't look at it and then vanishes so quick your eye can't follow it.
I saw that. That was crazy. I did see that one.
That's very
Okay.
similar
Yes,
to what
I've
I've
seen that one
witnessed.
too. But
Okay, hang
like
on real
that
quick.
seems like a pocket of energy though. Like a
Let me ask
Right.
you
little
Well, I
real
think
quick.
it all is energy. I
Before
absolutely
we go
believe
too
it's
much
energy.
deeper, I just want to ask a real quick, short question to everybody, real quick. Virginia, have you ever seen anything along those lines or that made you think that potentially it was something more than easily explanation? I'm just going to ask because I was going to ask
Yes.
Cujo and everybody else too, because we heard Carl and Dave's not here, said he saw what Carl was talking about. And now I'm curious. I told you, I say everything's UFO. So my opinion truly doesn't count. I mean, I have no idea how I'm supposed to know the difference between some lights in the sky. So I'm just going to say I would land on, I've seen some crazy shit before. It probably was a plane, but I can't prove it. And I'm curious your answer and everybody else's, Virginia.
I have seen things in the sky that are not normal, can't really be explained. I think some of them are physical craft, but I've also seen things that are like a burst of energy somehow, or light, or some kind of plasma ball, or like it looks like a shimmering gemstone just kind of hovering. So, and I don't think that's a craft or going, at a certain speed. I think that it's literally, I mean, there are some angel descriptions that that's what they sound like. There's, it could just be an anomaly of light, but those
Well, let's
ones.
circle it back to that plasmatic hot women. But the thing is about that is when I saw it in the atmosphere and there were so many of them, I mean, I'm talking dozens of them reacting differently, going in different directions. It made me think of soul. All right. If the moment you die and you're disconnected to this plane of existence instantly, Imagine, your energy. You have electrical synapses in your body that, energy never dissipates. It just goes into another energy. It becomes something else. Physics proves this. But if we have this energy or the soul within us, maybe there's something to that. Maybe it's an ethereal thing, but it's mind-boggling. I feel like to think about it.
Okay, I want to ask everybody else the short version if they can. Cujo, have you ever seen anything that you thought was more than just flashing lights or a plane in the sky, you think?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things I thought were spiritual, but not in the sky, and I've seen a lot of crazy things in the sky. But the only one that sticks out in my head is when I was a kid, went out to we'd already put the trash out, and Mom handed me a milk jug that was empty and asked me to take it out to the trash can, and I did. And I got about halfway up the driveway, and I turned around and I looked, and there was this big ass physical object above our house. And when I say big ass, I mean it was as long as the house, and it was only sitting up like maybe 50 feet, and it was tall and thick. And best way I can describe it to myself when I was that age, it looked like a chandelier, had a bunch of like lights and stuff on it. And but I as a kid, I like did the ostrich thing and turned around and walked real chill to the garbage can and threw the milk jug away. I looked up, it was still there. And then I just ran as fast as I could into the house, and I didn't tell
Did it
anybody
feel
about it.
close? Did it feel close? Or did it feel like it was far away?
It was very close. No, I mean, it was almost directly above the house, and it was as big as the house. And the height wise, it would have been taller than the house if it was, what I
You're
mean?
giving me chills, brother. You're giving me chills. And it's not from my own personal experience. There's two kids I grew up with. We were like 12 years old. And we had went through town on our bicycles in the middle of the night. And we got back where we were going. And they were late. All right. And when they showed up, these two guys were in tears and fucking white as a ghost. And they were not fucking acting, because I've never seen them do anything like this before or since. And I knew them for, decades. But they swear that they, on their way through town, that we'd come out of the gravel pits, and on their way into town, they noticed that it was like the light was so bright, like it was from a full moon. And when they noticed that it was like it was following them, they looked over their shoulders and saw a massive white, bright orb that was lighting the streets up around them. And they pedaled. These are two tough, pretty tough kids for our age. I mean, these were not the kids that were, they were not punks. And they fucking hightailed. They said they felt like they just barely got away and got back where we were. And it was like they were flipped out, man.
Yeah. What freaked me out, because this was around the time of the Close Encounters of the Third Kind movie. Now, I don't know if that movie came out before or after that event. Anyway, uh, I was sleeping in the living room in a sleeping bag at the time, but I come running in and I just crawled up in my sleeping bag, and I didn't say a word to nobody. But my cat that we had for 20 years had been missing for 3 days.
Is that Rihanna or a different one?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the only. Yeah, it was Rihanna. But
Well, that's the only cat I ever knew, but I wasn't there forever, so I didn't know. But go ahead.
we had it 20 years, Nicola or Cola. There's not many that I could have cross referenced that would have. Anyway,
I'd like to take this moment to tell Michael to bite me. Thank you. That's
Uh-oh.
all.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I will say I think it's funny that because Rihanna, the singer, definitely came after the cat, and it's so close. Rihanna. I don't even know how to say it now because Rihanna came out, but how would my grandmother have said it?
it,
Rihanna?
it's Rihanna.
Right, pretty much Rihanna. Yeah, but we called her Nana. Anyways, go ahead.
Nothing. There's not a whole lot more to the story. She just, um, just, I didn't think a whole lot about it because she may or may not have been in heat at the time. But she did disappear for 3 days during that time, which had never happened before. She was an indoor outdoor cat. She came and went as she wanted, but she had never been gone overnight. And she was gone for 3 days. We were all stressed about her, because it was a family cat, only cat I ever loved. And,
Same.
huh?
Same.
You're
That I
right.
feel no other cat that I was ever close to besides that one. She was Siamese, right?
Yeah.
Very cool
Anyway,
cat. Go ahead. Sorry.
she had been gone for 3 days, and I was all stressed out because you hear about people getting kidnapped, anal probed by aliens and all this. And I'm not trying to say what was above the house. I was a kid, like 8 years old, but there was a big ass physical object with a bunch of lights, and it was huge, and it was right over top of the house. And I've seen that. Nobody can try to tell me I didn't.
Do
And
you
like I
know
said,
what the description of Ezekiel's wheel is? I'm sure, because that if you say it's chandelier like that, some descriptions of craft, godly craft, all right, fit that description.
it was kind of like, man, it was so long ago, dude. I was like 8. It was a long time ago. But what sticks in my head is that it was kind of multi-layered, and it was a very, like I'm saying, it was probably at least 3 stories in height, and it was at least as wide as my house, and there were so many lights coming off of it. I've tried to describe it over the years, but there was a lot of lights on it. And so I felt something behind me when I was about midway down the driveway with the milk jug. I turned over my shoulder and I saw it, and I was like, oh shit. So I kind of put my head down and walked real nonchalant to the garbage can, put the milk jug in the garbage can. I turned around, I looked up, it was still there. And then I just ran as fast as I could back to the house, got in my sleeping bag, and tried to pretend like it wasn't there. But anyway, that's that story.
I wanted that feeling. Cola made me think of this earlier. I've spent dozens of nights alone in cemeteries, haunted houses, abandoned mental institutions, all these places that
I'm
people
like,
told me
get to
were.
the part where I made you think of this. Wait, what?
Well, no, I mean, people, listen, I wanted to see something. If I could see an entity, a spirit, a ghost, I would have confirmation of life after death. This is how I thought when I was young. So I fucking tried everything to see this shit, right? And I couldn't, I've never seen it. I've never seen a ghost. I've never seen an entity. I've told you what I've seen. But a lot of people have said things to me like, you were trying too hard, or maybe they don't like you, or all these different things that sometimes we just don't get to see this shit, Cole.
I
Other
don't
people
want
do.
to. I don't think it would scare me. I want to say one. I want to go backwards, and y'all are going to think I'm dumb, but I just really want to tell you this one thing about that cat. I know. I'm not a cat person, and she was the only cat I ever felt very fond of. She had a super cool personality. And that cat, when it was cold, would go underneath the thermostat and meow until my grandmother would turn it on. Then she would go into the bathroom, into a closet that had towels right where the heat would blow out at. That was a smart freaking cat. I've never known another cat that's like, hey, bitch, turn on the heat, then goes to the heating vent and takes a nap. Like, that was a smart flipping cat. It was hard not to like that cat. Anyways, I know that was totally off subject, but you brought her up and I don't think about
You
her much.
want another one? I got a few smart ass cats. I mean, smart cats.
You want to tell a
I got
story?
a weird experience when you're done.
Well, can we let's do that and then we'll go back to cats because you haven't really talked since you've been up here. Tell your weird experience.
So this is not like an entity thing, but this is when I was younger. We would go to this house, this girl's house. We'd have about, I don't know, we were probably like 12 to 15 years old. We were like, smoking weed, drinking, whatever. So they decided to pull out a Ouija board. Now, I grew up in a church, so the Ouija board was like, no for me, right? So
Yes.
I'm like, wow. Yeah, they started pulling that stuff out, and I'm like, dude, if you guys do that, I'm out. And they're like, all right, well, we're just gonna mess around with. Anyways, what happened was they started messing with it. I started to leave. The lights in the house went out, like the whole breaker went out, and then her brother, I guess, in the dark, put his hand against the mirror, like to prop himself up because he couldn't see, and his hand went into the mirror, like almost up to his elbow. I didn't see it happen. This is just what everybody else said it happened. But his hand went through, like didn't break it, went into the mirror, and he pulled it out. I took off and never went back to that house. But one of my friends called me the next day. He said he had fallen asleep in the closet. And he said while he was in the closet stoned, that he woke up hanging from the pole that for the clothes. He was hanging with both hands, and he said the floor had opened up and it was hell. And all he could see was fire and flames under him, and literally hanging over hell. So everybody stopped. Yeah, nobody messed with that thing again. And like I never went back there. But it was weird. It was very weird because I mean, imagine the lights go out in the house, and then it's like they stayed out. Then the TV came on, but the lights didn't come back on. Then the dude's hand in the mirror, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm just done. Okay, that was one of them. The second one was I was up north looking up at the stars because up north it's so dark you can see everything. And this could have been like
Michigan. Are you saying Michigan or
yeah,
somewhere else?
in Michigan up north.
That's one of the very few. I've not been very many places, but I have been to Michigan.
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
we got a place like halfway up.
What town, Dave? About what town?
You know where it's Everett, Clare, up there, like mid Michigan, middle.
Clare, man, all that area. Cadillac. I know all that area. I love that area. I was north of that.
So we got 30.
I was up by Crystal Mountain.
Yeah, and so we got 39 acres up there. But I love going up there because it's so dark. Like the air is clean. It's so dark you can see everything. Like the meat, everyone around there raises their own beef. It tastes way better. Fresh vegetables.
I was just telling them, I lived up there for 25 years in the middle of nowhere, about as rural as you can get at the highest altitude in lower Michigan you can get. And I'd have to drive down to the city all the time. And I swear, you can smell the city at Bay City, right around, the crutch between your forefinger and your thumb, that bay right there. You get to that area and all the way to fucking Ohio, you can smell city. And it's like you don't normally notice it when you live there. Once you're here and you stay in this area, you don't catch it so often. But it's sight pollution, it's light pollution. But when you get away from the cities like that, there's no ambient light. You get to see the Milky Way and the stars and the Northern Lights are all on a different level.
You know.
Yeah, my brother just got back from there. I guess he slept. He sent me a video. He's literally set up his bed in the back of his truck. So he's got a mattress and a sleeping bag, and he slept in the back of his truck so he could just. I don't know. I wouldn't do
Well,
it, but he did it.
I'm headed up
But
there real soon, and I'll be doing videos. And I might even be able to pull off a live stream while I'm up there. I got like Arcadia Beach and stuff. I'm going to hit some of those places and show these folks.
oh yeah, nobody. You got to go there and see like Sleepy Bear Dunes and places like
Yep.
that. Torch
Give me
Lake,
8
but
seconds for Kim Haggerty.
Matches.
Kim said,
okay.
Michael, you were determined to send me to the liquor cabinet. Leave her alone, Michael.
How come that one person has told you to calm down?
Anyways,
Who
that
told me to calm down? No, go
the
ahead.
end
Go ahead.
the end of my story. I didn't mean to say all that, but anyway, I
Not
looked
you,
up the
Cole.
last time I was there. I looked up and I'm telling my brother that I thought I saw I'm like what something was moving. You know, I think most airplanes or drones they have red or green lights. Pretty sure they flash like a white, red, or green. These didn't have any lights, you know, and you have to have FAA or whatever it is, whatever. You have to have the lights. So these didn't have lights, and there was 9 of them moving in a straight line, like I don't know, 20,000 feet up.
That's Starlink, man. I've seen it several times. I've seen up to 35 satellites linked in a straight line. It's like a centipede going across the sky.
Yeah, and I'm like, is that really freaking Starlink, or is that like, are they lying to us and they really don't know what that is?
I'm
But it
sorry.
was
I'm laughing at
bizarre.
Virginia.
Well, I
That's just
noticed when
funny,
it
bro.
started is when they said that they were happening. So their news of the release of those satellites corresponded with my first sights of it. I was up
Okay.
north, like you're talking about, and I'm standing down on the road. I met the neighbor by chance. We ran into each other in the woods, drinking whiskey and smoking pot by chance. All right.
Yeah.
And it was on a stormy night where we were out there watching the lightning and shit. Well, one night we were just standing on the road talking and drinking our Jim Beam, and we both noticed that the North
Shoot.
Star isn't the brightest star anymore.
Right.
And
Yeah.
we both know the fucking skies, and we're like, what the fuck is this? You know, this is
Yeah.
this is wrong, you know? And then we see later on that night on the news, both of us called each other. We're like, it's they unfurled the solar array on this International Space Station. And it was that fucking bright when they did it. It was like brighter than the North Star up there all of a sudden.
You know what it made me think of when I saw how bright it was up there? It was like I remembered instantly the story in the Bible of like when Jesus was born, and like my whole life parents told you, you know, like there was a star over Bethlehem that night, and the shepherds came, they saw the star, so they knew where to go, and they followed that star by night to where Jesus was in the manger and all that. And I thought, wow, you know, like, because they didn't have maps or GPS, they literally followed the stars. So if one was out of place, you would know. And that's what I thought of when I saw that bright. I'm like, that is not supposed to be there. So I
You
felt
saw it
just
too.
like
That
you.
tripped me out, man. It really
Yeah.
did. Now I got to talk about something. Cola, can I go
No,
for a
hang on
minute?
1 second before you go on a whole other thing. Hold on 1 second. I'm just saying this loves to garden. I know there's some shit going on in here. I'm paying attention, so I'm not real sure. There's been some weirdness, and I just feel like this clip
I just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
That was good.
That was nice.
I love that one.
It's been a while. I never get to play. There's a lot of clips I just don't get to play, and every once in a while, you know what I mean?
I like the Mel Gibson one better though. And you got to clip it to make it shorter, where it's just at the end of him doing that.
Oh, there's so many. No, I want to clip the end of stop beating that so bad. I always say it, and I literally would take no time at all. And there's always 10,000 other things to do instead of that, but I should totally have done that 10 times. I like this one's a little shorter too. This one here.
I really don't give a fuck.
Wow,
I mean, it's
all of a
kind of.
sudden I like that song for the first time ever. I like that song.
That's a little spicy.
Now I'm hearing my musical Tourette's is Michael Jackson singing "Just Leave Me Alone." There's
man.
a second
It's all
account
good,
that's
man.
that's somebody I know. I'm not stupid. I just, whatever. Huh?
Say what?
Nothing.
Are there jackasses amok?
I'm not sure.
Cussing Cookie Monster is my spirit animal. Doug P. Oh, I'm feisty. Yeah, I know. I've been paying attention. Like, people think I can't do two things at once, and it's just you're like, what is going on? You just can't give it all of your attention, But
What
yeah,
was,
it's here
what's
tonight.
happening? I can't see chat anymore. I'm so sad.
It's just
funny.
I want to
when
see chat. What's going on?
somebody is like another person, and they're like using a different account, and you can just tell, and they're messing with you and being
Oh.
weird. I don't know. You just know. Everybody in chat pretty much knows, but whatever. What is this?
Can I talk yet?
He might play the video again, dude.
It wasn't for you, Carl.
No, this last discussion, I feel compelled to talk about this now. So it's like I want to step in and say something.
We'll say something about it. Damn it. Why don't you just say something, Carl?
I'm gonna say something about it because I think God wants me to say something about it. I really do. All right, and it's part of the reason why I'm here with you folks. All right, and it's like it's not that long of a story. I'll get through it. All right, listen, I was never raised religiously. All right, there was, my mom told me I don't know how many times there is no God because life hadn't been kind to her in our family. All right, and she didn't really have faith. The end of that part is by the time she left, she had faith. All right, but anyways, my point is I grew up for the first 15 years of my life an asshole. Okay, you heard some of the stuff about the juvie and all this, and socking cops and fighting teachers and all this shit.
I'll be right back.
I was in a different way when I was young, and something changed me, and I'm going to tell you about that because I just got out of the juvie. I'd spent 5 years either on the run or locked up as a kid, and I had met this gal that she had faith, and she gave me the desire to stay out of trouble. All right, because the judge, he I wasn't even supposed to be let go, but he couldn't find a crime. All I was a runaway and a rebel, and there was no real crime about it. But I was a ward of the state of Michigan. And he let me go at age 15 with the warning that if he saw me anytime until I was 18, he was keeping me till I was 21. And he could have. And he let me go. And all it was is because I wanted to be let the fuck alone. I hated school and I wanted to work, and that's all I wanted. And so he let me. Well, not long after this, I mean, maybe 2 months or something after getting out, life was good, man. I got my girl, I got my job, I got life, and freedom. And then I've had the only nightmare I've ever had to this day in my life. I don't have nightmares. I have dreams I remember. But this was a nightmare that I can't forget. And it changed me. All right. Like I said, I haven't even read the Bible at this point. But in this nightmare, all right, I'm like standing in a field full of hundreds of people, like we were at the fireworks or something. Like everybody is watching the skies, waiting for something to happen, and I watched the stars move. All right. And everybody saw what I saw, and you heard the crowds with a like a crowd does when they see something. And by the time I realized the stars are moving, they're forming into a V, and then they just dropped on Earth. And when they were close enough for me to see what they were, it was hundreds of angels with double-edged swords and steel in their eyes, and I could see behind them and through them like they were transparent. I could see the other stars behind him. But in that moment, I knew I'd fucked up. In that very moment, not even having faith, I fell to my knees in this dream, and in a split second, relived everything I ever did wrong. I mean, from stealing fucking angel food cakes out of my mom's freezer and skipping school and cussing at my mom, all this shit just hit me all at once. And I realized I was fucked. All right. And at that moment, I woke up. And I'm talking, I was covered in sweat. My bed was wet. I mean, the sheets were wet. I was flipped out over this. All right. It's not something that like just you just forget about it. All right. You know, and I swear to you, this is why I want to be a good person, because I feel I had a moment that was like a warning to me. All right. And I heeded that warning, and I still do. And that's all I got to say. I just wanted to get that out.
That's a gift, man.
Yeah. In
That's
that
cool.
time, I tried to send Hawk the link in his email. I hope I got it through. It takes me that long. I was listening, but also, like, I've never emailed that email before. I think I got it. And Virginia, were you singing "What's Going On"? You doing this?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I have to do it now. It's actually really long. I did it right.
I was going to say, was that the dance version?
I don't know, but that guy's got skills.
Yes.
What's up, Hawk? Good to see you. I'm surprised I got that right on the first try. He called me out on his stream. He's like, "Hey, you got a pen? Write down this email." I'm like, "Shit, I got to do it now." He took the time out of his day to put it up on the screen and call me out. But then I had never quite typed it out till now, and I got lucky. I was thinking, sometimes you got to do it twice. It doesn't take. You miss the letter or something. But yeah, I got lucky, I guess. How you doing tonight, Hawk?
Hey, Hawk.
I was going to say, are you muted? I can't hear you.
Can you hear us now?
2x4.
2x6.
Yeah, I meant to put 5x5 in chat, and it came out 5x6, and everybody thinks I'm being a smartass, and I really just mistyped. I'm like, whatever. I was really trying to say 5x5. We can't hear you, Hawk, if you're talking.
I don't think he is. Maybe he doesn't know he's here.
I think he knows he's here.
That's deep, Virginia.
You know what I'm saying?
Hawk, you're on the panel, Hawk.
I don't think he hears us.
I feel like he doesn't know the audio was messed up. He'll be back. I'm just happy I got the damn link sent on the first try. I've tried 2 or 3 times in a row for Bob. I swear I'm terrible. I got lucky on that one. Oh my gosh.
It's 75309.
Oh my gosh. Yorga, could you play that on your guitar? Could you, Yorga?
For $40.
$40.
I got you. I'll give you that.
Could you really do it though? Just like when that
Of course I could. I could do it, and all I gotta do is hear it, and I can play it.
The funniest thing I think ever happened as far as you playing the guitar was when you did the Secret Agent Man. I said something about Secret Agent Man, and he comes back with his freaking. I need that clip. I don't have it, but I need it. He played Secret Agent Man.
That's exactly why I've been telling everybody that they need to keep a musician in their mag So when the world
Right.
hit, you know, shit hits the fan and stuff, because they'll help build morale and they work for peanuts.
Right.
You can't hear anything.
Well, we can hear you now. You still can't hear us?
Clean your ears.
That's weird.
I know we got Tommy Who's on it.
Oh my gosh. Huh. Alien story.
Oh, that's
I don't
weird.
know. Well, we can hear him. We could hear him, but he can't hear us.
I got a question. How come everyone that says they got taken by an alien says they probed me in the butt?
I don't know.
Like, how
What are
many
they
times could
looking
you
for?
probe somebody in the butt before you get sick of it?
Doesn't
Well,
even
the better
matter if
question is, what the hell are they looking for?
Right.
Polyps.
yeah. Yeah.
It's a colonoscopy. That's what it is.
They're mistaking trannies for aliens.
Oh, you're saying they're tranny alien? Oh my god.
It only matters if you like it the second time.
I want to see, and I could get rich off this. I want to see a show where trannies are out hunting for Bigfoot.
What is
Think
going
about
on in here?
Is that what the B stands for and LBGQ, whatever the fuck that is? Is that what the B stands for?
LGBT.
Yeah, Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
LGBT, man. Don't add the Q. It's too new, man.
Okay, so Jorgen's fantasy.
You hasn't earned its keep yet. Is that what you're saying?
Pappy was here earlier, loves the garden.
I actually had a tranny sitting on our steps the other night when I came out of the condo.
Out of a Chevy or something? What?
No, it was a hot day, and I came out of the condo to smoke on the breezeway, and on the steps there was about a 6'4" tranny.
And it's a big one.
Yeah,
Most of them drive a Prius or a Kia.
Oh, this one was on foot.
That's dangerous.
It's like a Delta tranny.
They were sitting there. We exchanged a couple words, and then I explained to him that he could not be on our steps.
I had a 65-year-old man at the grocery store dressed as an old woman with the full plaid dress and the big glasses and a wig and a mustache.
Yeah.
You know, I had that same fucking experience, and I got pictures of it. Back like 15 years ago, this ugly motherfucker dressed in the wrong shit kept coming into my shop, and he would hold his hands over his face and just go hee 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 hee. And he wouldn't say anything to anybody, and he would stand for like 15 minutes staring at shit over in the corner by himself and shit. I finally fucking had it with his ass and told him to fucking leave. Some weird motherfuckers, but the guy had a mustache, just like you're saying. I got a picture somewhere.
Yeah, that was, I mean, if you want to do whatever you want to do, but if you got like a full goatee beard and a mustache with a wig, that's, I don't know.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was there to shop
I
with.
actually appreciate them more.
Yeah, because they're telling you the truth.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, I've heard stories of like guys that go somewhere and start to hook up with somebody and then realize midway through conversation, hey, wait a minute, there's an Adam's apple.
Lola, la 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 Lola.
Yeah, you know, also had those, what do they call them, penny loafers, like from the 60s? Like, you know what I'm talking about with the penny in them?
Yeah,
the shoes, yeah.
With the huge heel on it. And I'm like, those are the weirdest. Like, even if you weren't a tranny, those are weird shoes. Like, where did you even get those shoes?
I
Does
didn't know that
anybody-
had anything to do
Quick
with
question.
tranny. I used to wear penny loafers. You stick
Does
Everybody
anybody
had
know?
them in the 60s. Everybody had penny loafers.
Well,
Yeah,
explain to me what the penny loafer was, because I don't know why. What was the deal with the penny? Did you really put a penny
Yeah,
Yeah.
you put a penny in
Yeah.
there. It's just like this
Why?
little flap. I don't think it was made for that, but some dumbass put a penny in there and everybody else copied it.
Yeah,
So
you
was
could put
it
a
like a
coin.
good luck charm, or was it
I
just
don't know. I have no idea. It was just a fad at the time.
I always
okay?
heard it like this: you find a penny, you pick it up, and all day long you get fucked up.
Huh.
It's a little different.
Um, I
And
did this little, y'all were talking about, well, we've been talking about aliens. Cheryl sent me this thing. That's just stupid funny. It's real short. I'm telling you, she sends me shit all the time. It's very short, but I figured I'd share it with y'all if I can. Shit.
A man walks into a bar and pulls out a small man about 1 foot tall and places him on the bar. He reaches into his other pocket and pulls out a small piano and puts that on the bar. The small man starts playing it. The bartender looks at the man and says, "Wow, where did you get this guy?" And the man replies, "Well, there's a genie down the road giving out wishes." The bartender runs out and later comes back with a bunch of ducks around him. He says, "That genie's terrible. I asked for $1 million and he gave me 1,000,000 ducks." The man replied, "You're telling me you really think I asked for a 12-inch penis?" A man.
Cheryl always gets the best.
Wow.
You just would never think they'd come from her, man, but they're funny. Anyways, pianist. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Do you have audio now, Hawk?
Yes. Yeah,
There you are.
I could not hear you guys. I came in. I was like, "What the hell?" There's a thing on this Brave browser where if you click on the wrong damn freaking line, it'll automatically mute your browser. That's uncool. But now that I found it, I know that I will never click in that area again.
Well, you didn't miss anything.
Well, now I feel bad because I literally ripped on penny loafers, and then everyone's like, "I had a pair of those." Apparently, I was the only one without penny loafers.
I didn't have
I
penny
didn't
loafers, and I
have
didn't
them
know.
either, but my brothers and sisters did.
Well, I
I didn't.
apologize, guys. I had no idea that was the thing.
No one's
No.
I think
offended.
some of them are a little younger. They probably had kangaroos. They had a little pocket on them too.
Oh
That's
yeah, I
all right.
remember those. Yeah,
They made fun of me for wearing eyeliner, so
I had Air Jordans, man. I don't know.
I had moccasins and
You had a
combat
joke, something
boots.
like that about a monkey. What, Yorga? Did you have a joke? Something about a monkey? Like, what?
Oh snap!
Yeah. If you had a monkey and it misbehaved, how do you discipline it?
Ooh,
I had a couple monkey stories.
of course you do.
You
course.
spanked a monkey.
Exactly.
No, I mean, I had a horrible experience with some monkeys, man.
No, he's serious, man. I've heard his monkey stories. They're worth a listen.
Spider
Yo.
monkeys. Spider monkeys are the best too.
Moonchild, you've done showed up and come back. You've certainly had enough beers. You need the link by now. That's what's going on. What's
So-
up? Go ahead. Tell your story, Yorga. Oh, shit's
I
about to
told
get
it
real,
before,
y'all.
but it's a good one.
Tell him about the escaped monkey one.
That's what I was going to tell. Yeah. When I was I was only about 5 years old, man. And their neighborhood was real tight. Everybody knew everybody. And, I could be screwing up in somebody else's yard, in the next block over. And their mom would call my mom. And I'd get my ass whipped when I got home. So we were real tight, right? So the family that lived 2 doors up from us, my best friend lived there. He was a couple years older than me. And he was one of those guys, whenever you were with him, you were always having fun. He always had something going on. And it was always funny and fun, great guy. His family, and this is in the 60s, they ran a grocery store, and they used to have these contests at the grocery store. And it was funny because they always won the contest, They owned the store, and they always seemed to win those contests that were going on at the store. But, who knows? Well, one contest they won, the prize was a barrel of monkeys. And we didn't know what that meant, and back then we had the little barrel of monkeys toy you could pull out, and the monkeys you could hook them together and shit. That's all we knew was a barrel of monkeys. We didn't, that was it. So the day they were supposed to come, we all went up to their house. I remember summertime. We had the garage door open, and I remember I'm out there just in a pair of shorts. We had the newspaper and everything. Newspaper came out. So this box truck backs up into their driveway, and I remember this shit plain as day. Truck driver gets out, comes around to the back, and looked like he was on the verge of going nuts, man. And we heard all this noise in the truck, right? So he opens up the back of the truck, and inside the truck, probably about a 5-foot tall cage that was shaped like a barrel. Okay. There was 7 of the wildest spider monkeys in this cage. They looked like somebody had beat them all the way from Africa to here, right? These things were like something out of a zombie movie or some shit, right? Just, they're going nuts, man. So the newspaper took all their pictures and all that shit. And after a while, everybody got bored and went home. It was just me and my friend Marty, who lived there, and his dad Skeeter. So Skeeter. And Skeeter was getting ready to go in the house, and he said, Marty, I swear to God. He said, Marty, whatever you do, don't open that cage. And Marty said, all right. And I knew Marty's going to open that freaking cage, man. And we still had the big garage door up. I mean, Skeeter ain't closed that door hardly, barely at all. Marty opened up the cage, and 5 of them bastards went boom, 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 right out of that cage, man. And we got the cage closed. There was still 2 a minute, but we have a creek not far from us, and it's not just like a little trickling creek. It's more like a mini river. And 4 of them went straight to the creek. And one of them got underneath the lawnmower, which is just a push mower. And we don't know anything about monkeys. And Marty sticks his finger underneath the thing going, come here, monkey, come here, monkey. The monkey grabbed his freaking finger like this one and bit the dog shit out of him. And he starts kicking the lawnmower. And the monkey goes down the exact same way the other ones went down the creek, never to be seen again. Never, ever. Nobody ever, that I know of, ever saw these monkeys again. And I know they wouldn't be able to survive down there because once winter comes, I mean, there'd be some frozen monkeys up in the trees, I guess. So anyway, they still had 2, and they ended up selling them somehow or another. But he got in trouble, but kind of not, because his dad didn't know what he was going to do with these crazy ass monkeys anyway. And now he only had to get rid of 2 of them as opposed to 7. So that's one of my. I got another monkey story. That's one. The other one I got to tell you real quick while we're on it. Okay, I had this friend of mine. He had spider monkey, and this monkey's name was Squiggy, right? And these people,
like a spider monkey.
Yeah, it was a spider monkey, but yeah, like your plants, but only cooler. But so they had this monkey named Squiggy, and they didn't live in a neighborhood. They had a lot of woods around their house and stuff. And Squiggy was like a cat or a dog or whatever. He would go out and do his thing out in the woods and whatnot, and he'd come home, when it started getting dark, and they'd have dinner, and Squiggy go on to bed, I guess, but one night Squiggy didn't come home on time. And it was squirrel season. It was about 9:30 at night. Squiggy came limping back up to the house, and something wrong with him, and they couldn't figure out. Somebody shot him, man. It was squirrel season, Somebody shot Squiggy, right? So then I got to get to the part of right down the street from me was Dr. Bragg, and he was air doctor. He was everybody's doctor. But back in those days, in the 60s, anytime one of us got hurt, like my brother cut the dog shit out of his hand, you just go up to Dr. Bragg's house, knock on his door. He'd show up with a martini in his hand, and he would go, bring him on in here. He would treat anybody in his freaking house, and he was always drunk, man. It was great. So they didn't know what to do with Squiggy, so they took him to Dr. Bragg. He shows up with a martini in his hand, said, bring him on in here. Dr. Bragg pulled the bullet out of the monkey. I'm sorry. I know nobody thinks it's funny, but it's funny.
No, it's funny.
It's
Yeah,
funny that you have two monkey stories back to back, like a double feature. That's what's so
yeah.
funny.
I'm
Oh
laughing
my
about.
God, there's Camel Strain.
I'm
He got it. Oh shit. I'm sorry. What'd you say,
I'm
Pedro?
laughing that you said frozen monkey because I've met a few of those.
Oh my.
I love it.
But I
And
always wonder what happened to those monkeys, man. You know, uh,
they
Did they
they
go
went
full
out and ruined a
marketing?
bunch of people's lives.
might have, but I mean, you would think that we would have heard something. You know, somebody in the neighborhood, there's a fucking monkey in my yard. You know, I mean, something. You know, but we never, they disappeared, man, never to be seen again. Maybe they still live down there. I don't know.
Somebody
don't know.
adopted those monkeys and took good care of them and made little monkey pets out of them or something.
You ain't making no pets out of them things, man. These are like feral cats, you know, they're past the point of being tamed, man. These sons of
Wow.
bitches were murderous, man.
Wild murderous monkeys.
Yeah, man.
Classic.
Yes. So
God.
the mini pianist.
Whoa.
So a horse walks into a bar
Mhm.
and he asks the bartender for a beer. Or no, the bartender asks the horse, "Would you like something to drink?" And he says, "I think not." And then the horse disappears. And so that came from the philosopher Descartes. But I couldn't tell you that at first because that'd be putting the cart before the horse.
Oh.
Well, I tell you, there's a guy walks into a bar. I got to put my camera on. Guy walks into a bar. Virginia's going to like this one. And he's the only one in there. And the bartender and him. But there's a cage on them. And there's a monkey in the cage. The monkey.
What the fuck is it with you and monkeys?
There's a monkey in the cage on the bar, right? And so the guy sits down and gets a beer. He's like, so what's up with this monkey? And the bartender's like, you don't want to know about the monkey, man. You know. I said, all right, I left him alone. He had a couple more beers. He said, come on, what's up with this fucking monkey? I said, nah, you don't want to hear about it. Man. Said, all right. Had a couple more beers. He said, come on, man. Tell me, what is up with this monkey? He said, all right, well, I have to show you. He said, all right, well, show me. So he lets the monkey out, and he takes a baseball bat, and he hits the monkey on top of the head, and the monkey starts giving the bartender a Hummer, right? And the guy at the bar is like, my God, that's amazing. And the bartender says, the bartender says, yeah, it is. You want to try it? He goes, yeah, just don't hit me so hard.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, you know it's a good joke.
So this guy takes his mule and he goes into a old saloon, and he says, "Whoever can make this mule laugh will win the money in the hat." So everybody throws some money in the hat, and everybody talks to the mule, and this guy goes up to him, just whispers in his ear, and the mule starts laughing and laughing and laughing. And the guy, goes over and he gets the money from the hat, and the guy ends up leaving. He's like, "Oh man," he says, I would have thought that I would have won that. And he goes back the next day and brings his mule, and he says, "All right, whoever can make my mule cry without doing any abuse to him, you can't hit him, anything else." He says, "You'll win the money in the hat." And this time they got double the amount of money in there. He said, "Well, can I take the mule outside?" And the guy says, "Absolutely, you can take him outside, but you cannot abuse him." So he takes the mule outside. He comes back in, and that mule's just a crying and crying and crying. And the guy goes to reach for the money in the hat. And the guy says to him, he says, all right. He says, you got to tell me. He said, what did you tell my mule that made him laugh? He says, I told him my dick was bigger than his. He says, and what did you do to make him cry? He says, I took him outside and I showed him.
Oh, no.
Poor mule.
Yeah, that's what he gets.
Well, that reminds me of a bad
I got
joke.
one.
So do
Okay,
I.
okay. Oh man. Well, hold on. Who goes
You
first?
first, Cujo. Just so I know it ain't the same one.
This one's about Yorgo.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna like this.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yorga, I apologize.
No, it's good. Go with it.
So Yorga walks into a bar and bartender says, what do you have? He said, I need 6 beers. So the bartender serves him up 6 beers. And he drinks down about, he drinks all 6 of them down. He's like, hey man, he's like, that's an awful lot to drink all at one time. What's going on? He said, well, I'm celebrating. He said, oh yeah? He said, yeah, it's my first blowjob. He's like, oh, well, let me get you a beer on the house. He said, no, that's okay. If the first 6 beers didn't kill the taste, I'm sure the 7th isn't going to help.
All right, I got one. All right. So Cujo is in trouble. So Cujo's in trouble with his female because he's been drinking too much.
No way.
And she's giving him a load of shit. And he gets on the phone with a buddy of his. He said, man, meet me at the bar. I can't take this anymore. And his buddy says, okay. So they meet at the bar. Cujo drinks too damn much as usual. And he ends up getting sick and threw up all over himself. And he said, oh my God, now I'm going to really get in trouble with the old lady. When I get home, I got puke all over me and shit. And his buddy goes, don't worry about it. He took a $10 bill and stuck it in his top pocket. He said, just tell her that the guy next to you got hammered. He threw up all over you and he felt so bad about it. He put $10 in your pocket. So Cujo goes back home. He said, oh, that's great. That's wonderful. This is exactly what I'm going to do. Goes back home and his old lady starts giving him a load of shit. You dumb shit. You didn't know, not only got drunk, you threw up all over yourself. He said, no, you don't understand. It was a guy sitting next to me. Threw up all over me. He felt so bad about it. He put $10 up here in my pocket. And his wife reached up in his pocket and pulled out 2 $10 bills. She said, this is 2 $10 bills. He said, oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. He crapped my pants, too.
Okay. Touche.
Someone else crapped my pants.
Yeah, that's silly. Yeah, did you have one, Carl? You said something a minute ago.
No,
I think.
he already said it. It was the same joke.
No way.
Damn.
I tried.
That's crazy. Well,
no, I was going to tell another one about, all right, listen, I don't know very many jokes. Somehow I can remember all kinds of shit, but jokes isn't one of them. So I've got the same 3 jokes from the 70s, all right? And I'm going to tell one of them because it's got aliens in it, all right? So these 2 aliens, they land out in the desert at a gas station, all right? And, they walk up to these gas pumps and the leader, the captain of the ship says, hey, take me to your leader, to the gas pump. The gas pump doesn't say anything, and the other alien's like, come on, man, let's get out of here. Let's leave him alone, we'll ask somebody else. And the captain's like, no, take me to your leader or else. And the gas pump doesn't say anything. And now the other alien's really nervous. Come on, man, let's just go. Let's leave this guy alone, And the captain pulls out his laser gun and says, one last time, you either take this to your leader or I'm going to zap you with my laser gun. Of course, the gas pump doesn't say anything. And so he zaps the gas pump, and of course it blows up in their face, and they land, 100 yards out in the desert. And well, the underling's kind of pissed off, and he looks over at the captain and says, I knew we shouldn't fuck with that dude. Anybody who takes his dick out, wraps it around his arm 3 times and sticks it in his ear, they just got to be too badass to fuck with.
No, I think I have heard that one before. And Pootie's
I think
saying,
I've
call
heard
it.
it before. I kind of messed it up a little bit now, so
What did
Still
you ask,
burn.
Pootie? No, I've heard that one before. But Pootie's saying, ask Hawk for me, but I don't know what the question is. I'm looking for it. Is it in my phone, or I don't see it in there?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, guys, especially you, Yorga. I
What?
didn't realize we weren't backstage this late.
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
No, we're definitely not backstage.
Hey, wait, breaking
Okay.
news. There's a nationwide cybersecurity warning. If you get an email
I believe
with the
him because he
subject
only.
line canned meat, do not open. It's spam.
No, when I believe him because when I said he says ask Hawk for me, and I'm looking through the comments, he's realizing we're live because of that. But I don't see the comment. And also y'all were both joking on each other. So come here, sit next to me. What do you mean? Like,
So a guy goes into a bar with a talking dog named Max. There's a quick one. There's a quick one. Talking dog named Max, and the dog is just talking away, and the bartender in there goes, "Oh my God, this is amazing," and they're having a good old time. And he finally says, "Oh my God, if I give you $10, can you send your dog over to the bar across the street and tell everybody in that bar we have a talking dog? Come on over," And he said, "Yeah," So he sends his dog Max out. He's supposed to be gone maybe 5-10 minutes, right? So he has a couple more beers, and Max hadn't come back. And finally he gets worried about it. It's been like a half an hour, and he goes out there, and Max is in the middle of the road, making whoopee with a female dog, right?
Let's go,
In the middle of
Max.
the road. And his owner comes out there and says, "Max, I've never seen you do that before." Max said, "I've never had $10 before."
Oh,
I missed it. I
you
just
had to
heard.
pay the dog. That's unfortunate.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Ham sandwich walks into a bar, asks for a beer. Bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve
It's
food
going downhill real fast.
No,
Yeah.
it ain't. Keep going.
No, that is a good one.
No.
We don't serve food here.
A piece of rope walks into a bar, asks for a beer. Bartender says, "No, we don't serve rope here." So, or a piece of string. My bad. We don't serve string here. There's
Oh wait.
string walk-
Oh, sorry. I have one. A dyslexic walks into a bra. You can have the next one.
or walk into a bank and said, "Oh fuck, I can't remember." I'm too fucked up.
Dang it, man. That's 2 jokes. We didn't get to the end, too. I'm
I know. Very anticlimactic.
Yeah, one of you gotta remember. Somebody.
Hey,
No, a lot of
buzzkill.
them jokes. Go ahead, Dave. Dave?
A blonde walks into a
Me?
bar. She was clumsy.
Oh. Womp, womp, womp.
No, I thought Dave started to talk, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought
I'm
I
sorry.
heard you. Did you
I
have
said
a
something. I don't know what I said. My
So the
bad.
string went into the restroom all pissed off and just unravels itself and starts shaking everything. Goes back up to the bar and he says to the bartender, "I want a beer." And he said, "We don't serve string here." And he said, "I'm afraid not."
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Where do you guys all live that you see so many damn monkeys?
I know, right?
Yorga had
Now, you
3
need to ask Yorga about that one.
Like, I never seen a monkey in my life.
Follow-up story. I'm waiting for somebody on the internet to go, "I found this monkey once back in the 60s.
I ain't never seen a monkey in my life.
There was a movie about savage monkeys back then. I forget what it was called.
Planet of the Apes.
No, they were like all in cages, and then they got serumed and went nuts.
Oh, the 12 monkeys.
Something like that.
Well, they could have made a movie called The 7 Monkeys that came in a cage shaped like a barrel.
Or 5 got away.
Yeah, spider
By
monkeys
the
are
way.
spider monkeys are in Brazil most of the time, man. Or on tropical islands.
I wonder if they developed a southern accent.
I don't know. I got a cat that's got a southern accent. She goes meow. Yeah, she lives here, man. She goes meow.
Listen, that is the funniest story that
Sounds
Yori
like
has
flipping
ever told
Luann Provy or some shit
in his
living here.
entire life. And what's even funnier is when he sent me the video of his cat going meow.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Actual footage of his cat with his southern country
I know. You
accent.
didn't believe me. I sent you a picture.
Meow. I almost died. First of all, I laughed so freaking hard the first time he told that story. I can never forget how funny that was. And then the cat really does do it. And like when he sent that video, I almost died on the spot. It was so great. I have to have that somewhere.
Meow.
Meow. Country ass cat. I love it. It's a true story. I'm gonna get that
So,
clip.
so the monkeys are running around asking if they can have a banana.
Do you know what's the difference between a spider monkey and a normal monkey?
Okay,
I didn't know
Do you
there
guys
was
know?
a normal monkey.
Yeah, no. The spider monkey has a tail that wraps around stuff, man. It grabs. It's the fifth limb. They grab limbs and swing off its tail. That's the difference between a spider monkey and like a normal monkey.
Right.
There's so many monkeys. I'm gonna start hiding the bananas. God.
They eat mangoes too, man. Monkeys eat mangoes too.
I
And
did
other
see
fruits.
one. I did see one monkey one time at Sanibel Island in Florida, and we were just walking in the water. First time at the ocean, saw stingrays. Got out of the water. Like I'm used to lakes.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm used to lakes. I live in Michigan.
Yeah, stingray ain't gonna hurt you.
Well, they told me it could sting me. I don't know if they were lying or whatever, but so I'm walking
Yeah,
on the
but
beach. I get near the bathroom, and out from the bathroom comes this little waiter monkey running around, and he's got a little vest on, and I'm like, "Where the hell am I?"
It's like the
is
little
this-
bellboy.
Yes, just a little, with the little bow tie.
Yeah.
And apparently somebody's monkey got out. I didn't even know it was legal to have one of those.
Apparently somebody's monkey got a loose.
I'm like, keep your monkey locked up, bro. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, it was running down the beach.
You have to call 991.
I was just like, wow,
What the
I am in like the
somebody's
tropics.
monkey showed up. Damn.
Have you ever seen those monkeys that steal from people?
Fuck yeah, I'm glad that we don't have monkeys in Michigan because that's what they do. They throw shit and steal shit.
Yeah, they take stuff from like your wallet, or you'll be eating, they run up and snatch it.
Yeah, they're trained to do that.
Those are the best.
I was gonna say that. Virginia, but you beat me. You got it.
Yep. It's a good gig.
Yeah.
I don't have any good jokes. Like all my jokes are racist, I think. 'Cause like when we were young, we didn't care about, color of skin. We were like, you're a Polak or whatever. Like all my jokes were Polish. Like
We had
for
a
instance,
Polish family in their neighborhood, and they had all the best Polak jokes.
yeah, the only one I can remember is like how did the Polak break his arm? And it was like fell out of the basement window. And then that's really hard to do. And then there was another one like how did the Polak break his arm raking leaves? And the answer was he fell out of the tree. He's trying to rake, up in the tree, rake the leaves off. Anyways.
Well, I remember back in the day at the bookstores, there was one of those rotating book things, and it had jokes of different, like there were Polak jokes, there were Asian jokes, there were like anything you can think of.
Yeah.
It was not PC world yet. And those books were freaking hilarious. They disappeared, I don't know, 20-ish years ago, but Mama Joe.
Were they the texture books, Virginia, for the blind people?
No, it was not the Braille section. It was just
I don't think they have Braille racist joke books.
You could get those at school. Remember, they used to give you like the little book, and you could check off what book you wanted, and ask your mom for like $5. They had racist joke books at school. You could get.
God, and when they would come in that box, man, I love that.
Remember Mad Libs, and I can't remember their names.
Did y'all ever have the Weekly Reader? We used to get those.
Yeah. Those were great, but you could, nobody was offended by that. We had all kind of different friends when we were young. We didn't see color.
Yeah.
But now everything's poop. Now you see men with mustaches and dresses at the grocery store. You wonder what the hell happened.
Repeat that last sentence. We see what?
Oh, men in women's dresses at the grocery store with full beards.
Oh, I did hear it. My bad.
My bad.
No, I was just making sure I understood.
I was cool. Like if the guy was in good shape or whatever, I would have been fine with it. But this dude was really old. I don't even know. He might have had a colostomy bag even. It was really gross.
Yeah, it could have been a moo for medical reasons.
No, it was like a brown corduroy, like 70s dress with the big old buttons.
Yeah. If Pootie, if Hawk says it's okay, I'll just send you his email. He's asking you questions about his dogs, and I'm not getting all the details, but he's been trying to ask. Oh, Hawk's already gone. I'll just make sure Hawk's okay with it, and I'll give you his email, Pootie. I'm sure he doesn't mind. Because he was asking.
They actually do have Braille racist jokes.
What?
I'm sure they do.
The Braille racist jokes.
Well, it
that
must be.
Gorgo was asking about.
Right.
Well, tell it.
Oh, I remembered another good one when you're done.
What happened when the man walked out in front of the female Asian driver? Bumpity bump bump bump.
How did Helen Keller's
Sorry,
parents?
I made that up on the fly.
How did Helen? You know who Helen Keller is, right?
I do. I'm waiting for you.
All right. So how did Helen Keller's parents punish her when she was bad? They rearranged the furniture.
Oh,
Do you know they found out within the last few years that whole Helen Keller thing was a scam.
Yep.
I heard something about that.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't.
true too. I think Ray Charles can see too.
Maybe he can.
Oh, no, that's supposed to. I thought it was Stevie Wonder. That was the one.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, like
Yes.
they threw something and he caught it, and like there's several reasons why people say that. I mean, it's kind of terrible, but what if it is true?
Yeah, you catch him looking at boobs.
Oh yeah.
Virginia.
Like, why
When
did
you
you
think
lower your
about-
sunglasses?
Right.
When you think about Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder, what are the chances that two black little pianists were both badass artists that kind of during the same time frame?
I don't know.
Tootsie
So
Rolls.
What was that movie with Eddie Murphy where he was rolling around in a cart acting like he had no legs,
Oh,
asking for money?
48 hours.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
where they
the best.
switched the places or switching places. I thought. Maybe
Yeah.
Was that
Oh yeah,
Ballsinger?
trading places.
You know, the
Ballsinger
one comedy skit that I don't think we're ever going to see him play these days was the job interview that Chevy Chase gave Richard Pryor. You guys
Richard
remember
Pryor.
that one?
Oh
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah. What
I
about Tar
don't.
Baby?
Do what?
our baby.
They were doing word association.
Oh man.
And so he said white, black. And so then Chevy Chase says to Richard Pryor, Tar Baby.
Oh my God, which movie is this?
It's
It's
a
Saturday
skit.
Night Live.
Oh,
It's real. It's okay to laugh, guy. You know what I mean? It's all right.
you know what movie I remember from way back was Hear No Evil, See No Evil. There was a lot of funny parts in that movie. One was blind and one was deaf, and they're like getting in bar fights. So one's like at 3:00, and the other one's like, oh God, it's such an old movie, but I really thought that one was pretty funny. but I didn't see the one you guys were talking about.
There's Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
that
that.
was,
That was Hear No Evil, See No Evil.
Is that not what I
no,
said?
it was something Streak.
No, it's what he said.
Silver Streak.
Silver
No,
Streak.
they
Yeah.
were
No,
they
you
were
were
in.
right. No, you were, guys.
What's
No,
happening?
no. You're both right. They starred in several movies together. The one Cola's talking about is Hear No Evil, See No Evil.
Yep.
Because
They were
I
in.
really did find
They
that
were
movie
also
hilarious.
in Silver
Oh, I
Streak,
was
and they were
thinking about
also
when he
in
put
the
the.
prison movie.
Mm.
What was that prison movie they were in?
Oh, I
I
don't
know
know,
what
but
you're
I was
talking
thinking about
about.
when Gene Wilder put on the shoe polish and he was walking through the trains, the subway, going, "What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?"
Yeah.
I
Where
don't
all the
remember.
white women at?
Oh, Stir Crazy was the prison movie. Stir Crazy.
I'm gonna need to watch that. I'm
Yeah,
sure it's
that's right.
funny.
We bad.
I love comedies, man. I really do. I've seen almost all of them. I can't believe I haven't seen that. But the Hear No Evil, See No Evil was so fun. The main scenes I remember is the bar fight, and then them landing on like a freaking heap of literal garbage in the middle of the water. Like they're just like at the lowest of lows. And it's like I just remember that one of them was blind, one was deaf. And I remember it was just so funny because he's like stomping real loud so he knows where he's at, because the one can hear but can't see and vice versa. It was so corny but funny.
I liked when they were driving together.
Right. That was probably pretty good too. I need to rewatch some of these.
That reminds me of there was y'all gonna hate this, but there was a really cult classic kung fu movie out of Hong Kong called The Crippled Masters. And one guy, and these guys really were crippled. There was one guy, his legs were all messed up. He couldn't use them. And there was another guy, they actually were enemies who didn't have any arms. But they ended up getting both treated really badly by the feudal family or whatever in Japan. And so the guy with no arms put the other guy on his shoulders and they turned into this like kung fu, 8-foot tall kung fu thing from hell. I know, it's pretty cool, actually.
Sounds cool. I'd watch it.
Crippled Masters.
Man, y'all are fun tonight. I can't believe how many jokes came out. If I would have asked you for jokes, nobody would have had any. But because we were just goofing off, everybody had like a bunch of jokes. I have some, but I hold them back for different times.
Yeah,
You guys,
monkey joke.
you had a lot of monkey. The thing is that you had 2, and then another one came. You did 3 total. You threw a third one in.
Two stories in a joke. Let's be clear.
There you go. 2 stories and a joke. No, I love good jokes, but I can't ever remember them. And I think of them after the fact or, whatever.
Yeah, you always forget the great jokes, but you always remember the dumbest songs like Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Oak Tree. You can never forget that, but all the
I
good
got
jokes
lyrics.
are gone.
The weirdest lyrics in the entire world, songs I haven't listened to. I could put a song on I haven't heard in 10 years and know every word of it, but forget every good joke I've ever been told.
Yeah.
But like 2, It's
It's
true.
that way with the old commercials too.
Oh my God. Yeah. Somebody was
Remember
talking
the
about
little
that.
jingle?
Yes, that's what somebody was saying. They're like MK Ultra.
Where's the beef?
Stupid ass Ricola commercial that's been on for 42 years and running.
I remember the Doublemint twins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
The world to sing in perfect harmony.
Two mints in one.
I kind of remember that a little bit. That's true.
We had this guy in church who was a great singer, but he was a freaking goofball. And every time he checked his mic, you go up to a mic and you say testing 1 2 1 2, whatever. All he would ever say is 2 2 2 2 2. So I'd go to test my mic and I'd start going 2 2 two mints in one, two, Tupelo, Mississippi. You know, just fucking with this guy, man.
You're silly.
Great.
Oh, he hated me.
Well, are you still
Said
here,
I was
Virginia?
abrasive.
Abrasive. Oh yeah. Plop plop fizz fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Another one. So I know everybody hates Ellen now, and maybe I don't even know what to think anymore, but she was so funny to me. She had an awkward, odd humor that I absolutely loved before she had her show and all that. And she did this joke about falling asleep. And I remember part of it, she's like, bye, Menon. Bye, Menon. Because you get to that weird, like, in between sleep. And she's like, an olive? Claire and Leachman's face? Why?
That was funny.
She did so good at describing that. And she was so funny. And yeah, she ends up being maybe a weirdo. But yeah, I just remember that. She's like, bye, Menon. Bye,
Well, she never
Menon.
would have made it if she wasn't funny at some point, you know?
Oh, she was so funny. Used to be, yes. And then she was apparently mean. I don't know. It's all so weird. When you really get in, I mean, apparently she could be really dark. I don't know where to decide. I think she was extremely funny. I really did.
Oh, I've
She
seen a
had
bunch
really
of stuff and people saying she's a damn cannibal, man. I don't really
I've seen
believe
that too. That's why I said I don't know how far to go. I've seen it too. I swear to God, that's what I was thinking of you that she potentially was. That's crazy, but yeah, it's nuts. I've totally
I
seen it
used to
too, and I
think
don't know, but
Whoopi was. I used to think Whoopi was funny. I forget what the movie was she did a long time ago. I thought it was funnier than hell, but now it's like she's a whole different person. Yes.
Yeah,
who's there,
Sister
Doc
Act.
P? I
Age.
love Sister Act too. What's up, Doc P? Who's there? I'm echoing off of you. Well, not anymore. You muted. I want to know the end of this joke. The clapper. I eat mop. Knock knock. Who's there? I eat mop. You suck, Dog P. That sucks. Do better. What's going on here? What
Don't
just
say
happened?
If you say it,
Chia.
Oh my
Clap
God!
on,
Yes, I remember that.
clap on, clap off, James Clapper.
Yeah, remember that one.
Oh my gosh.
Where's the
What about 7-Up Yours by Orlando Jones for the 7-Up commercials?
I eat my poo. Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you said poo. 'Cause
Knock
I
knock.
thought
Who's there? I eat mop. Okay, I'm the one that messed up the joke. Thanks, Billy, for pointing that shit out. Go. It was me. I screwed up the joke. I ate my poo. That's disgusting. What is going on, Mike?
he doesn't know.
I know.
Michael. Cut it out.
Yeah, because we really, if you could have just taken it down a notch, we could probably use you tonight, all the stuff we've been talking about. Like the next one, I know it's way off. I've been waiting. There's no way to segue this shit back in, but it's only one more clip, and it's about plasmoids and displaying intelligent behavior. And I mean, I played everything else, so I just want to play this one last 2-minute thing here, minute and a half. But it, it totally doesn't fit anymore after I eat my poo.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Dog P. Who was that? I totally screwed that joke up too. It was me, not him. So I feel like an asshole.
The fact that plasmoids exhibit intelligent behaviors, and scientists and other researchers in the field are now questioning whether this is a display of intelligent behaviors and some form of sentience, right? The fella sat beside me here is called the Squatter Man, and he's appeared all over the world for thousands and thousands of years from all sorts of different religions and aspects, right? And some archaeologists believe that the motive associated with the aurora phenomenon due to plasma discharge, specifically a Z-pinch instability, right? Check this out. What you're seeing behind me here is an example of where this symbol appears all over the world, right? So all of these areas here are all sorts of different cultures and things where this symbol appears. And then you've got the main Squatter Man here, and then to the left is the actual symbol for a plasma discharge phenomena that happens up in the atmosphere, right? So this kind of goes to say that back in the day, did our ancestors observe such an event where they were absolutely mind blown? They drew this as a representation of what they saw, right? It's a man, he's got two orbs around the side. And obviously, a lot of this does represent, to an extent, with the plasmodial and orb activity, where throughout history, again, people have witnessed these strange lights in the sky, and there's paintings of them and all sorts of other different things, which is kind of interesting. Another set of symbols in relation to the plasma sort of entity that we've been experiencing. And so, was our ancestors, to an extent, aware of, scientists are talking about it now, that certain orbs and plasmodial things ejected from the sun can be potentially, theoretically, a level of consciousness or intelligence. There's some sort of display in nature there, right? And then obviously, when we go back throughout history, the amount of cultures that praise the sun and pray down to the sun as a living being thing, like Helios or whatever other things that they pray to the sun for, if plasmoids are an extension of intelligence and consciousness, then that means our sun, by proxy, would mean that this bad boy is conscious and alive. And then where does that end? So if plasma that is being discussed in the field is a interconnectivity and can be aligned for consciousness to travel through, right? Where does this stop in the grand scheme of the cosmos? Are we just in a giant brain right now? Kind of like how mycelium fibers are with mycorrhizal mushrooms in nature that kind of build a symbiotic relationship with a tree, and all the networks connect all into all the other trees, and they trade nutrients, information, and other things that we are completely unaware of, right? But imagine that on a cosmic scale. All in all, I don't know. It could be just well, it is a great theory, and something that's just kind of been peaking in my brain and trying to relate it into things that we understand on a planetary level rather than an interplanetary level or on a cosmos level.
Damn.
Something about like that second part where he talks about like the roots of the tree and how it connects to everything else. Like, and he talks about that, like, it is kind of deep, because like if you look at a tree, you don't really see the root system, you see above the dirt. And it's kind of like that. Like we see just the flesh, but not the spiritual realm. It was kind of deep. Like, I don't know. I just really enjoyed that.
Well,
And
there's a whole theory of the earth as a living, a bunch of symbiotic organisms living as one. And the trees would be like the hair on the surface. There's people that believe that it's all connected. Have you ever heard of, like, I think it's in Virginia, Yorga, there's this gigantic organism living in the ground that they have found. It is a massive, fungi, but it's no, I'm not. This is a real thing. It's just it. There's people that believe that Gaia is what they called Mother Earth. That Gaia is actually sentient, and that we're hurting it, and it's fighting back. There's people that believe that for sure, and it kind of makes you wonder.
Well, Earth is a living being, and the biggest organism on Earth is, in fact, a fungi. And it may very well go around the whole damn thing or the whole realm. But yeah, if you look at how everything moves, you have roots in the ground, you have plants, you have even rocks have been measured to have some kind of reaction to stimulus, suggesting sense of self, kind of, right? You can talk to plants, play music to them. You can do that, affect anything with resonance, and everything is connected. So arguably, Earth is a living being. Yes.
All right, Virginia, I got one for you. Staying on basic.
Sorry, go ahead.
Basically on this same topic now. So I got to thinking pretty deep about stuff, I guess, last week. Anyway, so we all know, and I'm sure somebody might argue with me, but I don't care. We all know that we have souls as living beings, and our bodies is just the can that holds the potted meat, right? Anybody has pets, I know my pet has a soul. And if he's got a soul, that means he's going somewhere. He's going. We don't just once the can is gone, the pot of meat continues somehow. We go to heaven or wherever. I'm going to heaven, and my cat is too. All right, so let's just say that's how things are now. Bring it down. Is it everything that has life? Does that go down to ants and crickets and plants and I mean, it's a deep thought, but what do you think, Virginia?
I think anything that's pulsing with life, if you think about heaven, or if I think about heaven, I imagine there's plants and rocks and water. There's a good bit of evidence that water itself is sentient.
Right.
Oil is sentient. Kind of like the movie Avatar. Yeah, I would think because energy can't be created or destroyed, it'll
Right.
be channeled differently, maybe.
First law of thermodynamics.
Exactly.
I hope I am trampled on the Rainbow Bridge with pure love, because I know a lot of critters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. As far as like the littler creatures, because you think like, that all dogs go to heaven, people, and you think anything smaller, like, do they just keep going on until do they get like a separate little insect heaven, or do they just reincarnate, or how does it work? I don't know, because does everything have a soul down to fireflies and ladybugs?
I mean,
or is
it got me thinking, it's alive. So, and it's made by
thanks, buddy.
God.
You got me thinking, like, I don't know. I kind of didn't think that smaller things like that.
I mean, I know my cat has a soul. I know he does. And the good thing about him is he's never sinned. So you know where he's going, so I mean, but I know he has a soul. And so, all right, let's go a little bit further. What about a rat? What about a cricket? What about, a blade of grass?
Buddhism, like Buddhism says, hurt nothing. You're not supposed to hurt anything.
Right. Well, he's talking about like, I don't know. I tell you, life is, like I said, I had one spider plant a few years ago, and now I got almost 50 or more, and I never bought any more. It has a way. Like, if you take care of things, they, like, they reincarnated, they like multiplied. I have seeds that made babies. I have clones that come straight off the plant. Like, I didn't do anything but give them a little bit of water, and they did everything else and multiplied. So I don't know, like, they're just plants, but I don't know about a soul. That's like, a soul is a little bit more than
I know it's a deep subject, but I'm just wondering how far it goes. I know I have one. I know my cat has one. Now, how far down the line does it go? I don't know.
Of course they have souls. What they don't have is the capacity for good or evil. So they're not judged like we are. I wish I just heard something about this a few weeks ago that put it into words that I could never put it in. I'm going to have to look it up so I can share it to Nicola so she can share it with you all. But of course they have souls, because your soul is your mind and emotions. It determines, what kind of music you like. It's your very unique personality. Yeah. So we've all seen animals who are different from one another, even though they're the same. They're different. They have souls, but they don't have the upper level thoughts of right versus wrong. So yeah, the animals have souls, but but what we might be mistaken is the spirit of a man, like, that is eternal. I'm sure the souls might be as well, and I think everything is connected with the roots in the ground, and everything is. God created all this with the power of His words. So, like Cheryl was saying about the rocks, and Jesus even said when He was going back into Jerusalem, when He was on the donkey, and He said, "I tell you that if they weren't singing my praises, even the rocks would speak up. Well, yeah, I think everything has
Well,
energy.
he also said at some point, and this one really got to me. He said, somebody was saying something to the effect of, "How can we find you? How will we know you?" I think after he was going to be gone, he said, "Turn over any rock, you'll find me." So that's telling me every grain of dirt, every molecule of every single thing he made, and he is basically in these things.
Right.
Well, I mean, he is everything, right? I mean, we say God is everything. He's everywhere. He's omnipresent.
I mean, have you ever had a bird like fly up and just kind of look at you? Stop and just kind of look at you, and I'm like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen that. I've also seen like dogs stop and look at me. Kind of scared me, but
Up north, Yorga, the birds will land right in your hand or on your shoulder. They don't know to scare you. They don't know to be scared of you. They just land on you like you're a deer or something. Look right at
I
you
haven't
like
heard
that.
that happen before.
Oh,
I've
Carl,
also, I've also
sorry.
had shit on me.
Oh yes, yeah. Like when I'm on the tractor, man, I see a lot of hawks. Like if I go in the brush and start disking there, a lot of ravens and brown hawks. You can see them eat groundhogs or gophers. I can show that on live stream if you guys want. They're pretty crazy. They'll
I
say hi
want
to
to see
me.
you chase the rabbit again. That was quite entertaining.
Oh, you want to see? You want to see the ravens and the brown hawks eat baby rabbits? They will. You'll see a flying
I
rabbit.
just want to see you frolic and chase another rabbit.
You're saying what?
I want to see you frolic and chase another rabbit. I don't want you to kill any of them.
I don't know. I can't. I can only. I don't think I can even run a 4.5 and a 40 anymore. I could probably do like a 4.7 and a 40, maybe 4.6.
I don't
So
know.
yeah, rabbits.
We'll do it on the next live stream. You run a 440 with me.
No, I mean a 4.5. I can't run a 4.5 anymore, man. Unless I was on those crazy herbs, dude. But then my pulse rate would go up and blood pressure would go up. But yeah, no, I can't. I can't run a 4.5 anymore. Maybe 4.6, maybe 4.7 and a 40. But rabbits still run faster than that, man. And yeah, no, you can see flying baby rabbits too. The ravens and the brown hawks will swoop down and take them.
I ran a 4.35 in high school, but anyway, I just wanted to interject because I'm checking out, y'all.
Well, good night.
All right, Cujo. It's good having you.
Oh, thanks for lying to me. Love half of you. I fucking can't stand the other half of you. So, all right. Night.
Okay, good night. Yeah, I'm gonna be going too, man. It's been a long time.
Well, it has. I guess if you're leaving, I guess we probably should just shut it down. I was gonna maybe do it backstage, but I guess maybe just shut it down. We did go longer than usual.
Well, we lost. Who we lose? Oh, him. Oh, okay.
Virginia said goodnight before Cujo.
Oh, we lost Virginia
She's
too.
leaving,
Okay.
I'm leaving too.
Well, it is 3:30 in the morning. I love y'all. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
yeah, I gotta go too.
good night, YouTube.
All right, see y'all later.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, Cola.